Yo, 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 for shizzle in the nizzle. What is up in the hood? I have no idea what I'm talking. Hello, Duncan. Hello, Captain Sparrow. Hello, King of Nowhere. Hello, yo. How are you all doing? How are you all doing? Um, I wanted to play some Shadowrun Returns. I've played this game when it came out. I enjoyed it. It only has like one scenario, so you could download more, but if I click on content, it redirects me to a non-existing page. So whoopsie daisy. Hello Mel, how are you doing? I also played the Dragon one thing, I forgot the name. That was good until it wasn't. It kinda got a steep difficulty curve in the later game. And I have Hong Kong, which I never played. So depends on how this goes. Maybe there's more Shadowrun in our future. I don't know. We'll see. I have so many games that I want to play again. And so I didn't even see the game. Ah, just because I'm streaming. That's so nice. Okay, we played Deadman Switch. We play on normal. Create your character. I don't know. I don't know. Do I play as someone in chat or do I just create a character? Let's play female. Troll, orc, dwarf, elf, human. All elves has +1 to charisma. What can we play? We can play a street samurai, a mage, a decker, a shaman, a wigger. Oh, guys, I'm not playing. I'm not playing this class. I am so afraid that I accidentally say something that I mumble, and then people are like, "Oh no, he said a bad word," which I would never do. So we are not playing this. Jesus Christ! I know when I played this game, I played the troll physical adept. That was actually quite fun. Um, yeah, I'm not creating my own character, but let's play a male street samurai. Let's play a male street samurai. It's always a dwarf who looks who looks to. Oh yes! Ah yes! Look at this guy. Whoa! Continue to stats. Spend your karma. Karma represents the experience characters earn while running the shadows and achieving goals. Karma is used to improve attributes and skills. An attribute or skill rating can be increased by spending karma. Okay, blah 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 blah. We have 5 karma. Ranged combat. We are decently good in ranged combat. We have a lot of strengths. We could. Melee, should we go melee weapons? And be like Omae Shinderyo, and then just punch people. Intelligence, willpower, charisma. I think as a street samurai. I don't know. Do we have ammunition in this game? I can't remember, but let's play ranged with the shotgun increasing. Yeah, kneecap. Oh man, imagine shooting someone in the kneecap with a shotgun. Just to be an absolute jerk to them. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Let's increase our additional weapon slot, if not yet unlocked. Okay. Critical damage percentage visible and aimed shot. Cooldown 3 rounds. Yeah, let's go this. Let's go shotgun. Shotgun, buddy. Confirm. Can I also choose a name, or etiquette is about knowing how to behave in various social situations. The word etiquette can give you an edge in certain conversations. Choose an etiquette from the list below. Does that cost I guess Shadowrunner? Gang? Shadowrunner. Name your character. Okay, we are playing Mel. Mel LP. We have Mel Longus P Power Man. Male Longus Power Man. That's what LP stands for. Longus Power Man. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we can't just have someone singing in the background while we hack our stuff. Oh la 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 la. Your apartment, 2054. Oh, I wish my apartment would look like this in 2054. Male Longus Power Man, wonderful. Oh, we're running around. The notebook, calendar, contacts, that kind of thing. View your list of contacts. The list is sad, dried up. No response to messages, dead, missing, dead. Probably in a gutter somewhere. Sam Watts, runner. Dead, retired or dead. Oh god, that's so sad. The list goes on. All dead ends are just plain dead. You have a personal calendar. It's empty, nothing to do. Just play this on MP3 player. Put down my notebook. It's too sad. Answer your video phone. Oh. Who is calling at 3 a.m.? Sam Watts! Oh. The screen leaps to life, making you squint against its brightness. The face on the screen is laughing. Sam Watts. Hey, buddy! Hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. He giggles. He's drunk again, or worse. Where have you been, Sam? I haven't heard from you in months. And also giggle. Don't bother with your side of the conversation. I'm not really here. Just one reason for the switch. Someone finally geeked me. I'm dead. I probably had it coming. When you're an unsavory character like myself, you tend to associate with also unsavory characters who often partake in unsavory business. Like you, for example. So, why am I dead? Who knows? Probably my fault. I wonder where you are right now. I bet you hit a payday and you're living high on the hog somewhere. Some of us are born winners and some of us are me. Hey, you remember that when Raku won, when things went to hell and we lost out? Or that makeshift saloon in the docks afterward? I really had your back that night, didn't I? Doubt. That's a name we haven't heard in a long time. Three years ago, a makeshift bar on the Seattle docks. The night Doubt went down. Doubt went down. Who's Doubt? You Doubt, you're New Larry. You are Sangoma. And we are Mel Longus Power Man. Oh god, you are ugly! Jesus Christ! Sangoma is an urban shaman who proved her worth during a run against Fuji last fall. She's the quiet type, an experienced runner. We are out in the open here, Mel Longus Power Man. Thanks. Our fixer owes us for the one and for doubt. We wait. Your call. You're a dwarf, Mel. You're not a female orc. I made you a dwarf, a cool looking dwarf. This is new Larry. He has, I don't know what he has. You've been running with new Larry for about 6 months now. He's a combat mage with a bad tattoo and a bad attitude. He knew Doubt almost as well as you did. Doubt, never saw anybody die like that before, idiot. Hate this fracking city. Male Longus Power Man. It's wet and the rain feels like acid and I want out of here. You wait for the money? Yeah, sure, of course. I will wait all night if I have to. I don't know. I just say Mel now. I'm just saying Mel. This is. Sam is a good guy. Can hold his own in a fight, but he's been hitting the bottle pretty good lately. Never on a one so far, but he needs watching. He shakes his head. That one went sideways 9 ways to Sunday. Now the fixer is late. Smell funny to you? Hell yeah, it smells funny. Look at where he set the meeting. This was supposed to be a public place. He said, I can only have one character. Sorry. Sorry. But when we play more party-based games, I will, of course, think of you. If you are here. You have to be here in order to be in the party. I hope you know that. Okay. Cut it back, Sam. We both know why Doubt went down, and it wasn't the fixer, some other paranoid chip dream of yours. Sam smiles a toothy smile. I've been waiting for this all night. You, Larry, has something he wants to say, don't you, Larry? Go ahead, spill it. You were sloppy. Sloppy? You think I was sloppy? You've been twitchy all day, son. Look at your hands. They are shaking. That's true, Sam. Did you miss a beat back there? No, Mel. I didn't miss a beat. I was on my game the whole time. Remember, I was on point. New Larry was supposed to cover out. Something dawns on him. He leans into New Larry, amused and dangerous. We were set up, and he knows it, don't you, Larry? What was that call you made before we hit Raku? How come you couldn't geek that guy before he unloaded on Dowd? I've seen you fling a lightning bolt, son. He should have been burnt toast before his gun cleared the holster. Larry checks his watch, licks his lips, looks over your shoulder at the darkness. He's looking for someone. It's not the fixer. Hey, I can see where this is going. Your chummers are damaged. I'm out. Did you keep us here long enough, Larry? He stops and a smile slowly appears on his face. Looks that way. Sorry, Mel. I kinda like you. I just like money better. We've got incoming. Larry relaxes and throws you a drag-eating grin. Looks like my new Renwaku friends are finally here. They're gonna take that hard drive off your corpse, buddy. We should choose our friends more carefully, Mel. At least we have each other. Aww. Buy a drink after this? You'll owe me several. Or we just let him run? Leave the mage! Kill the others! What a shitty mage. How many? Hour! You are now in turn-based combat. Each character in the team has an action pool. Hello, Tim. How are you doing? Each character team has an action pool. Spend these actions on movement, attacks, or using spells and items. Once your team's turn is complete, the enemy team will move and attack. Okay, close. So Mel, this is you. This is you. This is you. Hello, Nervine. How are you doing? Okay, we won up to safety. And quit New Larry. Quit his face off. Get fucked, Larry. We should focus on the pretty boy I am. Exactly. What a pretty boy. We should focus on New Larry. Since he was the I don't know what I want to say. What do you have? You have some spells. Haste. Half the bear heals all friends from the most recent attack. That's actually quite nice. Yeah, cast. And then we shoot him. I can't complain. Oh, Jesus, 10 damage. Oh, God. Oh, God. Mel is on his heels. Dun, dun, dun. Bang! Okay, New Larry is dead. He had it coming. Fuck that guy. Let's kill the Raku security. Damage. 5 damage. Oh no. Oh god, there are more people coming. Okay, Mel, you are in a not so decent spot. I guess if you run up here, you can. Do we have any? We have a grenade. Let's end this turn. End this turn. Go down. What is this? Ah, different weapons. I could. Ah. Pew! Okay, you're wounded. You also need to reload. Okay. You hunt this guy down. Let's hunt him down and kill him. You can hide next to Mel and shoot this guy. Yes. So I played this here ages ago, and I remember liking it. So I was like, yeah, why not play it again? And if it's actually fun, I may play the others. I do remember Dragonfall, or however it's called. That game was also fun until it wasn't. I felt like it had a very hard difficulty spike in the later half of the game. And I have Hong Kong, but I never played it. I'm one of these guys who constantly buys games and never plays them. Um, Punch. No, we shoot him. Oh, missed. God damn it, Mel. You can you reload? Yes. Let's run up to him and shoot him in the face. Oh, running is, of course. Oh, we can kill him. Should be able to kill him, say it this way. Hey! Don't throw grenades at poor Mel. He's not grenade proof. It is bad to have a shaman. Yeah, let's kill the shaman then. Much into it is a Dragonfall. Did I play something? Did I do something wrong in Dragonfall? Because, like I said, the ending felt like horribly. Jesus Christ Almighty! Why are you guys suddenly able to do all these moves? Let's kneecap him. Shoot him again. Get fucked. You can guess still this guy here. Yeah, let's kill him. And you can go and hopefully heal yourself again, yes. Wonderful. And kill this guy. Well, you need to reload. Reloading! Oh god! One up to him. Where are we? We are here. Oh, yes. Line of sight blocked. Oh, I should have one here. Oh, there's one there. You get out of the way. Fast. Well, that's really haste. Target AP by 1 for 1 rounds. Let's put it on Mel. Oh, that uses both. Oh, I didn't pay attention. But Mel can now act. He acts by shooting. Missed. Damn it. She's dead. Oh no. In 3 turns she's dead, I think. Okay, let's run up to him. 24 damage. Jesus. So can I heal you somehow? What can I do? Oh, you also have a shotgun. Why didn't you tell me? Huh. New Levy's betrayal or second brush with death in one night. Part of life sim, you know that. You did good. You were born for this gig, Mel. Me, not so much. I think I'm gonna hang it up. Find a nice brothel somewhere. Stay drunk until I croak. What about you? Me? I do this. It's the only life I know. Well, you're a dumbass, and I will drink to you when you're dead. Ah, who am I kidding? I'm not gonna outlast you. Guess you can drink to me. And the troll is like, would you please help me? I'm bleeding out here. You stared Sam's face in your comlink. Shake off the memory. Focus. I had you back that night, didn't I? Now I'm asking myself, who would care if I die? Who would give a rat's ass? Better or worse, your name is at the top of the list. Maybe it's the only name on the list. So I set up a deadman switch to send you this call. I got 100,000 new in insurance policy. Payable when you find who creased me. Alive with a conviction on a body bag with justification. Either works. Contact my law firm, Watchers, Mengert and McCain, when the job is done. They will know what to do. He turns to his left. Chet? The camera swivels to show a well-dressed man sitting next to Sam. Pursuant to Mr. Watt's wishes, Watchers, Mengert and McCain has installed a secure dedicated phone line, so you may contact us directly when the task is complete. We will then begin a verification process. Note that you must also be on a secure landline to access this number. We will not accept transmission from comlinks or other devices. The camera swivels back to Sam. Sam straightens up, talks seriously first time. Look, Mel. I've led a drag life and I probably left a drag corpse. I've hurt people. Hurt myself. I don't know. Maybe I just want the last word. Maybe I just want someone to give a crap that I sucked air for a while. What do you say? I would say I've traded a tweaking body for a paycheck. Pretty clear right now, 100,000 yen buys a lot of strings. I'll get to the bottom of this. Someone will pay. Hope you just said yes. Oh yeah, right. It's not real. It's no matter what we say, he doesn't give a. He's dead. I've got a locator chip slotted in my head these days. When my heart stops, it will activate. That's how you will find me. See you on the slab. Guess I'm heading back to Seattle. Press F5 to quick save your game. Press F9 to the Deadman switch. Your plane hits the SeaTac tarmac with a jolt. Welcome to Seattle. The chilly northwest rain obscures your vision as you step onto the tarmac. Before long, you are sitting in the cramped backseat of a cab, following the signal from Sam's locator chip into the heart of the Redmond Barrens. Organ grinders. A legal chop shop for body parts, whether from the living or the dead. If you're hurting bad enough for New Yen, this is the place to sell a limb or an organ. It's also a good place to dispose of an inconvenient body while making a little cash on the side. This franchise is the closest thing the Barons has to a morgue. It seems this is where Sam Watt's body has ended up. You open the door and are assaulted by the smell of death and bleach. Welcome to Seattle, yeah. That's actually a real life explanation of Seattle. So it's not even. They didn't even have to do anything. They just said, oh yeah, we went to Seattle. Yeah, that's exactly how it looks. I'm in the back. Okay. The smell of death and decomposition washes over you, only slightly masked by the minty fake fresh of industrial-grade antiseptic. Dresden. Dresden is a city in Germany. Oh Jesus, he has a bright smile. He's a happy fellow. How many teeth do you have? Oh, then again, he's a troll, so I guess they have more teeth than we do. Hovering over the recently departed is a small. Oh, it's a dwarf. Even worse. It's a small dwarf whistling a tune. His broad grin says, I love my job. A little more than you would want or expect from someone in the chop shop trade. As you approach, he looks up with a lopsided grin. There's something kindly in his eyes. You don't have 1960s? Nah, not yet. Though it might just be stray reflection of chrome and surgical tools. Sorry, I didn't expect any visitors at this hour, and some asshole at corporate took my receptionist. What can I do for you, sir? Are you the coroner? I'm John Dresden, the organ grinders branch manager here, so yeah, that makes me this franchise's area's coroner too. And you are? Mel, I'm here about Sam Watts. His grin fades. And what makes you think I know anything about it? Sam had a locator chip embedded in his skull. I followed it here. I see. Well, you're right. He's here. Not too many people know about the murder yet, though. The press haven't caught wind of it yet. What with it being all the way out here in the Barrens. So, who told you he was dead? Sam did. Sam's digital ghost. When his heart stopped, I got a sent a recorded message asking me to bring his killer to justice. Guess he had a hunch. The dwarf raises his eyebrows, a smile wiping the suspicion from his face. A deadman switch, eh? Fascinating. I need a deadman switch too. If I die, my tablet must explode. I don't want my parents to be like, oh yeah, what's his browser history? Oh my god! Oh my god, what a sick bastard! Oh god, no! Oh god, I'm glad he's dead. So yeah, I need a deadman switch too. That's very important. Can somebody please can somebody please invent something like that? I was working him earlier. He's over here. Look at these little dwarves, how they run. It's so cute. Oh, look at Mel. I should have named him Mel Longus Power Bottom. Damn it. He's my second Emerald City Whipper victim. The third one was downtown. Whipper, huh? Yes, the classics never go out of style. Not my title. That's what the Seattle press insists on calling the killer. All I know is that like the Richard Jack, our Whipper knows how to handle a scalpel. But this one's even more twisted. He or she always removes an internal organ from the victim. What price did the Whipper take from Sam? What liver was cleanly cut out? How about the other lucky contestants? The first victim's heart was missing, and the third had the spleen removed. Weston, get out of here! I'm here about the new Whipperwick, Sam Watts. Does that steal everything? Sam's body is half covered by a sterile surgical sheet. His face an ashen white, for the first time without a smirk on it. Below the chest there's a small pencil-thin incision covered in white blood. Beyond that, the corpse is immaculate. It would seem that the killer knew exactly what they wanted from him, and took it. Next to Sam are several plastic envelopes containing the evidence found on his body. You can examine evidence with a bag without spoiling it. Look at the business card. Moving things around, you can make out that it's a card from a place called the Seamstress Union. There's something handwritten on the back, but blood has made it illegible. Look at the quet stick. It's a standard, cheap, unsecured quet stick. No way of knowing what's on without slotting it in. Yeah, let's take it. You slot the quet stick into PDA, swear that new yen is added to your account. Look at the purple shirt. It's Sam's shirt. Several of the buttons are missing and blood has thoroughly soaked it. The back slushes a bit in your hand. Look at the handwritten note. You can only see part of the note, given the torn off bits and bloodstains. Sam, I feel terrible that we have been long to say I'm so. See you there. Love, Jessica. Put on the evidence back. McCluskey. Towering over the Jesus, these are words. Hello, Destructo. Hello, how are you doing? Hope you're doing great. Towering over the diminutive corona is a homicide detective right out of Central Casting. If you ignore the tusks, pointed ears, and Neanderthal brow, you can smell his cheap aftershave from a mile away. So this new Whipper, Wick, what's name's familiar. Didn't his mother kill herself a while back? The corona frowned, so you insisted at the time. The chortles, come on, she offed herself. I had it on very good authority. She shot herself 5 times in the back. It was obviously that she did it herself, you know. And then she also hung herself afterwards. It's very obvious. Now let's go to Weston. Give me something to work with here. This report case is my ticket to a lieutenant's badge. I've already posted everything I know. The killer stuns the target with a combination of drugs and magic, then removes a single internal organ while they are still alive. The perpetrator is most likely a white-handed with a slim hand that knows his way around a scalpel. Has a decent understanding of human and meta-human anatomy too. So, I'm looking for a whacked-out surgeon? Not necessarily. I don't know any surgeons who still use scalpels anymore. These days it's all done with computer-controlled lasers. Could be anyone from a military field surgeon to an antique medicine aficionado. You're no damn help, dwarf. The Lone Star detective finally notices you. You notice superhuman powers of observation. Well, to his man is standing behind him, so it's a dwarf standing behind a dwarf. That's very hard to see. Hello, Sakra. How are you doing? I love Shadowrun. Shadowrun is awesome. I should play the Super Nintendo Shadowrun soonish again. That is amazing. How are you doing? I saw you finished what did face with the pistol. That was awesome. Go to Super. Who the hell are you? Strength 4. None of your business, Lumpy. Okay, we are not strong enough to say this. Still half dead, but otherwise great. I hope you get better soon. But I guess going to Disneyland is does this too, yeah? It's very stressful. Are you a detective in this case? I was hired by Sam Watts to assist you in finding his killer. The drag you were. You get anywhere near my investigation, it will be you on the slab, dwarf. He looks back at the dwarf. So many dwarves here. Dresden, get me more. I'm putting someone in a cell or box this week and claiming my promotion. Okay. West looks amused. Do you always make friends that easily? I'm great at dinner parties too. He cocks his head to one side. Be straight with me. You really gonna work for the dead man? Sam was there when I needed him. I'm going to return the favor. Fascinating again. Detective McCluskey isn't interested in anything but Detective McCluskey. He would convict his own mother if it meant another 10 million a week in his paycheck. Plus, he's on the take. Weston pauses, considering. You have honor, after fashion. I try to honor the dead in my work, so we have that in common. What can I do to help you? What was that McCluskey said about Sam's mother? The official report that she committed about a year ago. Aren't you the official in that sentence? My name's on the report, but my actual findings left some doubts. I can't say that it wasn't, but there were unusual bruisings on her upper arms, and she didn't use her dominant hand to pull the trigger. I was told to drop it, so I dropped it. So the taken Shadowrun. Yeah, everyone is in some way connected to everyone's death. It's the Shadowrun way. On the take, who's paying to hold his leash? I don't know, but someone with some major pull has been looking out for McCluskey's career and wallet. What are organs worth these days? A whole healthy body can be worth a bunch of million, but individual organs? Not worth as much anymore. What with all the Sims and cyber stuff on the market these days? Organ grinders only deals in the recently deceased. There's plenty of other chop shops that aren't as picky though, and they don't care where the body come from either. Who still uses scalpels? Doctors still learn how to use them in the first year of medical school, as do coroners, but neither profession uses them much anymore. It's possible some of the slimier chop shops still use scalpels, I suppose, but I wouldn't know where to look. Have you heard of the Seamstresses Union? It's a nearby club in the Barrens that attracts lowlifes. You would probably like it. Oh, thank you. Thank you, asshole. Me, I'm not really the going out type. Always too much to be done around here. Plus, the dead are just easier to get along with. I just need to know one more thing. Where was Sam killed? Weston looks up at you intently for a moment before speaking. You know, I might be able to do you one better. Why don't you poke around those body lockers in the back and see if you find anything useful? Okay then, I will go do that. Open the morgue door. This is the door. I helped myself to your basic medkits and stuff like that. I hope that's okay. Yeah, fuck off. The cold storage was labeled John Doe, but the internal thermostat is set to 21 degrees Celsius. Hello, Imiket. The cold storage drawer opens to reveal the fully clothed body of a man, arms folded across his chest, in addition to sporting some of the brightest orange hair you've ever seen. The body seems to be in very good condition. Whoa, easy there. It's Jake Armitage. Oh, who could that be? Who could that be? I just mentioned the Super Nintendo Shadowrun earlier. Jesus, he looks familiar. In one quick move, he jumps down from the door and stands before you. For someone who just woke up in a morgue locker, he seems unfazed and pretty well put together. You spot a data check drilled into his temples and some shamanistic tattoos peeking above his collar. An interesting combination. I told John to wake me up at 6 in the morning. Is it 6? Is it 6 yet? It doesn't feel like 6 yet. Sorry, what do I look like? A damn alarm clock? Give me a break, chummer. Haven't had my soy calf yet. Well, so much for a good night's sleep. On the plus side, I noticed you haven't killed me yet, so that's good. If you aren't after me, then what's your story? The latest Ripper victim, did you know him? Sam, eh? Glad somebody cares. We used to drink together every now and then over at the Union. Decent enough guy, always in trouble over something or other though. Jack yells towards the other side of the room. John, is this guy cool? Yeah, he's on the level, working for Sam. Believe it or not, some sort of deadman switch. I thought you could help him out. Maybe even stop moping around the shop all day. Thanks for volunteering me. He pauses, might be sizing you up, but it's hard to tell behind those shades. Alright then, the name's Jake, and you are? Call me Male Longus Power Man. Nice to meet you. Well, it sounds like you are taking a dive into the deep end here. John's right. I might be able to help you out. I was with Sam the other night. The night of the murder. Poor guy. He was hanging at the seamstresses' union that night. Tripped out and rowdy. I'd been laying low there for a few days after bad one. Mrs. Kubota asked me to throw Sam out, so I did. But out in the alley, some gangsters got a jump on me. Sakra immigrant came to level. Damn, maybe I need some psychic after all. John, could you grab me a cup? Get your own damn cup. My hands are dirty anyway. Now what's wrong with this intestine? You hear a loud squelching sound as Grayson continues his work. Thanks, John. You're a real pal. Anyway, there's a big fat corp bounty on my head. Like I said, my last job didn't exactly go according to plan. Out in the alley, a few Halloweeners got the jump on us. Damn gangers. Thought they could turn a quick profit off my head. Jake smiles and get impressed that didn't work out so well for the gangsters. Sam stumbled off during the fight, though, and that's the last I saw of him until he turned up here, dead on arrival. Reminds me of my last stay in this place. Done this before? That's a long story. I end up in the morgue more often than the average guy. Yeah, Jake's here was a regular. Should have started a rewards card, Jake. A few more visits and you would get a free night stay. I hold you onto that, John. Anyways, I found Sam's body less than a block away from the Union. Missing liver and all. Tell you what, you look like you can handle yourself in a fight. I could use some backup to settle the score with those Halloweeners out there. Their leader's got a whole gang searching the barrens for me. I need to get rid of that asshole. In return, I'll take you to the place Sam was murdered. It's not safe to hit these streets alone at night, trust me. Jake eyes you up and down. And maybe I'll throw in some decent supplies while we're at it. What did you say? Huh? I don't work for free. I like street justice. I do like a bit of street justice every now and then. Oh, what, Jake? Count me in. Wait, I've been hiding out here ever since that one. And with those Halloweeners. Whiny bunch of gangers. But this threat of the Barons is their turf. Hell, I'm surprised you even made it to the morgue in one piece without packing some heat. He heads over his shoulder. Very funny, Jake. You can sleep in the dumpster tomorrow. So you need a weapon? Oh, I'm good with a shotgun. Like the subtle approach. Alright, try this cannon out. The Street Sweeper. Eli's the slickest deck and the strongest icebreaker. Baby, are you a gorgon? Because when I look into your eyes, I get rock hard. That's the best. You guys don't hear any game audio, or? Nobody told me. Weird. Here, guys, you can actually have game audio now. Then again, there's only just ambient music so far. Like the subtle approach, Alright, try this cannon out. Why does you... I set it up in the starting soon screen. It should be the same... Oh no, that's game, and this is game audio. Oh, I need to change this. This game is audio? Yeah, it's amazing. So ready for an evening out on the town? I'm ready. I'll follow your lead. The Halloweeners aren't looking for you yet. We can leave whenever you're ready. Okay, let me... How do I... Objective, visit Sam's murder site. There we go, there. Mel, that's you. You have a fighter tattoo. With a... Is this a blue shell from Mario? Could be a blue shell. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. Spend karma. I think I want to increase my strengths. Or? No, that's for close combat. I don't care too much for close combat. Rifle, shotgun, quickness. Yeah, one more, then we get an additional weapon slot. Do we need an additional weapon slot? I don't think so. Look at this here. Aimed shot. Oh, always good. We could also increase our pistol. Critical damage percentage vegetable. Because I'm pretty sure we will sometimes... let's just collect some karma and see. We have 300 new yen. That's the 300 we got from Sam. Oh, Jesus. Action pool, essence, armor. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Jake Armitage would have better stats than this. I left him with better stats than this, I can tell you this. So, weapons, spells, you all have the street sweep. Okay. Cyberware, nothing yet. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is the face of someone who wants to kill. Yes. Okay, save game. Wait, new save. Save. Okay. Anything else here that we can steal? Doesn't look like it. Head out of the barons? Yeah. You cannot save your game during conversation or mid-action. Okay. Makes sense, I guess. I don't remember this game not being too difficult, so I'm cool with that. Like I said, I played it as a melee character and beat it. What did you say? I didn't listen. Does the bus stop here? Yeah, I don't think so. How would a bus stop here, guy? He drives in here and then he's just stuck. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Hello, lady. Looking for a date? Dwarves are my favorite. Ah, that's a small guy. Hidden in the garbage strewn alley is a high-tech safe with a Mac card reader on the front. Open the safe is Jack's Mac card. With a smooth hiss, the safe opens to reveal a collection of gear that is a perfect match for your skills. To take the gear. It's so windy. Take care, Mel. Have fun. Try not to get exploded or something. Machete concussion grenade. Crack grenade. Hand over the loot, bozos. Ow! Can you, like, not do that? Oh, that's just... BAM! Kill this guy. Shoot his fucking dick off. That's how we do it around here. Ach, do I want Jack to... I only have punch. Can you cast Flamethrower? Directed at one target. Mugger! Let's hide. Should have hit somewhere else. One up. Out of ammo. Oh god. That only has 2 ammo, that's not good. So, welcome to the Barons. Guess I'll need to find a new spot to hide my gear. Good dead mobs are so hard to keep. Well, at least they were too dumb to break my maglock. Now that you've got some gear, let's go deal with those Halloweeners. Okay, let me check out, do I have anything? I just have these grenades, some healing items, and 300 Nuyen. Worried man Sarah. Oh, she has a name, she's important. And we already know her name. The clothes may be dirty, but this woman is far from downtrodden. Hey, it's not my business, but I wouldn't go that way. Why? What's going on? There's some Halloweeners stirring up trouble again, she points to the south. They rode in this morning on those fancy bikes, set up camp in the old street market. They've been marching up and down the streets all day, shaking down anyone that wanders past. Typical. Well, odds are, these are the guys we are after. Are you going to be safe out here? You think I'm dumb enough to get caught out in the open by one of those assholes? Nah. I know these streets like the back of my hand. Worry about your own skin. Anything else I should know about these gangers? Well, the leader's a big old troll named John Paul. Real piece of work, even for a wiener. Yep, that's him. Jack checks his pistol. They're going to be in for a wood surprise. You might want to clear out before the shooting starts. She looks you over the nods. Don't need to worry about me. I know how to lay low. They're a tough bunch, though. Don't say I didn't warn you. Do we have to talk with the worried man? Hello, worried man. How are you doing? The man before you appears well-mannered but nervous. Excuse me, sir. I don't know you, but you look like you can handle yourself in a fight, and we need your help. What's your problem? Some thugs are shaking down the market we've set up here. It's been getting worse lately. don't think we can afford to pay them anymore. But no one will stand up to them, and Lone Star isn't about to get involved. Where's this market of yours at? Just down the street, sir. Please, our livelihoods depend on this market. Okay. There's something here. Commerce is like a weed, taking root in the cracks and crevices of the world whenever it can. A small street market has flourished here amidst the crumbling buildings of the Redmond Barons. But we barely have anything left. The head suck. Okay. The suck attempts to use his bulk and hideous breast to intimidate the shopkeeper. The old woman is holding firm, but you can see the suck's patience fading fast. And it looks like he's about to start breaking things. What the hell are you? Bet your mom's really proud of you right now. Like, I ain't never heard that before. I don't see a badge, so why don't you mind your own? Because I'm sick of gutter punks like you. I know you were just looking to cause static. Dash, ice this guy. Ah! Oh, just punched me in the face and ran away. What a jerk. Okay, Mel, run up to him and shoot him in the kneecaps. That's how we deal with people. But he's stunned. Jack, do you have anything cool? You have aim shot. Which is accuracy by 15. That's not a lot. Flamethrower, heal wound. Missed. Really, Jake, are you here, Jake, please, stop being such an idiot. Okay, fine, hide. That's the best setup here. Okay, he's dead. Let's reload. New objective optional. Speak with the bullet merchant. I cannot thank you enough. I hate to see such bloodshed, but those men would not take no for an answer. We simply want to make our way in the world. The shopkeeper holds out a few new yen. Please, it's the least we can do. Take the new yen or keep it. You need it more than I do. Yeah, keep it. Not a greedy bastard. I must reach Samurai. I follow the codex of Bushido or something. I don't know. I'm not that well versed in Shadowrun Essex or something like that. I don't know if street samurais are the good guys in quotation mark. I think not. Hey, asswipes! Take another step forward and we are going to plant you right here. This is Halloween property now. This is one of the two that got away. If I hadn't missed my shot, these idiots would have given up and moved on by now. Wait a minute. You're rolling with Jake? Bad idea, chummer. That was 50k. Never had to quiet anymore. No, it doesn't matter. I'm the good guy. The Halloweeners are collecting that bounty and killing you. Well, that would be a nice bonus. Why does everybody want to kill me? Ow! Can I get the first turn sometime? Please? Jesus. Okay, where do I hide? Do I hide here? Do I hide there? This is Halloweener Mage, Sentry. Okay. Yeah, let's hide. Let's do. Let's run to here. Wait. Let's heal the last wound, the 12 damage. Thanks. And then we end this part. Ow. Okay, let's stun the mage. Oh, only meters of 1 AP. That's sad. Let's focus on the mage. Do we have some AoE? Oh, we have grenades. He doesn't have grenades. I have the grenades. Wonderful. A line of fire controlled directed at the target. Line of fire sounds like it would hit multiple people. only directed at one target. Let's burn this guy and see what happens. There. Out of ammo. Oh, let's punch him in the face. Punch his dick off. Mel, I'm angry. He doesn't see this guy. Okay, let's run up to him. Ow! Reloading! Oh, Mel. 75% hit chance and he misses. Let's heal him. I think we get healed after combat anyway, so it doesn't matter, but just do it. You're dead, Jake! Dead! Oh god. This ends now, asshole. Shoot his kneecaps away. Okay, Jake, how about we burn this guy? And shoot him. Whoa, Uncle! I was just playing with you! I'll catch up the rest of the healer. I'll call off the rest of the Halloweeners, Jake. I'll call it even, eh? Dirtbags like you don't need second chances. It's also Jake that gets hit and not me, so I don't care. Deal with the Halloweeners gang. Karma gained 1. Wonderful. So much karma. We have 4 karma now. Let's spend some karma. Let's spend it on increases to hit by 15 aimed shot. Increase the chance of greater than normal damage when using a shotgun to attack. So this is just wide load, wider than normal spread, reduces critical chance. Maximum for trolls, maximum for human, dwarves, and orcs. Maximum elves can be the best shotgunners? That sounds weird. Okay, I guess they are very quick, those elves. Additional weapon slot. Oh, Overwatch. Oh, I want Overwatch. Not the game. Game sucks, but I want Overwatch. He doesn't gain anything. Okay. Oh no, I'm not getting healed. Jake, can you cast heal on me? No? Okay. That would make sense, so we can't do that. Is there anything that shows up hotspots? No? Let's explore a little bit. What's this tree? Used to be like a shamanistic site here. Good. Oh, more people. Well, that's Dan the Donut Man. Okay? And Bobby. Let's talk with Dan the Donut Man. He looks fresh. The smell of fried food, powdered sugar, and slightly burned soy cap is almost enough to overpower the dusty sewage stench of Redmond streets. The troll working the stand is covered in food stains, older than he is. What can I get you, chummer? Did you see the murder in the alley across the way? Nope. I was closed when it happened. But hey, it's the Barons. A back alley killing's nothing new around here. The only reason the cops are making a big deal about this Ripper business is that some of the victims are real people, you know? Folks with sins. What can you tell me about the Barons? The Barons? Hell, if you have to ask, you probably shouldn't be out here. The stretch we're on is called Touristville, though, and I suppose it's the closest thing around here to respectable. Fewer muggings, and you might even survive drinking the water if you're lucky. Wouldn't recommend it, though. He scratches his armpit. Now, behind me, that's the Seamstresses Union. You want drinks, drugs, favors, or information around here? The Union's your spot. Hell, that place is the reason I'm in business. Folks get the munchies when they party. Mrs. Kubota owns the joint, and she's quality. A hard woman, but fair. I'll take a jelly donut and a soy calf. Enjoy. Oh. Role-playing! It wasn't necessary that I gave him these 10 new yen, but it was like, oh yeah, that's awesome. Sally, William, oh, there's so many people here to talk to. Talk to Sally. Jake is like, can we do my stuff, please? The dwarf merchant is packing up his stand for the night. I'm close. Come back tomorrow. Got a great view of that alley across the street. Don't suppose you saw the murder that happened there? Sure. I was closing up and I heard a series of explosions from behind the Union. A couple seconds later, this guy comes out, runs across the street. Didn't get a good look at him. Then all the lights in the alley exploded all of a sudden. Things got pretty quiet after that. Let me guess, you didn't go running over to see if the guy was okay? Hell no, around here, that kind of thing gets you killed. Thank you for your time. No problem. I mean, I can understand her. Don't agree with it, but I can understand her. Bobby. Hey, he looks happy, but what does everybody have tattoos on their face? Hey, chummer, got some tasty morsels for you. Just whatever world best Shadowrunner should have in his back pocket. Let me see what you have. Kamikaze, combat stim that increases body for 5 rounds, okay? Nitro, I don't need bugs. I'll save my money for body implants. A longer wang or something like that, something cool like that. Anything here? As you approach the scene of Sam's murder, Jake spies the flashing red and blue lights up ahead. Whoa, hold up a minute. Lone Star isn't above collecting on a corp-issued bounty, and the one on my head isn't going away anytime soon. Sorry, friend, I think this is where our paths diverge. Thanks again for the help with those Halloweeners. Here's a payment. 1,000 million! Thanks, that's a lot of jelly donuts! That's a lot of jelly donuts! Yes! Jelly donuts! Thanks again for the help with those Halloweeners. Here's your payment. They don't take New Yen where I'm going, and you look like you could use the funds. What, you want a hug or something? Likewise, Jake. Give me a call when you're in the clear. Yeah, sure. He starts to leave, then tilts his head back. Hey, one more thing. When you're done checking out your pal's crime scene, pop into the Seamstresses Union. It's just down the street. You need gear, information, or just a damn stiff drink. That's the place to be. Best dive the side of Chicago. I used that place as a base of operations for years back in the day. Make the right friends there, and I'm sure you will get to the bottom of this whipper business. Well, knowing ya. Jack turns and disappears into the shadowy depths of the Redmond. He's gone now. William. Hello, William. The bright yellow police tape cuts through the darkness, directing your eyes to the white chalk outline and a dark red stain marking the slab of pavement where Sam Watts died. Standing at the entrance to the alley is a Lone Star officer. The cop looks cold, hungry, and irritated at the homeless man who's currently pestering him. I keep telling you, I need to get my stuff from the alley. I'm gonna die in the cold night. The officer sighs. And I've been trying to explain to you that this is an official Lone Star investigation. I can't let anyone in there. I got rights. Look, you sinless garbage. I've got a job to do. Find a new blanket or I'll find a reason to use my stun baton. Oh, that's a nice guy. Typical. I hate all you pigs. Officer Culprit, he looks at you. Know what? Long night, eh? You look cold, so I picked up a donut and a soy cap for you. Hey, thanks! The officer's face lights up as he takes a sip. He seems pretty trusting for an officer of the law. You know, when my dad was a cop, this was back when cops actually worked for the government. He said folks would buy him a coffee all the time, but I ain't seen it till now, so what can I do for you? I'm actually working for the dead man to help find his killer. Can I come into the alley and look around a bit? The client is the chalk line? That's messed up, man. But I respect it. Okay. But don't mess anything up. Not that anyone would likely notice because the forensics aren't coming back. That's nice. Visit the murder site. Can I talk to Sim and ask him what he needs me to get? The streets have not been kind to this man, but they've also hardened him. This man is clearly a survivor, though one wrestling with the onset of age and arthritis. You! I saw you over there with that red bastard cop. What do you want? Know anything about the murder that took place here? He squints at you suspicious. You're a copper or working for some corp? I'm as sinless as you. Mind answering a few questions? Hey, what makes you think I'm sinless? Just messing with you. Of course I'm sinless. System ID number, my ass. What kind of questions I got? You see the murder? Nope, and I can't say I'm sorry I missed it. I was holding crates for Mrs. James up at the market. Can't carry as much as I used to, so I took a while. Got back here in time to see a couple tourists puking all over my home turf. But then the jerkface in the uniform had already set up shop in my alley. So it sounds like you live in this alley? Sure, for the last couple of months I've been sleeping there, but I spent my days out doing odd jobs for the street merchants, or panhandling tourists over near the seamstresses union. What else did you see that night? Well, you know. Early in the night I saw a big and ugly troll in green hospital scrubs snooping around his block. He bought some donuts and 2 cups of soy calf from a Dan over there. He seemed nervous. He did everything with his left hand because his right was all screwed up with some cyberware. Can you tell me more about the troll's cyberware? Well, it was big. I think it must have had some hospital attachment because I saw some needles. It was a lot like one I saw back in 44 when I got captured by elves. They did all sorts of experiments on me, let me tell you. Never trusted one of them cyber people. All you need to know, thanks. See you around. What do we have here? At missing shards of glass from the broken light, you find a small piece of glass which looks like the bottom of a test tube. Ooh. This looks like a coat and blanket that the old man was trying to get back. Examine the area for evidence. As you shuffle the bundle of cloth to the side, a printed receipt falls out from beneath the folds of the blanket. It's a bar tab receipt from the Seamstresses Union, dated 2 days ago at 3 a.m. Right around the corner's reported time of death, the customer Sam Watts. The server's name is listed as Coyote. Pick up the quoted blankets. Karma gained. Because I stole his blanket? So far? This work like is new. You can see that all of the alley's normal lights have been ruined. Upon close inspection, it seems that they've all imploded, as if some force shattered them all at the same time. There are 2 distinct sects of footprints, a human's ending at the chalk outline and a larger set, possibly orc or troll following just... okay. So we're looking for a troll? Okay. So far, I guess, maybe? I don't know. Possibly? Overwatch. Oh, we need to unlock this first. Unlock Overwatch. Okay. Let's save. Always be saving. Always be saving. Save. Hey there, youngin. I think this coat and these blankets belong to you. My stuff? Mighty decent of you. I don't see that kind of thing too often out there. You're a good guy. You're a good guy. We're good people. Okay, let's go into the Seamstresses Union. Ask for Coyote. You're about to leave the barrens and enter the Seamstresses. Yes. Can I hire some other deckers? People? Shadowrunners? Relative to the rest of the barrens, Touristville is a neon-closed oasis. At its heart is the Seamstresses Union, housed in an old brownstone building on the corner of illegal and opportunity. Bums huddle together, gangers strut the streets, and the occasional salaryman comes slumming. The Union building has been retrofitted, rebuilt and restored so many times that it's like an aging starlet wearing too much makeup in an attempt to stay young. The wild ivy growing out of the gutters adds to this effect. As you enter, the murmur of hushed conversations washes over you. The dive-bar denizens raise their heads, take your measure, and then go back to the business. This is the kind of place where everyone knows your name but keeps to themselves. Where everybody knows your name. Oh, Cheers was fun. I don't know what Cheers was about, but it was just people talking. did they have an overarching story in Cheers? I don't know. Hello, Cherry Bomb. Hello. Cherry Bomb. The bartender is a striking elf sporting a perfectly toned body, perfectly pouty lips, and perfectly tapered ears. I wish the guy who wrote this had a thesaurus, so we don't have to read perfectly 3 times in a row, but I guess that's what he was going for. Her eyes harmonize save me and take me in equal measure, hitting just the right notes for the maximum extraction of tips. She gets on her toes to look over the bar at you and smiles big. Hey, down there! I haven't seen you here before. What can I get you? Something dirty in a clean glass. Oh, a hard case. I like that. Okay, hard case. I'll get you something stiff. He starts to turn away when a man with the face of a survivor and the seal of a convert tugs at her arm. Hard. It's clear the two have a history. They try to keep their voices low, but the intensity of the conversation makes them easy to overhear. Jerry, you have to listen to me. If you stick around here, you could end up dead or worse. The Whipper is out there and he's real. The last killing happened just down the block. And now Coyote's missing. They'll probably find her tomorrow in a dumpster without her head. Come on, cherry bomb, think. I think plenty, Shane. I'm getting a PhD D from UV in neuroprosthetics. Studying under Ogermans. And now how I'm paying for it? Bartending, tips. There are faster ways for Baron's girl to earn that kind of scratch, but I'm not taking them. But what do you want from me? I want what you want. A better life, a better world for everyone. The Universal Brotherhood can give you that. I've heard all this before. This isn't some trick to get us back together. Things are different now. I'm different now. The Brotherhood. Cherry Bomb's pretty face is hard, armored in lipstick and lower expectations. I like the white thing. The Universal Brotherhood is for other people, Shane. Rich Bellevue types who can afford their membership fees and voluntary donations. This isn't about money. It's about finding the world together in Brotherhood. Come with me, attend a discovery meeting. Get to the core of who you are. I heard Lynn Telestrian give a talk last night called The New Family of the Sixth World. I've got a family right here, Shane. They are drunks and lowlifes and whores, and I would choose them over any of your Brotherhood members. No bus, I need to get back to work. With body language, it leaves no question that the conversation is over. Cherry Bomb turns her back on him. Sorry, I got interrupted. I heard. He's got the strength of the righteous, doesn't he? Yeah, pretty eyes never. Be careful about whose conversation you listen on here. Some folks aren't as friendly as I am. I've got a look that says you're not just here for the entertainment. Are you a badge? Do I look like a cop? She flutters her eyelashes. No, baby. You look like someone who knows the shadows. You're trained to spot a boss in the minute they walk in. Something I can help you with? I have a few questions. Ask away. The guy mentioned Coyote. She's here? She looks very... No, I think she's away in business. Business, huh? Is she a shaman with a name like Coyote? No, she shot a coyote once. I think it was a shaman who double-crossed her. We've been calling her Coyote ever since. She's been missing for a couple of days now. Some people think the Whipper got her, but I know her. Coyote can take care of herself. Ever hear the name Sam Watts? She nods. Sam was a regular customer and a regular pain in the ass for as long as I've been here. Talked a big game, but he was always broke. As soon as he got any money in his pocket, it went straight to his head. Chips, drugs, or booze. Coyote had a soft spot for him, though. Did you see Sam on the night he died? No, that was Coyote's shift. Who runs this place? I want to talk to them. That would be Mrs. Kubota. She's in the back room. You can't miss her. Wiz. Nil Sweat. I don't know. I guess Wiz is cool and Nil Sweat is yo, don't sweat it? I don't know. Who was that you were talking to? Shane, old boyfriend. He used to work here. Then one day he saw a billboard for the Universal Brotherhood, and that was that. Went to a meeting, made new friends, moved in with them. I was happy for him until he started coming around to recruit me. I don't need that track. Tell me about this place. Some come here for booze, some for companionship. Others are looking for something they can't get anywhere else. If it's illegal or immoral, and it can be bought, sold, rented or consumed, you can probably find it here. The Union seems to attract people like you. See you later. Okay. Jesus, so many people. Ugh. Eric Mersman. Hey guy, I got some extra outfits I'm trying to unload. You want first dibs? Yeah, sure, take a look. LA Punk Armor. Rest one step above a street ganger. Grants HP +3. Secure ninja clothing. The tourist look. The Salish runner. The Taumaturgic armor. Willpower +1. Intelligence +1. Okay, we have to secure samurai clothing. Basic clothing for the Shadowrunning street samurai. Okay, so we have armor 1. Should we get an upgrade? Should we get LA Punk, armor 4? I guess that would be a good idea. Dodge, intelligence, charisma, willpower, intelligence. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, let's get LA Punk. Wow, look how we look now. Wow, that's how Mel actually walks around at home all the time. With his mask, breathing in fumes. He produces himself. I don't know. What is this outfit? Where does it collect his farms and he smells them? Okay, that's fine. Sweeten the deal. Yeah, it looks like some gimp. Gin Parks. The Asian woman's expression reads open for business, but her demeanor reads dealer rather than companion. She has a jack on her neck, a gun on her hip, and a chip on her shoulder. She eyes you with a sneer. You look like you know your way around. Need something? Weapon? Matrix tech? Show me what you got. Letty security. We have the street sweeper. Submachine gun, machete, baseball bat. Bone repair kit. Nothing really that interests me. Weapon, bones, consumables. Maybe we could get ourselves a pistol in case we... Let's talk with Mr. Kluwe. Mr. Kluwe, posed in the doorway to the VIP section, is a tower of troll muscle, wrapped in an impossibly tailored suit. Whether the product of good genes or expensive aftermarket cosmetic work, the troll's gleaming horns perfectly frame his face, and his polished tusks and goatee accentuate the set of a lantern jaw. Welcome, please behave yourself. Will do? You get in trouble here often? Nothing a stern look can usually solve. You have business here? Looking to the death of Sam Watts? Heard about that. Real shame what happened to him. There's a sharpness in Kluwe's eyes, the look of a man who has seen much and earned wisdom at a young age. I figure Sam was the type who needed to be thrown out on occasion. Encouraged to call it a night, I would say. Sam was a drunk. He wasn't much in a violent one. Usually, what about the night he died? He was a bit agitated. Didn't catch the specifics. Might have been over a woman. Thought I was going to have to show him out, but I had to deal with a couple of rival go gangsters posturing for one of the working girls upstairs. Jake helped them out instead. I appreciate you talking with me. Happy to help. Johnny Clean. Johnny Clean, the man is dressed like a janitor, but is wearing unusually clean overalls. He's tall, rail thin, and has a cunning look in his eye that says he's more than just a maintenance man. Howdy! Name's Johnny Clean, you new? Yeah, first time. Just getting a look at the place. Ah, enjoy yourself. This looks like your type of place. I'm just sweeping up a bit. Hey, Johnny Clean. How much? We have Nork and Mrs. Kubota. Anything else? No. Oh, good. Okay, he looks ominous. Omnious. I can speak the English. I'll put it in it. Covered in glowing magical talisman and fetishes. I also carry my fetishes around me all the time. It's something weird. The troll does not seem fully of this world. He mumbles to himself constantly, apparently participating in several conversations at once, but with entities you can neither see nor hear. No, it's not like at all. Let me prove and you shall have it. I'm honored, your majesty. That's why I said to use mustard and kind of ketchup. Forgive me, Jane, I was a fool. He looks in the eye, his other conversations on hold. You made me lose my magical wares and see their glory. Yeah, I would like to see your wares. Can't use anything of this, so bye. Mrs. Kubota. Hello. Mrs. Kubota watches you across the room, sizing you up as you approach. As you get closer, you can see that she is of mixed race, African and Japanese. Her demeanor says, "This is my house, mess with it at your peril," but her eyes twinkle with a playful light when she speaks. Konbanwa, good evening. Is it true that they say good things come in small packages? Yeah, I have the smallest package. Wait a second! Are you enjoying the Seamstresses Union? There should be plenty for a man like you to enjoy. She eyes you closely. Or is it business? Business. I suspected as much when you walked in. Oh my. What business do you have with me? I'm looking for information. She eyes you suspiciously. Of course you are. Knowledge and power, ne? So I've been told. So, Car. Hey, Shanky. About from Germany on Friday. I had a lot of fun. Coming over and ordering amazing food. Ah, wonderful. Glad you got the money. And you can order food now again. Sam Watts, I'm looking for his killer. Her face brightens, amused. Ah, so you are the little insurance policy he would go on about when he was drunk. This avenging angel who would strike back for him from beyond the grave. What do you want to know? How well did you know Sam? I knew him, we all did. Sam was a regular here. Whenever he could beg or borrow enough Nuyen to become altered in some way. Drugs, chips, alcohol, it didn't matter to Sam. As long as he was spent, he was always looking for his next fix. He clung to this place like it was his lifeline, and we treated him as part of the family, even if none of us truly liked him, except Coyote. Did you see Sam on the night of his death? He was here, quite inebriated, as he often was. Coyote was working bar that night, and she informed me that Sam was getting rowdy and belligerent with other customers. When I requested he leave, he refused. My bouncer, Mr. Kluwe, was off dealing with another issue, so I requested that Jake escort Sam out the back door to the alley. It was the last or so of either of them. Why is this place called the Seamstresses Union? During the gold rush years, there was a census, and the politicians wanted as high a number as possible to gain power and revenue. To bolster their numbers, they decided to include all the working girls, of which there were many, into the rolls. However, given the times, they could not list the girls' true occupation, so they entered them as all as seamstresses. When a girl accumulated enough money to open her own place of business, she named it the Seamstresses Union, so potential workers would know that they would be treated fairly there. And thus a rich tradition was born. So you are former seamstress? No. Perhaps when we know each other more, I will reveal more about myself. For now, enjoy the union. One more question. Can you tell me where to find Coyote? Her face darkens. Would that I could. I've not seen her in 2 days. She's a smart woman, quite dangerous, but I fear for her. If she's smart, I fear for her. Because she's in a dangerous line of work, and there's always someone smarter, more prepared. Her room is upstairs if you're looking for her. I invite you to examine it. You may be able to uncover her whereabouts. I would not normally betray her privacy in this way, but she missed 2 shifts now and cannot be reached on her comm. It is unlike her. If something has happened, I will not have an action on my conscience. Here's the key. Okay. Awesome. Let's steal her underwear! Yes! Awesome! Hack the panel. There's a mid-grade security panel attached to the nearby door. It's set to require password for entry. But there are 2 places we can go. That doesn't look good. So what do we have here? Absolutely nothing. Wonderful. Okay. Oh, that looks nice. Looks like Coyote keeps her clothes in boxes on the floor. Understandable. A framed painting of the Chicago skyline, done in stylized silhouette. The stand is littered with action movies and cigarette butts. Girl of my dreams. Well, except for smoking. Coyote's bed has a diary with several papers sticking out of it. Open the diary to the first paper. There's a receipt stuck between the pages and a diary entry. Check the receipt. I received for Brony Max Power Pistol from Jin Park downstairs with a note saying how big guns and hot women turn her on. Read the diary entry. I came back from my shift to find 4 of Paco's goons sleeping on our apartment floor. Getting fracking ridiculous. I want to be with him, with the real Paco, but his cutter drag keeps messing everything up. I love him, but he's totally different with the gang. It's how I make cash, baby, he always says. I tried to tell him he doesn't need the cash. I can support us both with what I make at the Seamstressers Union. But it still goes on these ones. With these bozos all over my floor, I feel like he's just seeing how far he can push me before I kick him out. I try to be patient, but why does it have to be all one way? A different page, the second paper. The paper has a handwritten poem and a diary entry. Read the poem. Let's just say that Paco should stick to guns and motorcycles and leave the poetry to others. Read the diary entry. Sometimes it seems that Paco reads my mind. On modern games! Ah! Hey Strider, how are you doing? I was considering putting this in the retro category because it's 13 years old already. But I had a chat with ChatGPT and ChatGPT told me, nah bro, Shadowrun Returns is on retro, and I was like, okay. Yeah, Gok says, wait, let me check. Gok. Release 13. Yeah, 13. That's a fully modern game. Yeah, I've also beaten this ages ago, and I enjoyed it, so I was like, yeah, how about we play this? Need to keep it fresh a little bit. But yeah. Maybe it just that I wouldn't be surprised. Hi Paco. Ever since last week, beat up my leg. Have you played the SNES Shadowrun? Yeah, I played the SNES Shadowrun. I did a Let's Play of it. And I also want to stream it sooner or later because it's actually quite fun. Really a really good game. I'm not so fond with the Genesis game, but I also don't know the Genesis game so well. So I think if you know the Genesis game, it's also pretty decent. But I'm not that knowledgeable at it. With the sauna later to heat up my neck a little bit. Yeah, that's a good idea. Always good. Ever since last week, he hasn't mentioned the cutters once. He leaves the apartment with a see you in a few hours, babe, and returns later without comment. I don't know if it's really going to help for us. If it's really going to help for us to avoid the subject in conversation completely. But I have felt better without our constant arguing about it. To a different page. It's a third paper. There's a receipt and an old photograph stuck between the pages. Inspect the receipt. A COD receipt for special order. 5 pounds of zebra meat from Maui's Meat Emporium, located near Pike Place Market. Look at the picture. The picture shows a young girl with caramel skin and dark brown hair. She has a snake wrapped around her arm, yet she is smiling. The back of the photograph has shadow scrawled on it. Okay, can I upload this picture to my hologram? A receipt for a wall safe installed near the bathroom door, set for a combination of, oh god. Open my notepad because I can't remember numbers that well. No, I don't want to update. 342, 436. It's battle music. I have to check this out. I like the 3 a.m. at a summer night of the what's it called? Of the SNES music. That's really good. But all the SNES music is great. You know, this computer is ancient, probably fished out of a junkyard. It doesn't even have a data jack, and the cracked display is covered with fingerprints. Tapping the keyboard causes the dust-caked fans to spin up. On the display on screen. Password? Without the password, the only other option on screen is the password recovery option. Let's check the broken mirror was hiding a small safe. Oh, I don't have to. Okay, put the code. The safe beeps cheerfully in response and the door becomes open. The most recognizable tool. Yeah, okay. I know it. Send this item to your stash. Yeah. Grenade. I guess Shadow will be the password recovery. Password recovery. Please answer 3 security questions to reset password. Question on your first Childhood pet, Shadow. Answer stored. Your favorable musical act, The Shadows. Answer stored. What is the name of your hometown, Chicago? Answer stored. Your security answers were incorrect. Okay. Shadow. Concrete Dreams, Starfire, Shield Wall. I don't know. Chicago. Answer stored. We need to check her movies and cigarette butts. I guess we can't get into computer. Chicago skyline. Received. Effective received. A zebra meat. Look at the picture. Shadow. I guess Shadow is the name of the snake. Read the poem. Paco. Put the diary back down. Shadow. Shadows. That's what I already did. It's funny that I can do this as often as I want. Do I need Paco? Password to cover with Paco. Paco is my first childhood pet. And then we were in the Shadows, and then we had Chicago. Answer stored. Security answers. Okay. Getting Coyote's computer. Wonderful. Anything is close here. Anything in her toilet. Can I snip the toilet seat, please? With my gimp suit here that I have acquired. Can't go in anywhere else. But there are no hidden things. Okay, wonderful. Do we need to get a first child Shadow? Favorite musical act. Smells like moist cabbage. Moist cabbage. Concrete Dreams. Chicago. I guess the second one is this thing that confuses. Dialogue first paper. Received. Warning went to Jim Park downstairs. A note saying how big guns and hot women turn her on. Diary. There was nothing about in the diary like, oh man, I love this song by whatever. Read the poem. That's Paco should stick to okay, third paper received. That's the zebra meat. Look at the picture. What's this? Diary back. We need to hire a decker or something. A hacker. We'll just use every option. Shadow. We had Aria, Mercurial, and I like password recoveries where you can just brute force the elementals in Chicago. Shadow, Starfire in Chicago. Your password has been reset to NQPABDST for security. Never write down your password, locking you in. How am I supposed to know Starfire? The computer has a basic list of applications. Karma gains 3. Calendar. 3 days ago, meet with Delilah about gig. Today, meet Paco for date at Pike Place Market, due in 30 minutes. Contacts. Coyote's contact list has exactly 1 entry, someone named Paco. There's no comlink number or other contact information from available. This does not seem like a very useful list of contacts. Access history. A quick scan of her recent searches shows that Coyote has been reading a great deal about hellhounds. It also suggests more than casual interest in vintage action. Okay. Where should I have figured out Starfire? Huh. Maybe the movie. There's a Starfire movie. Okay, we got more karma. Let's get Overwatch. Overwatch. Wonderful. You have to talk with someone? Find and question Coyote. Speak with Mrs. Kubota. Let's talk with her again. Tell her what I found out. Do you know Paco? He's a ganger, a member of the Cutters. He's a good kid in a nasty line of work. I want Coyote against getting too attached to the type. They don't live long. Have you heard of Morwy's Meat Emporium? Your face twisted in disgust. No, I'm a vegetarian. Did you know Jen Park sold Coyote a gun recently? I would be more surprised if she hadn't. Bouncers can deal with most of the troublemakers, but around here you need a gun just to take the trash out of the dumpster. Coyote has a date with Paco at Pike Place Market in the next half hour. If you want to go down there, it might bring me peace of mind. I'll call a cab for you. Should be able to get you there in time. Gambatte kudasai. Good luck. Gambatte lasagne. Whatever. Take the cup for the best. Okay, safe. Can't save. Okay, wonderful. Overwatch. I also played a lot of D.Va when I was playing Overwatch, but D.Va and this strange robot healer, where I never understood how he actually heals. It was just throwing balls everywhere. It was quite fun. Pike Place Market. You catch a cab from Touristville to Pike Place Market in a mercifully quiet ride that takes you from probably going to be mugged to probably going to pay too much for your drinks. Compared to the urban wasteland of the Barrens, the downtown area is filled with modern buildings, lighted streets and unbarred shops, all living beneath the shadows of massive corporate arcologies. For many, these arcologies are home. For others, they are hulking monuments to where the world went wrong. Famous for its fishmongers, Pike Place Market has been around since the early 1900s, overlooking the bay. Now it's a market for all things, legal and illegal, a melting pot of the haves and have-nots. Even though most of the shops are closed, the sights, sounds, and smells of the market hit you from the moment you step out of the cab. The money you step out of the cab, yeah. I always step out of money. Find Coyote's boyfriend Paco. Oh, all these people doing here. Patrick, the Universal Brotherhood. Oh, that's these guys. Okay. Talk with Patrick. The handsome young man turns from the crowd and fixes you with his full, completely undivided attention. Sir, you are beautiful dwarf, but you could be so much more. That sounds great. Tell me more. Wonderful. The Universal Brotherhood is a family encompassing all metahumans, sexes and sexualities. We all strive to be the very best we can, to live more fulfilled, happy and productive lives, and to support each other in doing so. The first step is to simply come and listen. Tomorrow night, Lynn Telestrian will be speaking about the importance of family in the sixth world. Please join us tomorrow and the secrets to a better life shall be revealed to you. He smiles and turns back to the crowd. Okay. Join us and change the world. Changing your face? Likely. Refurbished flowers for sale. Refurbished flowers, fresh food. Synth juice for sale. Just fapped today. Yeah, if I'm in the street and I scream, I just fapped today, people will beat me up. People won't be happy about this information. I can tell you guys that. Paco Loco. Paco has a baseball bat he just casually walks around with. Have you seen my friend around? Tall lady, dreads. The kid in front of you sports the trademark yellow of the Cutters gang. Young, clean-shaven, he stands like he owns the street and everyone on it. He seems distracted though, glancing around with increasing agitation. He looks over as you approach. Watch yourself, little man, what do you want? Careful, kid, you Paco. Who the hell are you? I'm Mel Longus Power Man. I'm looking for Coyote. I need to ask her some questions. And I need you to tell me why you think that's my problem. I'm not her boss. Find her yourself. I was just at the union. She missed 2 shifts and Mrs. Kubota hasn't been able to reach her on her comm. The tough guy's swagger seems to drain out of Paco. The cutter is gone and before you stands a kid in a yellow jacket that doesn't quite fit. Coyote's missing? Man, that would explain. She was supposed to meet me here over an hour ago. Look, sorry for getting in your face like that. What else do you know? If she's missing, I need to find her. Do you know a fixer named Mr. Delilah? Coyote had a meeting with him a few days ago. I know of him, sure. Lake doesn't allow any cutters to take side gigs though, so I got no reason to deal with him. Coyote hasn't said anything about taking new work. Wait a minute. Drag! I know where she went. Damn! Why couldn't she wait? Damn it! Paco, slow down. Where did she go? The Royal Apartments. The landlord, Stevie J, runs a drug ring out of that hellhole. Coyote grew up there. Doesn't like to talk about it much. She's been looking for a way to settle the score with that guy for years. A few days back I heard Mr. Delilah was looking for runners to steal some sort of item out from under Stevie J's nose. He must have taken a job, I'm sure of it. And if his sucks caught her... There's a grim determination in Paco's eyes. I'm going over there. You coming? I forget Coyote. One more thing. Coyote had a receipt for some zebra meat from a place called Maury's Meat Market. Ever heard of it? Zebra meat? What? Look, they're just down the block if you want to check it out, but I'm going to be royal with or without your help. What's going to be? I mean, don't worry, we'll get her back. Damn right we will. Look for Coyote in the royal's apartment. Found Maury's Meat Emporium. Yeah, sorry, the Maury's Meat Emporium is quite more important to me at the moment than your girlfriend. Just to be an asshole. Maury's Meat Emporium. Many who is next to Maury. The small meat stand presents an enormous diversity of dead animals, from cow and canine to the exotic and paranormal. The pictures on the back of the stand feature a much older version of the man in front of you. As soon as he notices Paco, the proprietor's eyes becomes hard and angry. What do you want? You know we can't afford more. Relax, man. My friend just has a question. Everything cool here? Yeah, everything's swell. Manny continues to stare daggers in Paco's direction. The name's Manny. Now what do you want? What would someone want to buy zebra meat for? To eat? Some people eat it, but I wouldn't recommend that. Tough as nails. We mostly sell it to corp security teams who use it or reward their hellhounds. The flamers go crazy for that stuff, you know, for some reason. Oh, drag! That's why Coyote wants zebra meat. Everyone talks about the pet hellhounds Stevie J keeps locked up somewhere in the Royale. If she never picked it up. Whatever, anything else? I have this receipt for order of zebra meat. Still have it for me? I'll look it up. Yeah, I got it right here. 2 days past the pickup time. Didn't think anyone was going to come for it. Here, it's all yours now. Wow, we got zebra meat! We will eat well tonight. Do you know someone named Coyote? Nope, I don't go much into that shaman stuff. What's your problem with Paco? Why don't you ask him? What the hell is that supposed to mean? It means that your gang lets us crawl through here and will leave us merchants of our new yen. My dad stood up to them and he's still in the hospital. Look, that's not my problem. I'm at the bottom of the cutter ranks anyway. I couldn't do whack about that even if I wanted to. Tell that to my dad. I don't have time for this. We need to find Coyote. Yeah, right, Marco, let's get going. Okay. Good thing to do optional stuff, I guess. As your eyes adjust to the flashing lights, you spot the body of a woman, dead on the pavement behind the police line. Panic spreads across Paco's face. Oh no, is that Coyote? This isn't happening. God damn it. Paco, breathe. Now take a closer look. Is that her? Paco steps forward and breathes a huge sigh of relief. No, it's not her. Thank God. Look, she's not hanging out here too long. Alright, too many Lone Star pigs around. Paco looks over the victim again. It's too bad whatever happened here. I'm not going to let anything like this happen to Coyote. Officer Landers. Can I talk to you? A tall, emotionless Lone Star officer blocks entry to the crime scene. Behind her, you spot the lively face of the organ grinder's Corona Weston. This is an active Lone Star investigation. Please step away from the barrier. I'm here to see Corona Weston. And who might you be? It's a white officer. He's with me. Weston steps up to the barrier with warm grin. The officer looks at you with poorly concealed skepticism. Okay, make it quick. Oh, she does seem to miss her eyes. That's bad. Lying on the pavement is the body of a young human female. Her eyes have been gouged cleanly out, but you notice a string of bite marks along her left arm. Why let me just step on the corpse here? I'm sorry. So what brings you out here? Hot on the trail of the dead man's killer? Coincidence, believe it or not. I take it you stumbled across another Whipper murderer? Yeah, that's what it looks like. As you can see, the Whipper went for the eyes this time. Pretty clean work. I gotta hand it to him. Our Whipper knows what he's doing. She, I suppose. What do you know about the victim? Well, not much. Weston scratches his head absent-mindedly, probably breaking some sort of sanitation protocol. She's been dead for about 3 hours. Her name was Lucy Warden. Worked at the stuffer's shack just around the corner. Looks like she was just leaving work when it happened. Did I tell you she was subdued in some way before her eyes were removed? That's a strange thing. There don't seem to be any signs of a struggle. Not a single bruise on her body. Yet she was clearly alive when the eyes were taken. Died of blood loss shortly thereafter. As to what knocked her out, I won't know until I can run some tests back at the lab. I thought you went the Wetmont franchise. Isn't Pike Place far from home? Yeah, well, I don't really mind the change of scenery. The Corona for the downtown branch is out of maternity, so I told management I would cover for her on this one. Plus, I want a sicko caught. What about the bite marks on her arm? Ah, completely unrelated. It appears some wild dogs dragged the body out here from the alley sometime after her death. Any sign of magic use here? There was evidence of an unusual explosion in the alley when Sam died. Oh, there's an interesting thought. No, nothing obvious though. I'm sure when McCluskey shows up, he will call in a full magical forensics team though, just to be sure. So the Whipper takes Sam Watt's liver and this woman's eyes. Any theories? Trophies of some sort, I suppose? Probably of some symbolic significance to the killer? Beyond that? I couldn't. That's enough questions, can't you? Thanks, Weston. Hey, I figure if I help you out, there's a better chance to get this scumbag off the streets a little sooner. McCluskey wants the Whipper in a cell, sure, but he wouldn't care less if it takes another dozen murders. Good luck out there, eh? He's playing Amigo, the Amiga 5000. Weston starts to turn back to the body and stops. Speaking of McCluskey, you should probably get going soon before he shows up. Officer Agui... Jesus Christ. Elf. Hello, Elf. The elf standing before you may quite possibly be the ugliest elf you've ever seen. His meticulously clean lab coat, formal jacket and old-fashioned bow tie give him the look of an undertaker from centuries past. He notices your approach and locks eyes with you, smiling a thin, unnerving smile. No. Hello there, stranger. Might I inquire, do you know which organ grinders facility this body will be removed to? Why would you want to know something like that? The elf giggles a strange, high-pitched warble. You would not expect to emerge from his misshapen face. Just a hobby. Never mind that, though. A good evening to you and your friend, the Corona. Can we just shoot him and be done with it? I think that was the Whipper. Officer Aguirre. The plainclothes Lone Star officer before you sports a tacky hat and a crooked grin to match. Now you are the one who's working for the dead man, eh? McCluskey warned us you might be sniffing around after the Whipper. Lucky for you, I got here before McCluskey. I'm Officer Aguirre, pleased to meet you. Now, seeing as this crime scene is going over fast, what can I do for you? What can you tell me about the murder that took place here? Not much, really. We know it was about 3 hours ago, and we know that her eyes had been surgically removed. Didn't need Preston to figure that much out. He's been looking at the body though, so he might have more. Me, I've been scanning the rest of the scene and looking for witnesses, but no luck so far. Damn Whipper, might as well be a ghost. I take it you and McCluskey don't exactly see eye to eye? Let's just say McCluskey and I have conflicting interests. Do you have any leads on the Whipper that I should know about? Plenty if you ask McCluskey, but the truth is, we are as clueless as you probably are. For your time, officer. Hey, hold on a minute there. You haven't put in a donation for the Lonely Orphans Fund. The Lonely Orphans Fund? Yeah, see, you make a contribution to the fund. I put you on your list and let you know the next time we find any orphans that you might be interested in. Well, I'm always interested in finding out about any new orphans you discover. Excellent. Shall we say 300 million? Alright, you got a deal. Give Officer Quiet Nguyen your comlink code. His face splits into a white grin. Excellent! I'll start an account for you. If you get any useful new leads on the Whipper, I will give you a call. No, I better get back to work before McCluskey shows up. See you around. More karma. More karma for the Karma Man. We have 5 karma. Can we put this into anything great? Anything cool? I don't want to go to decking. We are not deckers. We are street samurai. Reduce damage. Guess more body would be nice. 10 more hit points would be life and death. Quickness. This kind of attacks. Going up my shotgun skill is something. Yes. Could go a little bit into melee weapons. Decking. Biotech, ESP control. Bone control, willpower, spellcasting, chi casting. Yeah, I had a very willpowered troll the first time I played it. Went all into chi casting. That was quite fun. The shamans are very charismatic. Let's keep karma points for now. We need to spend them as we need to. There's no trolls around here. Yeah, I'm glad I have no trolls in my chat. No Wayne, Blind Lucy, Stuff check. Junkie. Hey guy, you have any extra nuyen? Just need some sucrozu from the shack over there. Sure, here's a $5. Thanks, chummer. I have enough money. Come on, guy, let's go find Coyote. Okay, I'm ready. You roll up on the most impressive bit of tenement squalor you've seen in a long time. There's few street lamps here, and what light there is flickers with uncertainty. Most of the buildings are damaged and hacked. The smell of old, rotting trash mixed with you don't want to know is overwhelming. It's no wonder people living here turn to BTLs. Anything's better than this. The better than life chip is the newest drug on the market. You don't need a good life, you can slot someone else's, live through them, and wreck your brain in the process. The front doors of the royal apartment aren't even locked. As you step inside, you can hear a junkie crying for another hit. It's time to find Coyote and find out what she knows about the night of Sam's murder. The royal apartments, what a hole. Can't imagine what it was like for Coyote growing up here. Echo trails off. A hellhole full of junkies. Look like Stevie Chase gets the rent money and the drug money. Coyote's here, we have to hurry. She's good, but well, these BTL guys pay to stay well informed. You may have known she was coming. We pack her alive and get Coyote. Sad old man. Tweaker. It's a help shield on his back. Oh, that's sad. Stay you. Yeah. The woman scratches herself like a cat at a couch leg. Please, can you spare some nuyen? got a sting on you, junkie. Drop the chips, get clean. You look like you could use a break. All you need is a few minutes for better than life, chip, right? Yes, and just need another PTL to get through the day. Something pretty, something soft. Sure, I get it. Have you seen a woman come through here today, armed and looking for trouble? Maybe I can quit you. Yeah, yes, no, what do you want me to say? I'll tell you everything, please. She drops to her knees, pleading. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. You should leave this place if you can. But it doesn't make sense. The BTLs are here. I just need something. He collapses, whimpering. He seems lost to this world. That's sad. Oh, talking about sad. Hello, sad old man. Like a lazy pigeon, he watches you approach. You're not from around here, are ya? I don't want any trouble. Easy, Grams. I'm looking for information and I'm gone. Bad day to come around here unexpected. Bit of a comment upstairs. Stevie's man's are twitchy. This pretty young thing came through earlier, snooping around like you two are. I could tell she weren't here for BTLs. Don't know how she got upstairs, but there was a lot more gunfire than there usually is this time of day. That's not good. Did you see her come back down again? Nope. A couple of Stevie's men came around asking what anyone saw. Kept my mouth shut, I did. Where's Stevie Holder? He's got the whole top floor all to himself. Fancies he's the king around here. Sounds like Coyote's one went sideways on her. Hey, old man. You know how to get upstairs? You've been quite friendly, but I can't get on the wrong side of Stevie J. I'm sure you understand. You already stuck out your neck to help us. We'll find another way. You're not stupid. Hey, stop nosing around. Looks like there's a hole in the wall behind this old dresser. Move the dresser. The wall is crumbling here. Though through a hole you can see a rickety stairwell leading up. The wall is crumbling here. Yeah, can I just walk through here? The wall is through a hole you can see a rickety stairwell with plenty. Locked apartment next door. Can I knock or something? Can I be like, hello? Hello, ma'am. Can I please enter your home? No? Okay. Stop your pleading. Your boy has debts and we are collecting. Please, Riker. No, he's my son. Simp. It's Twitch chat. Oh, it's Twitch chat in the just chatting category. Get your ass back in your squad before I break something else. I'll send him upstairs instead. You want me to give him to Stevie? Maybe after he kills that girl we caught? You pig! Give Zipper back now or you will bleed on me? Zipper's gone. Get yourself a new kid. He covers his face with his hands. Oh God, please no. What a nice guy. Let's talk with him. This is my home, get out! What was that all about? Why do you care? It's my son, that bastard took my son! Who took your son? One of Stevie J's goons, Riker. He wants that filthy BTL squad across the hall. My son, Zipper, he's not a strong boy, and Riker knows it. Lured him in with those damn chips. Better than life. What life? And now they're torturing him in there. Why would they do that? Those sickos have a Simpsons recording studio over there. Overheard them say they have a special guest up in the penthouse. They plan to torture her with a recording of my son's dying breath. It must be Coyote. They've got her up there. Keep it together, Paco. She's still alive. Stay frosty. Yeah, you're right. I'll be okay. What about my son? I'll see if I can save your son while we're saving our friend. So thank you. Okay, let's go in there and beat everyone up. Why not? Hello, nurse. Riker. Hey, Riker. Haven't seen you before, guy. Looking to go somewhere special? A scream echoes through the pipes of the rotten walls. Hard to tell where it came from. I heard you in the middle of a recording session. Sure I am. My gear is state of the art, if you can believe it. Give me that kit and you may get to keep all your fingers. Not one for small talk, are you? That old bastard sent you. How about a record your pain instead? The enemies always get the first turn. I wish I could have just punched him in the face there, but no. Not here. Okay, where's my Overwatch? Is this Overwatch? Yes. Paco, do you have... You have a gun. Paco, you come from... You stay here. Help! Help! It really is the music. It's white, I was white. It's cool. Ow! The elevator slowly grinds into motion. Oh, Jesus. Let's shoot his kneecap away. Damage 6. Line of sight blocked. That's bad. Let's hide here. Place amongst the hills. Okay. Yeah. I need to shoot people here. I'm busy. Spray and pray. Micah's dead. Can I get into place for the... That's what I wanted to avoid. Okay, hey guys. Hey Harker. How are you doing? Of course he survived. Ow! Reloading! Why does it go into the absolute different area here? Find a piece of paper with a number. Ah, the passcode. Okay. Let's see first if we can find the kit. Recording studio. Reboot studio software. The buzzing and humming of nearby electronics comes to a swift halt. Hey Riker, what the hell? Where are you? Get out! Can't you see I'm working here? Unlike your friend, I can tell you're not going to be reasonable. Afraid I have to kill you. Help! Help! Hell, run after him. Tickler. Tickler's dead. It's still alive? Zipper. I don't know who you are, but thanks. You got lucky today, kid. If I were you, I would play it safe from now on. You don't get lucky twice. Oof, I don't think I can move. Can you at least tell my dad? Yeah, sure. Oh wait, what's this? Ooh, what's this? Take a BTL recording. Mission item added, BTL recording. Yeah, library. The database has a vast array of BTLs covering all topics from disturbing and sad to romantic adventures. And a happy BTL to the plugged-in junkies. Ooh! Everybody's like, ooh, that's so good. Hey, Abel Mira. Yeah, more Shadowrun games would have been great. Flipper's okay, but he's still pretty messed up though. I don't know how to thank you. Give me money. It's always the best option. Can I steal your sandwiches? Ah, there's something I can pick up. Combat stim. Item in a stash. Sell it. And there was this Shadowrun shooting thing that was apparently really bad. Paco alive. 6. Okay, that's safe. Spend karma. What do we want? More quickness, so we can get better with the shotgun. I mean, we can get armed. Yeah, that's okay. I think we'll also go for closed combat, so we can shoot our shotgun till it's empty and then just punch people in the face a few times. Enter the passcode. Push the button for the penthouse. Mel, if you got up there, I'm not leaving until we find Coyote. Yeah. Continue. Okay, can I... Mission items... Can I give him? Or do I give an item to Paco? Don't. Sorry Paco, I can't give you grenades. There they are! Oh god. A rasping manic voice booms over the penthouse PA system. Do you really think you can come here and shoot up my place? Do you know who I am? I know who you are. You're the guy I'm gonna kill. Okay, let's just one up and shoot people. That's how we do it around here. Sniper shotgun! Sniper shotgun! Let's focus on this guy, I think. Yeah, let's focus on this guy. Mage here, accuracy. Yeah, we can reload. Just shoot him. But no, I can't. And with a bloody gurgle, Stevie J is no more. Oh, that was actually Stevie J I just killed. It's interesting. Let's reload and wait for the mage to come. Okay, you check out where the mage is. There it is. Sissel. Yeah, Sissel will be no more soon. Well, one up. Sniper shotgun. Missed. God damn it, Mel. What the hell are you doing? Anyone else? Must be also people around here still. Let's check here. Nobody around there? Okay. Paco, you get closer. If, then they come from here. Okay. Well, you can overwatch this area. Take care now, Renee. Say hello to Doki. Hey, Paco, you one up here. Yeah, the Hellhounds. Dodge the Metal Mans. Chili and something else. Line of sight block. Oh! They can shoot. They can hit me, but I can't hit them. Oh, I can. Okay, let's run away. Paco, can you heal yourself? How do I use the meat that we have? Maybe because don't? Overwatch here. Out of ammo, we run away. Aqua's still burning. Fine. Chili's dead. Out of ammo, reloading. Reloading! There was a second dog in there. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Open the door. Hi, Alex. Keep Coyote alive. Okay. Oh, sorry, Coyote. I'm your friend. I'm here to rescue you. Oh Jesus, what is wrong with your face? What time you got your Paco? Who's your friend? Right now I'm the guy who's saving your ass. I can see that and I appreciate it. Coyote, we need to get you back to the Union. Mrs. Kubota has a med lab in the basement. No. Coyote speaks with gritted teeth. No. I need to finish the other thing I came here for. I need to find something for Mr. Delilah first. A stash of gems. Delilah? I thought you said you would never do another deal with that man. Look, Paco, I need an excuse to come back here and settle some debts. Figured I might as well get paid for it. Her voice is strong still, but her body beginning to shake. Paco, help you back to the Union. I'll find those gems for you. You meet me there. Coyote looks as though she's about to argue, but says nothing. Come on, Coyote, let's go. I have nothing better to do. I will just look for some gems and be the nice guy. Anything here? I can interact with here. Maybe the dead guy, maybe it was in Stevie J's body. Did drop here. J's passcode. Ow! Minus 1 AP, out of ammo. Just punch this dog! Oh. Yeah, punch him! Ah! There we go. You find a small velvet bag filled with precious gems. Okay. Anything here in the kitchen that's of importance? Deliver the stones to Mr. Delilah. How do I know where Mr. Delilah is? You have 13 karma. 13. Oh! Hold on the Alt key to show interaction objects within sight. That's good. That's good to know. Continue. I should have read that, but I don't care. Mrs. Kubota is tending bar herself and Paco walk carries the... What? Mrs. Kubota is tending bar herself. There's a D missing, or? When Paco walks in, carries the mangled and bleeding coyote into the Union. As soon as the boss lady lays her eyes on her missing bartender, the place gets quiet, fast. By the time she rounds the bar to meet you, Coyote is the color of wet spackle, and there's something new in her eye, fear. This woman has faced down hellhounds, but the sight of Mrs. Kubota has her staring at the floor and mumbling. Woman, how dare you miss 2 shifts and then come back and bleed on my floor? I'm sorry, Mrs. Kubota. I had the one that went bad. So, I can see that. Your arm is a mess. Was this your crusade again? Do not answer. It will only upset me further. You caused me to worry about you, Coyote, and that distracted me from my business. Hi, Mrs. Kubota. My apologies again. Jerry, take her downstairs to Dr. Castle. Yes, ma'am. And tell Castle to put something new and shiny where that arm used to be. Mrs. Kubota, I can't afford a cyber arm. I'm aware of your financial situation. When you are healed, we will discuss the concept of Giri, the depth of honor. Now go, bleed elsewhere. Yes, ma'am. Can I also get some cyberware for free? Hello? Please? No? The anger at Coyote's rashness slowly washes from her eye and is replaced by tears. She sniffs, wipes them away, and inclines her head to you. Domo arigato, Mael. That girl is precious to me. It is not often that we see acts like these in the Barrens. You have performed a great service for my little family, and I welcome you into my home. Consider it yours while your work keeps you here. But we both know that words are mere air. Beyond my thanks are already this remuneration. Please take it as a show of respect. I am honored, Mrs. Kubota. Thank you. You are most welcome, and I offer more than simple lodging. You will find that there is more to the Union than meets the eye. Below is a small facility available exclusively for discriminating independent operatives like yourselves. In it, you will find vendors selling the best gear the black market has to offer. A fully equipped cyberdog, and a secure place to rest when the drag hits the fan. Back to lasagna, has to say, yeah. My lasagna is cyberware. This place is a safe house too? Indeed. Normally I require a percentage of the owner's income for the use of this facility, but as I said, you are family now. Consider it on the house. To get entrance, play GAFFC on the piano. I can't play the piano. So where's this other guy that we have to... Van Gras? Can I find Matt Bay auf dem Bild? Who's von Van Gras? Van Gras is busy talking on his comlink, checking his heads-up display, monitoring, motioning to a runner standing nearby, all at the same time. He's an intense little man. You get the sense that he likes to look busy. I'm Van Gras, make it quick. This is good, talk to me. Mrs. Kubota says you're a fixer. He still hasn't looked at you, he's going a mile a minute. Nothing for you tonight, sorry. I'm doing a thing right now, important thing. Talk to you later. Oh, hey guy, one more thing. Covers his comlink for a moment. Tilt his head your way, but you can see he's still staring at his hut. I'm a fence too. If you got anything you need to unload, come see me. Okay. Johnny Clean, Mr. Kluge. Play chopsticks. GAFFs. As you slowly pack the notes out on the keyboard, they spark a faint memory of wonder. Immediately forgotten as the entire piano slides to the left, revealing a hidden staircase. You descend the stairs into the Union safe house. Dr. Saba Castle. Why do you have Imicat on your shoulder? Dude? Thanks for helping me out back there. Looked like you could use a hand. Ouch, bad joke right now. He looks down at the mangled arm. Hey Fox, I'm going to have to ask you to go sit in the waiting area. Watch some trivet or something. This young lady and I have work to do. Mrs. Kubota never said what kind of cyberarm she would pay for. I want something badass. Got one with a laser inside? You will take what I give you, lady. Now let's have a look at your face. Leave it. Excuse me? Coyote. I earned this face by being stupid. I'm gonna keep it. End of story. Whatever you say, kid. With one swift move, he sinks a syringe into the coyote's thigh. Nighty night. Coyote. Coyote looks both better and worse than you last saw her. All the gaping holes are plugged and she's sporting a shiny new cyberarm. But now that the adrenaline has worn off, it's clear she needs some rest. Good morning? Thanks to the miracle of modern science combined with Doc Castle's magical healing powers, I'm almost good as new. Better, really. Nice arm. Thanks. Mrs. Kubota will have me working it off for the rest of my life. She notices your expression. You look like you've got something on your mind. I have some questions. He flashes you with a puzzled look. What kind of questions? What Sam Watts? Sam Watts? What about him? Sam's dead. Holy dwack. Sam? Can't say I'm surprised. He was on a downward spiral for a long time. What can I tell you? Tell me about Sam. I heard you liked him. I did. He made me laugh. No one else seemed to like Sam's jokes, but I did. Did you guys jam? Whoa! He smiles at Paco. Easy, lover. No, we will ask the questions. No, it wasn't like that. We were friends. I guess I knew him the best of everyone here. Sorry he's gone. I served Sam the night he died. What do you remember about that night? It was a pretty average night. Regular crowd, as I remember. Sam was drinking with a guy named Armitage. Jake Armitage? Yeah, you know him? Met him. He's a charmer too. She bites her lower lip. I like gingers. Anyway, Jake... Oh, hey. Anyway, Jake and Sam were having a few... Well, Jake was having a few. Sam was tossing him back, but good, eventually. He got loud, the way he sometimes did when he mixed drinking and who knows what, and Mrs. Kubota wanted him injected. Mr. Kluby wasn't around. Can't remember why, so she asked Jake to do the honors. Jake dragged him out the back into the alley, and that's the last I saw Sam. He said he got loud. Do you remember what he was saying? She sings, standard Sam drag. He knows he grew up rich and didn't deserve this. How he grew up rich and didn't deserve this. How he hated his mother. How he loved his mother. It was pretty pathetic stuff. Did Sam have any enemies? Enemies? That's hard to say. Sam partied hard, and when he did, he ran his mouth out pretty good. Got his ass kicked on more than one occasion. No, I don't think he had any enemies. At least none that I'm aware of. Where did Sam live? On the streets mostly. He would occasionally convince someone to let him flop on their couch, but he would always stay welcome and get kicked out after a few days. Sometimes I would sneak him down here so he could crash in one of the bunks. He used one the night before I saw him last. How bad was his drinking? If it was just the drinking, it would have been bad, but Sam wasn't the monogamous type. He dabbled in everything. Booze, chips, drugs. He loved the nitro. Whatever he could get his hands on. It wasn't always like that, but once he got sick, he started using more and more stuff to try and forget about it. Sam was sick. Dying? Didn't you know? Yeah, everyone could tell. You could just look at him and see he was a walking corpse. It had to be the drinking. Then he disappeared for a while, and one day he came back all better. Looked good even. Hard to imagine. He said his mom helped him out. Never said how though. Thanks, Coyote. Now I need you two to do something for me. What do you need, babe? I need you to talk to Mr. Delilah for me about the Royal One. He's usually upstairs. Tell him I didn't get the gems. Maybe you can take another one when I recover. I will. Well, I have the gems, so... I think that's my stash. Welcome. No bunks available. Your mother is not available. The bunk is a mess and reeks of booze. Searching through the sheets, blankets, and pillow, you find an old photograph that has seen a lot of wear. Look at the image on the photo. The pictures of a blonde guy and girl, both about age 14, sitting on a dock on the edge of a lake. They appear to be twins. The boy has his arm tied around the girl's shoulder and is mugging for the camera. The girl is planting a kiss on his cheek while making rabbit ears behind his head with her fingers. Check the back of the photo. Written in a woman's hand are the words Sam and Jessica, Lake State Park, summer 2040. Okay, pocket the photo. It's mine now. My photo. In stash. Okay, so that's our stash. Let's put the grenades in there. I guess we will mostly sell them. I'm not a grenade user. Dr. Sarah Castle. Do you have some stuff for me? In Shadowrun circles, the term doctor is often used quite liberally to describe any sawbones with a needle and a thread. But in the case of the unit's resident medical expert, nothing could be further from the truth. The safe house boasts a fully equipped medical suit, complete with shamanistic fetishes. This is sixth world medicine of the highest caliber. The doctor herself is an unassuming sort, perhaps the type to go unnoticed entirely, if not for the sprightly spirit perched on her shoulder like her own personal gargoyle. The spirit's burning eyes follow you constantly, even as the doctor's own eyes are buried in her charts. However, she does look up long enough to acknowledge your approach. I'm Dr. Castle. I understand you were instrumental in bringing Coyote back to us. Thank you for that. I suppose you were the one who patched her up? Was it work? Thank you. It's a shame she wouldn't let me repair her face, though. She noticed you eyeballing the facilities. I can tell you are surprised to find a full-service medbay on the dive bar in a slum. Don't be. This is a Shadowrun bar, after all. For a purveyor of cyberware and trauma kits, there's no better place to set up and practice. I patch runners up, install and maintain their cyberware, and provide medical supplies for the ones. I may not be as mobile as Doc Wagon, but I'm the next best thing. Can I help you with anything? What cyberware do you have available? Data check. Basic cyber iris adds 3% to hit. I don't want my eye replaced just for a 3% hit chance. Silver Technology's basic replacement limbs that add 6 hit points. That's 1 quickness. That could be interesting. And the thermal plating. Okay, we'll see. As these shamanic fetishes, you're shaman too? While modern medical technology makes surgery less disruptive than it used to be, it's still an ordeal for both the body and the spirit, requiring extensive recuperation to properly heal. I'm trained in the ways of the spirit world as well as the scientific world. I do my best to heal the whole patient. What's that on your shoulder? This little guy supports the healing rituals I perform on my patients after surgery, dramatically reducing their recovery time. Not standard procedure, of course, but the result speaks for themselves. Okay? Nice. Eric Messerman, Algerno, TB Kuberman, and David Fry II. Let's talk with some warfare. Every inch of the tech alcove is covered in a chaotic patchwork quilt of circuit boards, chips, wires, displays, and a million other things that you can't identify. In the eye of this techno-blitz storm stands a dwarf, immaculately dressed and supremely calm. I know that, look. Don't let the size of the shop fool you. I can get any Matrix hardware software that exists, and if it doesn't exist, then I can get it made for you. Any question I can answer, anything gear you need? See you later, I'm not a decker. Oh, I'm being rude. Let me also introduce you to our resident decker, my good friend Johnny Clean. While in the same overwatch that you saw him in upstairs, down here, they are leaning over a workbench crammed with circuit boards, cables and chips. Johnny Clean seems a totally different person. You get the impression that Johnny was once as hot and as invisible as the most infamous deckers today. Good to see you down here. Happy to be of help if I can be. I look dressed as a janitor. Did I stand up out? Did I stand up upstairs? Out upstairs? Jesus! No, janitors never do. When I was younger, I had a web of getting in and getting out of systems so cleanly that no one knew I was there. All the Matrix ones that earned me my web were made possible because I was able to get inside the facility posing as a janitor. Now it's just sort of part of me. Is it true that you were part of the Echo Mirage team? Let me take this one. Listen, I've known the guy for over a decade and he's been smart enough not to tell me, though he's sure as hell not going to tell you anything about those days. For your health and his, best to leave the subject drop. Okay? E.B. Gruberman. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. What is wrong with your face? Theodore Buster Gruberman is a well-groomed orc, dressed with a precision that suggests these straight lines of a military officer's uniform. His hair is cropped short, high and tight, as they say, and the neatness this presents is only compromised by the uneven tusks protruding from his mouth. The only other defect in this picture of perfection is the man's cybernetic right arm, which is obvious enough to be noticeable, but not so obvious as to ruin the line of his suit. When he speaks, the orc's voice is soft and thoughtful. Kibitz Gooberman. Bunker Buster Gooberman at your service. Friends call me Buster. I also answer to Sergeant, Sir, and even Theodore on occasion. Anytime you're in the market for firearms, ammunition, or ordnance, I'm your man. How can I help you? Let's take a look at what you got. Shadowrun returns. Shadowrun is returning. Hello, Hitlerman. How are you doing? How are you doing? A Doberman required bones? Should we get a machete? Basically a sharp piece of metal with a handle. May do AP damage on a critical hit. That's not bad. I kinda wanted our thingy up. Oh, a shotgun, pistol. Let me see my stats here. We have 15. Spend karma. I can't spend karma on conversation. Jeez. Nothing right now, thanks. Okay. How can I spend karma? We could increase. How are you doing, Dillaman? How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. I would like a second item slot, which we have? Yes. Like crap. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. You'll feel better soon. Should we just get a SMG? A rifle? Yeah, let's get a... Does he have a good rifle? Let's see. A rifle and a shotgun seems a good thing, so we can shoot from afar, and then when they get closer we can shoot them with a shotty. Do you have a rifle? Pistol, SMG, machine gun, a basic assault rifle that is surprisingly good. The most common assault rifle in the world. Cap, long. Oh, let's buy this one. Nothing right now, thanks. Let's get our rifle skill up and then... Get the shotgun skill up. It would be nice to know how much this increases my dodge, but let's increase our quickness in general. Goody, goody, good. I need to take a quick break. I will be right back. Ah, I have returned. After the instance of style, meet all the black market vendors. Buying weapons in Shadowrun is easier getting my license. What? I thought you can just buy weapons in Walmart in the US. What? What? Show me what you have. So we have the best armor. You can buy. Who's this guy? Past the bar, the edges of the safe must become somewhat indistinctive due to magical haze among a particular elf. That's an elf, okay? A man seems only half of this realm. Is that harder? Ah, okay. You give them out in cracker boxes. Yeah. Buy 3 crackers, get a gun for free. Have fun. His mind wandering the far horizons of astral space while his body peddles his otherworldly wares. Good evening, young dwarf, and welcome to this humble home that we call the Union. I'm Algernon Half-Dream. Ease your way through the 6th world and offer you the best in magical foci, spells, and fetishes for the conjuring of spirits. Another time, Algernon. Okay, I met all the vendors. Let me get up quick and give the money to give the gems to this one guy for the so Mr. Delilah. Mr. Delilah looks small and tough, with an untraceable shotty on his back and a heavy vest under his trench coat. He's got the air of someone who gets things done and occasionally does them himself. He might be an ex-runner, one of the rare ones smart enough to move over to management when he felt his reflexes slowing down. What do you want, Mr. Delilah? We have business to discuss. What business? I got no business with you. We are with Coyote. She is indisposed at the moment. At the mention of Coyote, he finally gives you his full attention. That's why he turned away from me, because he gave me his full attention. Why didn't you say so? Coyote is late and my client is getting anxious. Where is she? Downstairs, trying on a new arm. Your 1 minute. Sauce for her. No kidding? Well, whatever. She's tough. She'll pull through. So, who are you two? Male Longus Power Man. He's Paco. Wait, we are all introduced now. Give me my stones. The runes. Hold the back. Hold the back. Hold the back. Okay, hold back the pebble with the runes and then give him the rest. Should I do this? Give him all the stones. Ah, we give him all the stones. Okay. In an instant, there's a jeweler's scope on his eye, moving quickly through what appears to be the most valuable stones. He stops when he finds what appears to be an ordinary pebble, inscribed with Hebrew characters. Mr. Delilah? That's the one. He pockets it. Okay, you're done good, but you're late, and Coyote knows that in this case, late equals no payment. But I'm feeling this magnanimous tonight so you guys can keep the rest of the gems as your reward. Ah, deal. Listen, you look like the sort of man who might run a crew of your own one day. Might need a little talent. When that happens, you come to me. I'll set you up. Looks like you impressed him. I know offense for those gems. Van Gas, follow me. Didn't even know that he was with me. Van Grass is fiddling with the cyber eye but nothing on his PDA. You're back, still busy. What's your story? We need to find some stones. You the white guy? Stones? I don't know. I might be. Let me see it. Etiquette academic. You hit a nervous and Van Grass cyber eye wears. A magnifying lens slips into position. He bends his head over the stones for 2 seconds, maybe less. Where did you get this drag? A gumball machine? I'll give you 1,000 for them. Ah, sounds good, baby. Go on, give me your quest stick. Pretty sure they are worth more, but beggars can't be choosers. Okay, let's talk with Coyote. You're back. think the highlight of the Wolves game will be on soon. Wanna take a load off and watch with me? Wanna take a load off is a very, very misunderstanding phrase. Yeah, you can take my load off if you want to. Jesus! I found something the punk Sam was using. Did Sam have a sister? The both fellows. Yeah, I think he did. He mentioned her once. It didn't sound like they got along that well. The commoning chips and the screen shows the smiling face of Officer Aguirre. If he's smiling, it must be about money. Are all the cops on the take as happy as you? Officer Aguirre, what a pleasure to hear from you. Yeah, we're buddies. Let's go dancing soon. Listen, the Whipper got another one. The victim worked at the NTSB investigation facility down on the docks. You owe me for this. Put it on the tab. You there now? Better get there quick before McCluskey arrives. The image on your PD8 dissolves as the call ends. Another Whipper murder. Where? The docks. I've gotta go. Okay, listen, I want to help. You dragged me out of the Royale before something bad happened. Worse than getting my arm torn off, and Sam was my friend. You head to the docks and I'll see if I can track down Sam's sister Jessica. She might be able to help us. Thanks, I appreciate the help. Okay. Take a cab to the NSTB warehouse. We can install some cyberware. What's available? Let's just randomly get our arm torn off and... Didn't I get 1,000? Oh, I spent this on... never mind. Sorry. I spent them on the gun. Mrs. Kubota, hello. How asked maybe yourself is Mr. Delilah, you mentioned Crusade. He really grew up in the Royal but managed to escape that life, however. Her cousin was apparently not so lucky. He came to town about a year ago and fell in with the wrong circle. He was introduced to sim chips and became addicted to BTLs. Coyote has been tearing her ways through chip houses for months now, searching for him and acting as a one-woman cleanup crew. Okay. Are we going now? Take a cab to South Seattle docks? Yeah. Take a cab. Cabby. I didn't remember this game being that dialogue heavy. Jesus. The South Seattle docks. Leaving the Seamstress Union behind, you head to the docks. The Whipper killed Sam, and maybe he or she slipped up with this latest victim. Left some useful evidence. Only one way to find out. South Seattle is your typical industrial area. Grit, grime, and grey. The rain doesn't help matters any. Layers of dirt mixed with abandoned wooden pallets. Repurposed into makeshift furniture for the day workers. Garbage collects in the gutters of the broken down street. Disreputable in this district's middle name. The destination, the National Transportation Safety Board warehouse. That's a mouthful. Is located on a small strip of dock towards the less maintained end of the waterfront. Despite the presence of those who linger in such places, it's quiet as you approach the gate. I do have to say I like this style of combat, where you have two turns, same with the new XCOMs. Like, the original XCOM is awesome, don't get me wrong, but I always felt like it would have been nice to have more stuff, how many points you have left after you did something, or if you could attack something. I always have the feeling like I always went too far, then I couldn't attack anymore. With this 1-2 point system? Where are my buddies? Why am I alone? Oh, hi, Streetwalker. Hey, you're looking for a good time? Know anything about the NTSB? Yeah, the bums around here have been stealing old crap from the place for years. Not worth my time though. What? Halt! Lone Star Guard. The guard looks bored. He toys with his gun absent-mindedly, like he might shoot something on a whim just to watch it die. Hey! You're about to trespass on corporate property. You're looking to get dusted, street scum? I'm working with Lone Star on the crime scene investigation in the NTSB warehouse. Sure you are. I'm in Lofweir, the king of dragons. Beat it. Okay. Asshole. There's a gap between the fuselage and the building just large enough for someone of your stature to cross through. It looks like you can sneak through here to bypass the security checkpoint. Oh. Glad we are small. Yeah, I took my load with Coyote. Otherwise I could have had a good time. Press R to reload your current weapon. Inside the large grey warehouse is as typical as the outside. High ceilings adorned with girders and rickety catwalks top a huge utilitarian room. Concrete and steel walls meet a concrete floor. This is a place for storing things and nothing more. Despite the quiet on the outside, the inside is a hornet's nest of Lone Star officers going about their business. In the center of the activity is the Emerald City Whipper's latest victim. With uniforms everywhere, no one stops you at the door. Seems like this case hasn't leaked to the press yet. Lone Star, no, you've got a job to do. Shooting Lone Stars. Man, remember Brave Star? Brave Star was so awesome. Officer Aguirre. Took your sweet time, didn't you? Oh, the traffic these days. Fill me in. We had time to go over the evidence while you were en route. Turns out this might not be a Whipper murder after all. I left the computer on in the office over there if you want to see for yourself. The victim worked here at the NTSB warehouse as a black box researcher. NTSB? The National Transportation Safety Board. This warehouse is used to go over the wreckage from plane crashes to try to determine what happened. The rig was in charge of the highest priority investigation at the moment. We've gone through the victim's computer and his case notes indicate he was selling secrets. Elliot kept records. Scientists don't make good criminals. Tell me about it. Someone like you probably offed him to cover up his corp master's involvement and try to make it look like a Whipper killing. Here's the office key. Check it out for yourself if you want. Ah, Western. Hello. Shannon Halfsky. What the hell? Well, Longus Powerman. Surprised to see you here. Let me guess. Officer Aguirre tipped you off? Suppose you must have made an impression on him at the market yesterday. Or your quets did at any rate. Anyway, surprise! We've got another Whipper victim on our hands. Looks like business is good for a dialer morgue these days. So what's the story with this one? The victim's male, mixed Native American descent, age 38. Based on the condition of the body, it looks like he was killed around 2 in the morning. Cause of death, unknown. Several internal organs were removed from his body after death, quite gruesomely. I'm not sure if the killer even knew what they wanted before they started cutting. Not much else to tell yet, really. He does have a lot of pre-existing scar tissue, so he probably had a major surgery at some point in recent history. Unfortunately, with the organs gone, I can't determine the nature of the surgery. Nice hole where his chest was, so what was on the butcher's chopping list? Well, the killer definitely took the lungs. The more I look at it though, the other missing organs may just be eviscerated within the chest cavity. What's Officer Aguirre doing on the case? He seems like a real go-getter. It sounds like the Whipper's taking a different trophy from each victim. Sam's liver, this guy's lungs. Any theories? Sorry, I don't do theories. I'm just a scientist who happens to prefer dead people. However, while there was massive damage in the chest cavity, I can see that the victim's lungs were transplants. Which is interesting, since another victim's missing her heart. Since another victim's missing heart was also a transplant. Granted, modern medicine has made organ transplants relatively easy, but it is an odd coincidence. But as a scientist, it's just that, a coincidence. Yeah, and Sam had his liver apparently removed. chest. This is only the third body I've personally examined. One of our other branch managers handled the other two. If I find that more of the victims had organ transplants, I'll let you know. Who's that woman over there? No clue. It just showed up, next of kin, I think. What's Officer Acquire doing on that case? He seems like a real go-getter. Acquire would love to solve it before McCluskey and get his gold detective shield. Plus, he would love to see McCluskey suck it in front of his superiors. He's already tried to bribe me to keep information from McCluskey and slip it to him. I'm inspired by their tireless pursuit of justice. Did you take the money? He grins from ear to ear. Do you have any idea how much his job pays these days, sir? I don't think Acquire's officer's salary is going to do much to reduce me to helping him. McCluskey getting any closer to a suspect? McCluskey couldn't find his ass with both hands. Don't tell him I said that, though. I'll take a look around. Good luck out there. There's an arm here. There's an arm here. Somebody left an arm. Just saying. Hello, Shannon Half-Sky. You are not a cop. She looks up, watching you warily. I'm independent. What's your relationship to the dead man? The suspicion in her voice and eyes departs almost instantly when the subject turns to the deceased. He's my brother. I've been trying to speak with him. But I'm afraid his spirit is too disoriented by his recent journey to answer me. You're a shaman? No, I just like having a pearl necklace around my head. Why are you stupid? Yes, for all the good it's doing. She has a giant pearl necklace here. That was talking about taking a load off. I mean, hey, who said that? Yes, for all the good it's doing me. If I could just make contact, I might be able to deliver justice and allow my brother's spirit to rest. Were there any other witnesses? Not so far as I can tell. Not among the living, anyway. Realization then dawns, bringing the light back into her eyes. But my brother's spirit may not be alone here this night. She closes her eyes and concentrates, warning a low chant you can barely hear. Yeah, there are others. Other spirits who may be of help. Her features harden in frustration, as if she's searching for something that remains elusive. Sighing, she opens her eyes and fixes you with a stare. But I can't do it alone. What do you need? This warehouse contains the spirit of plane crash victims trapped between worlds. They wish to help. They wish to be heard. And I think they have something to say about my brother's murder. Lone Star won't let me in there, but you seem to have the one of the place. If you can find personal items that belong to the victims, I believe that I can summon a spirit to speak with us. I will need at least 2 such objects. Can you find them for me? I'll do what I can. Find 2 haunted objects. Okay. Hello guys, do you have any haunted objects here? The music. Eerie. What? Hello? Don't look at me. I'm just huffing my own farts. I do weird things. Don't just look at me like that. It makes me feel anxious. This appears to be the victim's locker. The door is slightly ajar. Inside you see several of the dead man's personal items. Inspect the toothbrush. The blue toothbrush is still wet from being used. It smells of mint and cigarettes. But the comb. As you reach for the comb, the hair on the back of your hand stands on end. When you take it off its little shelf, your heart thumps in your chest. Heart. This must be one of the items the shaman was looking for. You pocket the comb. Okay, leave the locker. And I find his haunted jelly donut he left. The researcher's work terminal has been left on, presumably by the Lone Star investigators. Read the notes for Case File 95. Case File 95. Federal Boeing jetliner, whatever. Corporate owner Ares. The plane had several mechanical issues, resulting in a mayday at 3:04 a.m. on June 17, 2053. 2:54 a.m. The pilot reported that the altimeter was reading in the negative values. 2:49 a.m. The co-pilot takes over the controls as the pilot leaves the cabin to investigate the rear of the plane. Case file. Oh, wait, I didn't read. Case file 96. Pratt and Whitney, unnamed property owner area. Summary redacted. The file has been corrupted. Private notes. The notes that appear on screen pertain to NTSB case file 96. The crash of the Airways jetliner near the UCAS in Sioux Nation border. The crash is reportedly the result of an equipment failure. Reading further into the investigator's notes, however, you find substantial evidence linking the crash to an experimental Renraku research initiative. This information could be worth a great deal to the white buyer. You download the researcher's notes to your PDA. Oh well, we can sell this to our fixer. Money, doo-doo, must be funny. Oh yeah, let's get. You don't need to go right now. I thought I could like get some haunted pee or something. I don't know. The old poster depicts a swathed young woman posing with an assault rifle. Oh baby. What do I get in here? Through the door! Who would have guessed? Through the door. What do we have here? There's a large pile of old shoes on the ground next to the airplane seats. They could be discarded luggage or possibly shoes worn by the occupants of the plane at the time of the crash. Next to the shoe pile. You find nothing interesting about the shoes in the pile. Man, no feet you could pick up. It's hard to say whether this is a heap of items and refuse recovered from a plane crash or simply trash that hasn't been taken out yet. Wood. A sticky substance of some sort seems to have seeped through the trash pile. And your hands are quickly covered with the stuff. After searching for a minute, you unearth a handful of interesting items. Quet stick. 200! Yay! The earring. The earring is made out of burnished steel, formed into the shape of a small salmon. An intense primal fear washes over you as it touches the surface. This must be one of the items the shaman was looking for. Take the earring. Inspect the dented lunchbox. The dented tin lunchbox belongs to Cthulhu and the shaman. It's in better days. You can barely make out the face of a grinning troll on the phone. Here we got our 2 items. It feels as though you have found enough objects. Yes, here they are. You hand her the objects you found. She closes her eyes and chants over them for a time. When her eyes open again, they are filled with tears. Thank you. These items are all I will need. It shouldn't take me long to... What the hell is all this? Holmes acquire trails after the detective, only meeting your eyes for a moment. She's the victim's sister, sir. This is a crime scene officer, not some Salish drum circle. Is it standard procedure to contact the next of kin? Ma'am, consider yourself contacted. Now get the hell out. Come on, if you stay much longer, I'm liable to do something I would regret, or worse, something I would enjoy. Karma gain 5. That man is an ass. She stares daggers at McCluskey from across the warehouse. But there's no helping it now. I should just be grateful you were able to collect these items before those clots started everything off. Can we still summon a spirit? Not from here, I'm afraid. Spirits such as these have domains to which they are anchored. We need to get back in there. Winter crops like this one though. Not looking for now, but do you have any plans for Not looking good now, but do you have any plans for this evening? A little break and entering perhaps, under cover of darkness. You sure you're up for this? It may be a rabbit hole, but I have to get to the bottom of it. Whatever your reasons, I thank you. Now, since we have the time, we should probably enlist some help. They may post security overnight. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say you know where to find the kind of people we need. You could say that. Good. I'll put up the money if you find the bodies. He produces a fistful of crumbed nuyen from inside a lesser pouch, starts to count it out and shoves the whole vat at you. Meet me back here at midnight. The spirits will be strong then. Okay. As you start to leave the warehouse, your comlink chirps and the face of Coyote pops up on the screen. Coyote looks tense. Hey Mel, you in the middle of something? Just getting jerked around by Lone Star. Same old thing. I hear you. Her jaw sets. I don't know if I ever told you this, but I was born in the Royale. BTL pushers like GVJ ran the squads, ran my world when I was growing up. I remember. She looks relieved. Whiz. I have a cousin, Gino, who's been missing for months. He hit a sprawl about a year ago and immediately fell in with some tweakers. Bad guys. They hooked him on high-amp dream chips and started using him for all sort of drag. I tried to help him, but he pushed me away, then he disappeared. I've been shooting up BTL labs ever since, trying to find him. You on a crusade? Maybe. That's what Mrs. Kubota calls it. Her face lights up. She's running hot, has a serious edge. I know exactly where he is this time. Got an old friend who eyeballed him herself. I'm on my way. Paco's with me, but we could use another hand. You in? I need you right now. On my way? I knew you would come. I will send you the address. See you soon. I guess we can then take these two. But we are already with them and yeah. Baby, keep the money! The cluster of dilapidated buildings where Coyote told you to meet her appear to be the remnants of a public housing project. The buildings look like a cesspool filled with human debris. You find her standing with Paco on a street corner, eyeing the roofs, the doorways, the windows. Despite his attempts to engage her, Coyote barely says a word as the three of you weave your way through the tenements. She walks purposefully, her new cyber hand flexing open and closed with each step. It's unclear whether the act is voluntary or not. They circle around the back of a building and Coyote jumps up, grabs the button rung of a fire escape ladder and pulls it down. Without a signal, she starts her climb towards the roof. Paco looks at you worriedly and starts up the ladder. Thanks for meeting us, Mel. I owe you one. Dull sweat. I figured you could use the backup. Yeah, you never know what sort of firepower to expect in one of these BTL squads. Oh, hey, listen. I got good news for you. You know Sam's sister Jessica? One of my contacts found her for me while you were on your way here. I called her and asked her to meet you at the union later today. Hope that helps. Yeah, good job, thanks. She looks at you, her scared face soft. This I can do. Alright, let's get this done. My cousin Gino should be in one of the squads past that door up ahead. I hear there's a whole lab setup in there. From my experience, there's usually a lookout watching for cops outside and a guard at the door inside. Like I said, I don't know how much firepower to expect, but these guys are nasty. So stay on guard. I just want to get in, grab Gino, and get out. Right behind you, babe. Let's do this. Oh, Jesus. Oh, babe. Oh, yeah, babe. I'll do anything for you, babe. Oh, babe. Oh, babe. Talk with this guy. He looks friendly. ETL Clocker. The orc looks twitchy, his eyes rolling in his head. He scans the three of you, looks past to see if there are others, licks his lips, and nods throughout as if going through some internal checklist. Oi, oi, how are you doing? Oi, mate. Oi, mate, you got a traveling license here? Do you want me to get some water? Good day for a trip, ain't it? Oi, you got a trip license? Oi. She leans in, whispers in your ear. These guys are Clocker. Waits work time for chips. Part salesman, part lookout. Probably has a signal device for the guys inside. You wanna go on a ride, mate? You can forget your halfler for a while. What kind of rides can I go on? We got it all of it. We got it all, yeah. What you wanna do? You wanna do some crime? You wanna be bad? We can hook you up. Don't roll that way. Wanna be a hero? Be a hero. We got fairy tale Greg Chumner's law. You name it. You can slag and frag to your heart's content. That's the real thing, right? Slagging and fragging. Don't matter what the trip, as long as there's slagging involved, right? Note his eyes are hard, her pupils, tight little pinpricks of hate. You do snuff too, don't you? The Clocker looks around more nervous now. Maybe, yeah? Maybe, for the right price, you can feel it. What's it like to die? What's it like to kill? How does this place operate? How do I get in? That's the best part, the best The best part, it's a lab. They test new stuff there. The hottest rack. You can place a special order and they'll make it happen. You can buy a pass card from the guy at the door, which will get in and out anytime you want. Then you can buy a beetle and slot right there. Our guys guard you while you're chipping. Safest way, Jamal. Safest way. Just let me in. I will see you around after this. Hopefully see you lots. Charlie the orc with the gigantic shotgun, okay? Concerned woman, okay? Hello, lady. The woman is probably in her 30s, but hard times have aged her. Looks at you with concern. Don't do it, friends. Don't slaughter drag they're selling. ETL are killers. Yes, most of all. You sound like you know from experience. She pulls her hair back to show you, no implant. Then her mouth tightens and her eyes well up in tears. I know. Lost my husband, lost my son, my daughter. They use her. We're caught. Tears stream down her face. Oh, hello, Tim. Tim the Toolman Taylor. How are you doing? Welcome to Ela Wheat's Shadowrun stories. Everyone is lurking, which is totally cool and fine. I appreciate it. I appreciate everyone being here. How are you doing? How are you doing? Do we have a pass card to get in there? No, but Jamal has. My son's card. Took it off him and his brain fried. Jamal's down the hall. Don't know if he'll give it up, but that's between you and him. Hela reads the best stories. Woo! I'm doing fine. Playing some Shadowrun Returns. I played this game ages ago, and I was like, yeah, I haven't played this in a while, and I wanted to play it again. And since I'm on the lookout for good games after Amigapool, I definitely need some good games after that shit. Or drag, like we say nowadays. Yeah. So yeah, it's a lot of reading. I didn't remember this game having that much reading. But yeah. What kind of guards do they have on this place? The Amiga April Nightmare, yeah. They're serious. This place is backed by the Yakuza. Oh, Jesus. Japanese Mafia. Oh, man. Oh, and how many? What kind of firepower? There's a guy on the door, Charlie. He sells the passes to get in. He's not tough. Blind in one eye. There's another 5 or so wandering around. 2 of them are bad news, covered in magic symbols. Mean. She's amped ready. 5 or 6, that's not so bad. We have surprise on our side. Any chip heads inside the lab? Yep, all day, all night. And they can be dangerous too. Chip heads? Dangerous? Once someone's chipped, they can send them any program they want, make them do whatever. Turn them into horse, killers, anything. They're looking for a kid named Gino, know him? Who doesn't? He's here all the time. Gino's a clocker. Waits his time for chips. Like the little errant boy. I saw him go in there this morning. Hasn't come out, so I imagine he's riding a dream chip. Well, okay, got some information, that's good. Let's talk with Jamal or whoever. Jamal, okay. Hey Jamal, I'm just checking your underwear stash here. Hope you enjoy it. Jamal, the look of a long-time chiphead, emaciated, hollow-eyed, but hungry and desperate. What you looking at, half man? Here you have a pass card. You're here, right? I got a few. I sell him at a discount. Charlie charges 15 euro for him, but I can get you 3 for 100. I was thinking 75. I was thinking slot off. Pay 100. Maybe you should just hand it over. This is the barrier, Mayor. You wanted to take it. Ow! Jesus! Oh, he's not a sweat. He's blind in one eye. Bullshit. Get absolutely whacked. Jamal, hit this guy. Now switch over to your gun and shoot him. You hit Jamal. And that would hit also me. Let's not do that. Oh, lucky I'm tough. Okay, let's shoot him with a shotgun. He's dead. He's almost dead. Okay, you can shoot him. Lady, shotgun to his face. Couldn't you have killed him? 3 hit points. Fine. You just threw a grenade. He threw the melee nade. He threw the melee nade. He's the melee grenade guy. He's so smart. So as a teammate alive. Let's use it. See myself. Confirm. Reloading. Not enough ammo. We have baseball bat. We can't reach him. Okay. Wunderbare. So, Mel, can you take a pick up, please? Wunderbare. Pick up a worn and mangled notebook. It smells of sweat and alcohol. Leave through the notebook. The notebook contains lists of illegal SimSense rights and the names of clients who have purchased them. Let's look for interesting client names. Upon further examination, the client list is more than a simple list of names. It also contains private information about some of the more well-to-do or connected clientele. It may be that the syndicate behind this lab is directing certain clients here to secretly extract information from them while they are under the influence. The notebook is likely worth something if you can sell it. Take the notebook. Of course, why would I not take it? Oh no, I don't want to get money, so I can get cyberware. We need cyberware. Kinda lost its soul. Yeah, I saw. I talked with Ghost about this. I saw once a intro. Let me check real quick. Shadowrun. If I can. No. There was some Shadowrun cover that looked like Kevin and Sandy from HR running down a corridor or something. Shadowrun. But yeah, but this is kind of with nowadays, I guess. People lost the edge. I think that's the problem. I haven't been too much into Shadowrun. Like I said, I know the games a little bit, but I never read a Shadowrun story or so. But it's the same as D&D. I don't know. It's weird. It's a huge area here. I did a few changes. What exactly? What did they change? Like I said, I'm not too much into this. The entire floor of this tenement has been given over to a chaos of technology and squalor. Across the room, a chromed-out deck argues loudly with an armed suck, abruptly falling into silence as it turned toward you. The shotgun-wielding suck speaks in panic. It's the crew that took out Stevie J's place. I told you it's only a matter of time. The man with the cyberdeck calmly speaks with a heavily digitized voice. Your match with the wrong BTL lab. This is a Yakuza operation. With a push of a button, I can make these tweakers into my own personal killing puppets. You're fracked. Nice hands of also it's so like this new threads what you don't feel as personal. Yeah, that's also the thing that it's the same problem with World of Warcraft when they implemented like Void Lords that haven't been seen yet, and everything is like the whole universe is at stake, and I'm just like, I prefer to have stories like I said, personal stories, instead of we are rescuing the galaxy now because of something or another. It's always weird. Michael Longo's Power Man. Don't attack any of the chipheads. They don't know what they're doing, and you could hurt Gino. And no civilian casualties. Got it. I have a concussion grenade. Better than fracking the tweakers if they get caught in the middle. Okay. Dance for me. Grah. Bolg. Can I put all of my grenades into the... Wait, we can switch over to ETL Security Yakuza Decker. Let's try to hit him. Ah! Missed, goddammit. We have a concussion grenade. That's -1 to everyone. Blast. That's not a lot. Have a shotgun. Ooh, nice. Oi, chummer. Oi, mate. What you chumming? How are you doing, Selt? Oh God, so many people are coming. Hello. Yakuza Shaman, BTL Bodyguard, BTL Operator, Yakuza Decker. Let's get rid of BTL Operator. Oh, that fucked her over. Oh, sorry, Coyote. It's the second time I hit her. You killed that lady. Yeah, she was evil and mean. We have a shotgun. Holy hell. That's how much is it? Just 1 HP. Missed. Okay, you... shoot her. I'll hit her with a baseball bat. What is this? Let's get closer so we can shoot this guy. Better. 25, 41. Yeah, I needed to play a good game. Arena just broke me again. And after the Amic April farce, I needed good stuff. Like I didn't even make it past the first dungeon in Arena. Oh, that's an actual bad guy. I thought it was a helper. Yakuza Mage. Jeez, okay. I'm busy shooting your buddy here. Yeah, that's the problem. Spellcrafting cheese. Let's confirm. Okay, let's get to the... reload everything. Sweep for this. Oh, forcibly. Oh, yes, we have to do this. They won't attack us anymore. Everyone got 5 damage, but they didn't die. at something. Yeah, I played this game as a ball monk, I guess. I did the punchy guy. That was also fun. Gino. You eject the BTLs Gino's been riding. He gasped suddenly and his eyes flutter open. He looks confused. Worse than the other chipheads you've seen. His lips are wide and chapped. His eyes sunk into his head. There's vomit on his shirt and sweat on his forehead. When he speaks, his words are slurred. He's burned. What the hell? Who slaughtered me out? Who freaking slaughtered me out? Coyote's shaking. She looks horrified. Gino, it's me. It's Carla. Gino looks at her with glazed eyes, no recognition. Slot me back in! God damn it, this is bullshit! I don't want to be here anymore! Slot me back in! He looks around the room angrily, his hand reaches for his implant. Coyote grabs his wrist, stops him. Gino, no! Coyote, be careful. Gino wrenches his wrist from Coyote's grasp and he staggers back, reaches under his shirt and pulls out a gun. Coyote watches him horrified, with tears in her eyes. Gino waves it around, blinking wildly. Back off! Just back the hell off! Take it easy, Gino, we are backing off. He presses his hands to the sides of his head, his fingers still on the trigger, squints. What the hell is wrong with you people? We are trying to help you. This is the way you help me? Look at this place, look at me! He looks around the square of the room, then glimpses his own reflection in the machinery. God, look at me! There are trucks that can help you, Gino. We can go slow. He looks at Coyote, looks at you. We'll go slow. He drops the gun and Paco quickly scoops it up. Yeah, shoot him before he can shoot himself. Coyote grabs him fiercely. He slumps into her arms and she walks with him for a long time. Her head buried in his shoulder. When she looks up, he locks eyes with you, the deepest gratitude reflecting on her face. We are done here. I'm done. I don't need to step foot in one of these places ever again. Yay! Looking for trouble? Shannon's plan is the best lead you've got to find out more about the Ripper, but getting back into the warehouse is going to require some support, in case the drag hits the fan. The seamstresses union will have exactly what you need, a fixer. Finding this necessary middleman and deal broker is key to most plans involving Shadowrunners. A good fixer is worse than Nuyen. It's their job to have the contacts and know who's good at what. They'll put together the team you need. Magical support, skilled street samurai for muscle, or a Nova hot decker for matrix work. Running the shadows is a life and death gamble. It pays to hire the best Shadowrunners you can. Cherry Bomb flecks you down as he walks through the door. Hey, Mel Longest Power Man. There's a woman looking for you, Jessica something. She's waiting for you by the stage. Bellevue type, wouldn't order anything, won't touch anything. I think she's afraid of diseases or something. Ah, thanks, Jerry. No charge, chummer. Why's the bar so empty? We don't get much action in the early afternoon. Just a few salarymen slamming tourist will and hoping to talk to Madame Sinful or some die-hard regulars. Madame Sinful? That's what the downtown folks call Mrs. Kubota. It's a tourist will thing. They like her to have a naughty name like that. Is that guy still bothering you? You mean my ex, Shane? Yeah. No, he hasn't been in since the last time. No calls or pages or handwritten notes either. Weird. He was so persistent. I guess he finally got the message. Maybe he'll find someone at the Universal Brotherhood of his and settle down. Who's around? I just got in, but I think Coyote's cleaning the back bar. Miss Delilah's hanging out in his usual place. The vendors downstairs came in a few minutes after me. Oh, and Bartlett's here. I don't think you've met him yet. Who's Bartlett? John Bartlett, big presence at the end of the bar. He's in the biz, connected. I'd want to meet him. I'm gonna have a look around. Have fun. Oh, Jesus. John Bartlett. Full of life with a quick smile, the man tilts his head and watches you approach. Hey guy, what's shaking? A little of this, a little of that? I hear that, oh my. I might have something for you, if you've got a new one. I'm Miss Money, I'm listening. You ever hear of the Nephilim network? Of course you have. An in-the-know guy like you has to have heard of the premier merc team out there. Of course I have. Then you know you can hire us to run with you when you need expert help. Not just any tube calling himself a runner. We cost more, but we are worth it. Yeah, I don't. Super. I'm very busy. You show me something worth my time or you walk away. Data from the NTSB. Renraku would pay to keep it quiet, and Airways would pay to know what it is. I've got 800 new in for something like that. Now you will double dip on this one. Make it out. As long as you keep bringing in stuff like this, sure. With a juicy list of BTL clients straight from my Yakuza Syndicate lab. That's dangerous info. I would rather not handle it, so how about 600? Deal. Done. Jessica Watts. Hello! At a glance, you can tell that Sam's sister Jessica is from a different world, the opposite of Sam in almost every way. Her suit is tailored, her eyes are sharp, and her style exudes authority. Mrs. Watts? Jessica Watts? She eyes you up and down warily. She does a good job of hiding it, but it is clear that she is well outside of her comfort zone. Yes, you are? Male Longus Power Man. I'm looking into your brother Sam's dead. Hey, Gibbets, how are you doing? Doesn't look like a suit, but yeah, that's a future fashion. I was told as much on the phone. A woman who calls herself Coyote contacted me this morning to inform me that my brother was dead and that I should come to this place and speak to someone about an investigation. Sam didn't die of natural causes, he was murdered. She briefly casts her eyes skyward and gives a small shake of her head. I wish I could say it's a shock, but given the circles he went in, Sam hadn't won the shadows in years. If you say, but even so, look at this place, these people and you. You then furthers a brow, regarding you more critically. You're not with the police, are you? No, I'm not. That a problem? No, it's just that I don't want anyone else getting hurt on account of my brother. Surely there's an official police investigation going on. Why not let the professionals handle this? I am a professional. But you must have better things to do than waste your time searching for whoever killed my low-life brother. We low-lives have to stick together. Besides, I'm not doing it for free. He seems genuinely surprised. Someone's paying you? I find it hard to believe that anyone who really knew Sam would put up the money. Who is it? Sam. He hired me from beyond the grave. I don't understand. It's called a dead man switch. It triggered when he died. Am I to believe that my drunken sod of a brother hired you to find the person who killed him after he died? Her boardroom mask drops momentarily, and in a sigh she reveals a glimpse of real emotion. Yeah, I'm the most professional of all professionals. I left Seattle to get away from Sam and his bullshit. Now I'm back, he's dead, and I still have to deal with him. Jessica composes herself, and in a breast the mask is back in place. Listen to me, Mel. You seem like a decent person, but I'm trying to move on with my life. Our mother killed herself last year, and Sam, well, Sam was Sam, you know? I've worked so hard to put my family issues behind me. I don't want to see this drag on. I'm closing in, I can feel it. I just don't know what I can take it, the waiting, the worrying. Please reconsider. On the streets, honor still means something. I'm sticking to the job. She killed him, yeah. Honor? How about honoring the wishes of the living instead of the dead? She sighs, she's done. Never mind. I can see that you're not going to let this go, and I respect that you are honoring my brother's memory in your own way, but I hope you can understand how emotional this is for me. Jessica's demeanor instantly changes from reluctant to helpful in the span of a single meditative breath. Maybe you can do things in a way that the police can't, and maybe I can help. What do you need from me? When was the last time you saw or spoke to Sam? In ages, I can't even remember. The bartender here recalls Sam complaining about arguments with his sister. I don't know what to say. Maybe he dwelled on the past when he was in his cups. He certainly argued enough when we were younger. Where were you on the night of Sam's murder? I will overlook the implied accusation, tell you that I was at a fundraiser all evening. A very crowded fundraiser. Does Sam have any enemies? Sam's biggest enemy was Sam. I don't know any others. You would likely know better than me these days. Were you and your boss are close? I think I've made my feelings about Sam pretty clear, don't you? Yeah, I'm not that. I'm actually not a professional. I'm actually pretty stupid. I just shoot people in the face with my shotgun and things spiral out of control this way. It's quite fun, actually. Hello, nifty nods. You don't seem to care whether his killer faces justice. Of course I want justice. I just can't let him drag me down again. How are you doing? Show her the picture of her and Sam as children. Greta takes the photo from you guardedly, as if it might sting her, but that guard drops the moment she looks at it. Where did you find this? Sam's bunk. I can't believe he kept this. It was one of the few possessions he had. He studied the old photo for several silent moments. What happened between the two of you? Things were different back then. We were different. We were family. Then, after our father died, things began to change, and we couldn't get back to a new normal. With our dad around, there was always a reassuring order to our lives. But after, everything got mixed up. You can never really appreciate the importance of a person in your life until they are gone. The remorse plays sweat across her eyes, and it seems that she's not just talking about her father. Jessica then steels herself to tell the rest. Sam tried to be the man of the house. He really did. But he couldn't handle it, and pretty soon he had spent every dime of our father's life insurance. Every dime. After that was gone, with Mom working 2 or 3 jobs, he spent all her money too. I couldn't stand the way he abused her trust, so finally I just had to leave. She holds the photo forward, one part of her ready to relinquish it along with the past and also looking to hold on to both. May I keep it? Please do. Thank you. Tell me about your mother and her death. She was a devout Catholic. I don't think it's an exaggeration to say that she sacrificed her life for Sam and me. But she turned a blind eye to what Sam was becoming. Jessica Giga once. Yeah, that's her second form. Refused to acknowledge his downward slide. I couldn't watch her do it anymore, and so I moved out. After I left, we drifted farther and farther apart. I wasn't here when she died. In fact, I didn't even know about it until I returned to Seattle 5 months ago. Where were you living before you moved back here? Halfway. What brought you down here? It was less of what brought me there than what made me leave here. I felt lost in Seattle, so I moved to California to see if I could find myself. Did you? Actually, yes. But while I was there, I developed a whole new outlook on life. A vision for what the world could become, and I came back here to make it happen. Taking up enough of your time. Thank you, Miss Watts. Just as well, I need to get back to the office. But before you go, you should know that I'm re-interring my mother's body tomorrow. And I'm arranging to have Sam buried with her. The funeral is tomorrow at Our Lady of the Blessed Sacrament, 7 o'clock. You're more than welcome to attend. Wouldn't miss it. Goodbye, Mel Longus Power Man. I hope you find what you're looking for. Stay safe. Yeah, he's called Mel LP. LP has to stand for something, and I'm pretty sure it's Longest Power Man. I had another idea for P, but let's not talk about this. Time to work a funeral, exactly. I need to take a quick break. I will take a quick break. I will be right back. Returned. Got my food. The sausages again. Trying to get into keto again. It's horrible. We have 13 karma. Let's spend some. Let's increase our body. 20 more hit points. Was a little bit close the last time. Let's talk with Coyote. And Coyote sees your eyes glisten with gratitude. Yeah, he is the dwarf of the honor. What's Gino? How are you doing? I'm good. I think I'm good. I'm done with BTR squads, done with the crusade. The world looks pretty different to me now that I've got Gino back. You still gonna be a runner? Looks at you confused. Hell yeah, I'm gonna be a runner. I am a runner. Oh my. Just play bartender to make ends meet. So you're a runner, don't forget about me if you need some backup of your own. Okay? Let's hire runners first, and the rest of the money we can spend on maybe cyberware or something. See what we have. If you're talking to me, there's business to transact. Am I right? It's always business with me. I appreciate this about you. Street talk is that you are a dangerous individual. What can I do for you, dangerous individual? I need to put a crew together. Now you got Scratcher, you're planning to pay me out of your earnings. How much is this going to cost me? Well, for your speed hired, I'll help on you about the head. The talking toss jobs well, the more experienced the one at the higher rates. I can pay the runners up front. Excellent. We agree on terms. I've got the runners on call if you've got any special requests. Yeah, let's see him. Shannon Halfsky, so she's definitely with me. John Heller, Adept Lutera. Demo. Oh, hello, Demorgana. Hello. Hello. Troll Vigor. What's an adept? Adept the melee ones? Yeah, the melee ones, okay. Fixer Context Nephilim Network. Winterhawk. Look at this guy. Illuminati. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Playing a decent game. A little bit more too much talking for my taste, but well, I'll change it now. Breakaway. I want Yeah, play Planescape Torment. Would be great. There's an elf samurai. Oh, there are more people here. Okay. He's not afraid of getting cut to get the job done. That makes him happy, even his own. Okay. Happy to fight, happy to hunt, happy to take your money to get the job done. Just happy. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. A samurai, a shaman maybe. Tames the air. Oh, we have a shaman already. We don't need a mage? Or not? Ah. are these runners in meet? I don't want to travel yet. Dr. Classic glances up only briefly from her charts. The impish friend on the other hand tracks her very. That's the pit stop dog. No, it's not over yet. Repeat customer means a person counting deaths more than often. Good luck. No, that's what I can say. Great dog, the job's not done. Very well, then let's talk about how I can help ensure you make it back alive once more. Cyberware. I would like the Ares plating. And the legs. Could get 2 legs. Ah, 1 legs. Fine for now. Silver like cyber arm plus 6 HP. I don't care, but I care for the quickness. Cyberware causes essence loss. This affects the magic rating of the character, as magic is equal to essence wanted down. Yeah, I don't care. Thanks. Wonderful. After McCaw had so much fun with this game, let's play replaced. That sounds like a great idea. Can't save. Ready to go. Okay, I wanted her, and I wanted her. Confirm. Return to the docks to meet Shannon Halfsky. Although the Whipper's latest victim was her brother, but Shannon appears cool and professional. A consummate runner by birth, if not by trade. She'll get the job done, and hopefully one of her heart's spirits in this place can point you towards the Whipper. Dealing with spirits can be tricky business, but when they deliver, it's pure platinum. One doesn't have to be an Amerindian shaman to summon and control spirits. Anyone with magic talent can do it, but Shannon seems to have a particular connection to the spirit world. As you approach the gate, you know something's not right. The docks, already strange and uncomfortable at night, trigger the need for caution. Then you see it. The guards are missing and the gate's been smashed in. Oh god. Game autosaved. About time you showed up. Looks like we weren't the only ones who wanted to take advantage of the situation. A bunch of mercs have locked down the area. I don't think they're here for us though, but I guess there's something worth a bit of coin left in that warehouse. Shouldn't be much of a problem. Well, if it was for Lone Star, they are all dead. Hope you're a better shot than they are. Of course. Huh? You there! This block is off limits. We've got a gas leak on the docks here. No loitering. This guy doesn't look like one of the hired mercenaries. Hey, are you even listening? Get out of here. Really, guy? They aren't paying you enough, especially not once Lone Star sends a response team. Frag, I knew she was lying. Told me they jammed all the Lone Star channels. Damn it, I'm out. Gee, huh? Can I loot the Lone Star corpses for weapons? You don't really get a lot of loot in this game, which is a shame. You buy your stuff, I guess. That's something. Fan out and secure the area. Oh, Jesus. I love it that we do between 21 and 6 damage or so. Mana bolt. We won put here so we are closer to him. So we have here this mage. Beacon Flamethrower. Yeah, let me switch to it. Wingardium Leviosa! If we get close, we could kill. Yeah. Oh, that only shoots once, that's sad. Jessica Blue. Do we have a different weapon? That looks like a fun weapon here. Kabam! What? Weak. I don't get the Shadowrun damage. What they're doing here. It's weird. Let's switch over to Overwatch. Shannon Half Sky. You could make Jessica fast. You can only make me fast. Yeah, at the moment. You can run over there. Okay. Got something important here. Where do I go? I guess here's fine. Good old Overwatch. 99% chance to hit and you miss. How did you manage that? Please tell me. Tell me your secrets. Yeah, my main played XCOM. As soon as the last merc hits the ground, the dogs become eerily silent. I could have done this alone so far with Shannon. Looks like the key to the warehouse. No items. What a shame. Vivid talk. You head inside the darkened warehouse with Shannon. Her eyes have that far-off gaze associated with looking into the astral plane. When the world changed, the Native American tribes made a resurgence as well, demanding a place in the new world. They got it. The Salish the Council, I'm so sorry if I butchered that, now represents 8.6 million Amerindians across a multitude of tribes. Salish, Maka, Sincharach, and others. They've adapted to the awakening better than other nations, thanks to a deeper connection to the world, both physical and spiritual. You can see the connection alive in Shannon now. You notice the shift in her focus as she returns to the present. She nods to you. You can sense the spirits in this place. Now, you just need to find them. Okay. Find the data where dead meet. Find the data the runners are after. Or shadow runners here. Hi! I sell these awesome leather jackets. We need to get rid of these guys before we can summon the spirits. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Nice hit. Have you tried Cyber Knight's Flashpoint? Doesn't ring a bell? No, I didn't Red play this? I think Red played this. Nonsensic Red, and he wasn't that happy with it. Because there was so much going on and the tutorial was kind of crap. I have to ask him. Ammo. Yeah, I think that was the problem. It was quite involved, but it didn't explain its mechanics too well. I have to ask him. Weaken armor. God, no. Hey! He won! Be fast! Load! Oh Jesus, I hit our mage. So far I did the most damage to our team, like all the time. I should send it in the dark. Oh no! How can I heal? No, nobody can heal here. Yeah, I can't use welding goggles, that's the problem. I made him too cool for school. Anyone else who sees this guy? No. Make sure that we are not spread out too thin. Keep the team together. Okay, let's just open the door and see if somebody's behind here. We have 3 people who can shoot him. Nobody in there? Okay. Anything in here? Hello? Nobody? Okay. Smell, you go back. Let's everyone meet in this room here. Don't open anything yet. Yeah, I guess Malha also has a problem with aiming with this gimp suit that he's wearing. he somehow sniffs his own farts all the time. Because this is only connected to his butt. I don't know what's going on there. It's quite weird. But you do you. Whatever makes you strong. It's gas powered, exactly. We can reload. Why am I not hidden here? What is this logic behind? Oh, I'm standing behind a giant crate. I'm not hidden. Oh, there are some seats. Yeah, totally hidden. 50% hidden. Weird. V1. Oh, Jesus. Do we have armor? Armor against mana bolt. Target's willpower. Avada Kedavra! Okay, there's a Shadowrunner. Everyone's just a Shadowrunner now. They don't have any. They're not an adept or something anymore. Finally, he's dead. Hello, sir. You can. I'm playing like this game doesn't have grenades in it. He got absolutely fucked. Dre, what? I had a melee grenade earlier. Someone was running up to me and threw a grenade here. It was quite weird. That's the last one. Follow me. How do you know? Airways flight recorder. If we got any other things here. I will now summon the spirit. Forgotten souls. The air grows cold and the spirits of dead children coalesce from the vapor of your breath. Their cherubic faces are burnt and their lips quiver as if they are about to cry. But their eyes are round and vacant. They glare at you now, unblinking. We are the innocents who have perished in the flames, choking on smoke as we fell from the sky, crying for our mothers. You bring anchors to your world, which was once home to us, and we will use them to testify to the first magical fetish of the spirits. We no longer see the world of flesh, Seeker, only the essence and auras of living things. Words, though, words may echo through the veil, and sometimes we may hear them. Last night, this place was filled with a scream that went on and on, drawing us to it. It was a man crying out for witness as he died. And so we came to bear witness, but fled in terror before the malevolent spirit that profaned the man's remains. This spirit was other. It was not of this place. It had twisted its way through the veil and through the dark to come here. Show the second magical fetish to the spirits. When the author had gone and we returned to our vigil, we found two creatures of flesh. One you would call an elf, unsullied by technology, and able to channel the energies of the cosmos. Yet his spirit was corrupted from within. He was dark and twisted, yet not like the author, so we did not flee. Talking about dark and twisted, hey Avatar Blade, how are you doing? Yeah, after me April, I need good games. I need a decent level of happiness again before I can dive into shit again. How are you doing? The second we knew to be a troll. Ribbons of his essence had been flayed from him, leaving cold machinery behind. His aura was the aura of one simple and confused. Between elf and troll lay the remains of the man whose sister no chance to ask for justice. The elf, his essence remains in this place where the man died. Something has been left behind. A small part of him, perhaps. No home lazy. I can't complain. Been streaming, good games. I was expecting Daikatana. You are going to laugh now, Duncan. I was actually thinking of playing Daikatana today, but the Game Boy Color version of Daikatana, because apparently that's a good Zelda-like. I think it was Game Boy Color. Yeah, I did a Game Boy Color marathon once that was also absolutely horrible. And I found Daikatana. Daikatana was one of the few games where I was like, yeah, maybe I should play this later. That seems decent. But yeah. Spirit cannot tell us anymore. His spirits begin to fade, all but the one. Its eyes harden and it takes full measure of you, as if to commit everything about you to memory. No, we must not stay. With the spirits gone, the young shaman releases her hold on the magical tether, connecting her to the other realm. She reels from the backlash, or perhaps from the emotional toll of knowing her brother's last moments. I saw him. They were with him when he died. You alright? No, but I will be. Oh, he was swamp level. I don't want that for him. Not what those poor souls have endured. My brother deserves to be free. He's free. He will be once we find his killer. Yes, the elf and the troll. We have to find that piece of the elf the spirit spoke of. It's our best hope of stopping this. Find a random ear or something, I don't know. Blood. This is what the spirits wanted us to find. The piece of my brother's killer. It's not much, but it's enough. She scowls at it, looking every bit like she intends to reach through the small sample and dismember its own from afar. Perhaps she can. Is that enough to target a spell? All I need is a drop. Adequate time. But I'm still feeling quite drained. I'll need to rest before I can try anything so involved. When I'm able, I'll commune with Bear, consult the spirits, and do what must be done. But in the meantime, you might take some portion of the sample to pursue a more conventional avenue of attack. I have some friends who might be able to help. Good. Let me know if you can learn anything about this elf and troll pair. And should you find them, I want to be there when they are brought low. I want to see the light leave their eyes. For my brother. There's no one else I would rather have by my side. So nothing else here to pick up, sadly. We should make a game that's only a sewer level. Would be so great. You're about to transfer to a new location. Continue. When you return to the Seamstress Union in the early hours of the morning, it seems a completely different place. Bereft of the normal crowd that haunts it, the bar feels desolate, almost abandoned. It's eerie, like the back hallways of hotels and shopping malls. But you finally have a break in your case, a sample of the Whipper's blood. You just need to find someone to help you analyze it. Yeah, sewer levels and escort missions. They really did the best. Without its colorful staff cast of regulars and posing tourists, the Union feels hollow. The front bar and lounge are deserted except for a handful of janitors. Gathered around the intimate back bar, Mrs. Kubota and her coterie gather for breakfast, with the lady herself doing the cooking. The smell of soy calf and something resembling sausages fills the room. Ohio! Would you like some... She stops. Forgive me, oh my... but you look like hell. Long night. She looks you over, noting the signs of your nocturnal activities. Noting the signs of your nocturnal activities, she nods. Anyone you can walk away from is a good one. Perhaps when your other team doesn't walk away, no one to follow you. I can tell you have been busy, and I can see by the look on your face that there's something you need. Is this about the Whipper? Yeah, I've found some DNA evidence and need help analyzing it. That is excellent. I will unlock the piano so you may go downstairs. I'm certain someone in the safe house will be able to help you if they are awake. It is likely they will visit the Matrix before the day is done. May I take a sausage? Take the whole plate? Nom 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 nom. Most likely soy sausages or something. You've been doing a lot of legwork on this job, but it's going to require a trip to cyberspace and back to ID the Whipper, the Matrix, a cybernetic analog of Inside the Grid, the worldwide computer network, a digital world, information brought to life. Inside cyberspace, your avatar does all the work, while your meat body's left behind. All around your avatar pathways to other nodes filled with data. I see counter-intuition programs and other checked-in runners. Cyber sausage in cyberspace. Soy space. Cyberspace has many dangers as the meat world, and more. Locked door, security countermeasures, and black IC that can fire Decker's brain. Every moment you make it in the Matrix can be tracked. If you aren't careful, get dump shocked out and your brain gets fuzzy for a bit. Get hit by an enemy Decker and you can die. David Fry II. Morning! You look like you've been up all night. You look like you've seen some action too. I suppose I could do a shower. Use a shower. You're here to buy equipment? Negative. Need a DNA analysis. Well, I can help you out. Doc Cass's equipment isn't really set up for that. He considers for a minute. However, I could employ a semiconductor chip. It could decode DNA using a voltage charge instead of light. That would eliminate the use of high expensive equipment that would be required otherwise. He brightens. Just read a journal about it so the information is still fresh. Frankly, it would be easy. What do you want to know about it? Your owner's identity. That's beyond me. All I can get you is a gene code sequence. Well, that's where I come in. David, if you can get me that code sequence, I'm pretty sure we can track its owner down via Matrix 1. I will do. Let me have the DNA you want to test. Quite a blood sample. Male Lungus Power Man. When David gives me the sequence, I'll check it and help you trace the blood sample back to its source. If this works, I put back more than just a sample. Thanks, guys. If this works, we may find the Emerald City Whipper. No, Dweck? He turns to Johnny, excited. Wake up, Johnny boy. You've got work to do. And Mel, if you need any gear, I'll be right here. I just got a second wind. Meet you at my wig, Mel. Or karma. 20 karma. Jesus, we get so much karma, I don't even know where to spend it all. I guess let's improve our range combat abilities. Increases the calculated chance to hit. Yeah. Just made it equally everywhere. That's a good choice. Make Mel do push-ups. Thanks to the semiconductor-based gene sequencing system that David employed, we should have the information we need to track the Ripper in the Matrix. I'm really impressed with his results, considering it was his first attempt. He was utilizing an unproven technique he would read about in a science journal, and he was working for memory and minimal sleep. That's great, Professor. Sounds fascinating. If there's time later, maybe you can tell me more about it. Yes, maybe you can sit down with David and he can share his research, but let's stay focused. Here's what I'm thinking. We hit the Lone Star DNA database first to see if our donor has a prior criminal record. They have extensive DNA archives, then we go hunting based on what we find. Let's hit the decks and check into the Matrix. I can get into the private grid easily, but I've got to warn you, once we are in, it could get a little rough. How much decking experience have you had? No experience, but now. I have a throat net here. It's a headband you wear that lets you piggyback me into the Matrix. You'll see and hear everything I do. Okay. Checking in. We are in. Your synapses light up as you connect your consciousness to the digital world. Although you aren't checked in like Johnny, the sensation is overwhelming and electrifying. You can only imagine the way it feels for him. The art will take us to the next node. We are the janitor. Lone Star Data Store. What is this? I don't know. Oh, that's Overwatch. What is this? Medic, sniffer, killer. Let's kill this thing. Whatever that is. I don't know. 53 IP damage. Okay. IP damage. Really? The pressure reduces alarm state by 4. He's gone. Let's heal, I guess. And let's run away. Reduce the alarm state by 4. I don't know what this does, but let's do it. Oh, that takes all of my turns. Ow! Increase my hit chance. Oh, I can also attack normally. Interesting. Heal up. Oh! Kill! DNA match located, 100% match, a West Records database. Subject Silas Forsberg, status deceased. Profession chop suck surgical assistant. Waking and entering 2 counts. Public indecency 1 count. Brought in for question and accusation of unlicensed plastic surgery. No charge were filed. He's dead. 100% to a dead man? Let's keep looking. Let's just stay here and heal up. Autopsy record. Let's see first if there's something hiding. There is something hiding. I've got 2 more hits on the name Silas Forberg. Guardium Leviosa! I only know 2 spells in the Harry Potter universe. I'm not really into Harry Potter. I watch the movies, that's all. Autopsy records. Subject Silas Forsberg. Note, subject was found overdosed on half a dozen different sedatives. Several anti-anxiety medications were also found in his system. Face was mutilated, possibly self-inflicted. Identity could not be confirmed immediately due to the disfigurement. Had to check dental records to confirm. No next of kin. Ooh. Large puncture wounds were found in several places on the body, possibly large bore surgical needles. Body has been decomposing for several weeks before the landlord noticed the smell and called the police when no one answered the door. This just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Sniffer accuracy. I would just take the damage, I guess. Increased damage. Newsnet archive. Okay, I do have to say that these sequences feel kinda useless. Newsnet 1, return of subject Silas Forsberg. The body of Silas Forsberg, a chopped-up surgical assistant, was found in an apartment in Sonhomish earlier this week. The body has been there for as long as a month, and Forsberg's landlord noticed a rancid smell and contacted authorities. Lone Star representatives have issued a statement saying Forsberg's death had been ruled according to reports, his body a mass of puncture wounds, and the cause of death was determined to be an overdose of anti-stress medications and sedatives. The man's employer claims he was a dedicated employee, though he suffered from bouts of depression. Forsberg's next of kin could not be located, but the attorney appointed with his estate has located a will written weeks prior, leaving all of his belongings to his psychiatrist. The identity of the psychiatrist has not been released due to privacy concerns. Yet another sad end to a life, as is far too common here in the sprawl. Now, that might be something we can go on. Let's regroup in the meat space for a bit. In the meat space, check out of the land. Checking out, checking off. So here's what we know. Our DNA evidence belongs to a dead man, whose death was never explained. He worked with chop shops, which fits with the living guy that you've met. The Newsnet says he left his estate to his psychiatrist. Maybe finding out who his psychiatrist was will give us our next clue. My gut says we can dig into the medical board's records and reverse track to find his doctors. You in? Punch it, man. Okay, let's just go. Can you just solve the whole case, Johnny Cleaner Man? charging 50. Oh. Yeah, I also didn't care about the hacking stuff in the SNES version of Shadowrun. That was usually just like, ugh. Medical records were for as 4 best located. 2020, 2030. Pediatric record partial. One particular pediatric entry stands out from the West. Child suffers from chronic depression and social anxiety, most likely caused by his physical abnormalities. We've seen many cases like this recently, with the outbreak of changing children being born. With the aberrant physiology, we've seen there's no telling what sort of brain functions are affected. Prescribed a series of sedatives last year that seemed to have no effect, upping the dosage. 2030, 2040. Data missing or corrupted. Contact your administrator for help. 2040 to present. The file is quite large and takes well over an hour to read through. The final entry, however, is the most significant. It is written by Dr. Henry Holmes. Silas has overcome significant mental disorders and no longer goes through periods of violent episodes. Latest medications have proven especially effective, but I believe that being treated by another elf has significantly impacted his treatment. Unfortunately, my efforts to maintain an emotional boundary with him have proven challenging. He has bonded to me in an unhealthy and frankly an unnerving way. His hero worship exhibits itself in the form of mimicked speech patterns and adopting my dress. For this reason and for the health of the patients, I'm assigning another doctor to his case. I will inform him at his next session. Okay, leave the medical database. Dr. Holmes, let's keep going. We see to find where he works. He said something about watching this thing, that it could fry him, but... Let's spread the law. Did we kill it? Yes. No. And host damage. Oh no, Johnny! Johnny Mignonic! Employment records located. Henry Hollings, Holmes, MD, PhD. The current employment status. Dr. Henry Holmes currently holds the position of Chief Physiatrist and Administrator of Mercy Mental Hospital, Snohomish, Washington, UCAS. Previous employees, private practice, blah blah blah. Okay. Bingo! Back to meat space again. For some reason we are still in turn-based mode, even though we killed all the enemies. Reality is the end of day contextual, and as the meat world comes back into focus, your head once again tries to settle on which world is the real one. While the philosophical question lingers, your meat body demands food and drink. You disconnect from the deck to find that the unit's safe house has risen. Okay. David looks almost as tired as you do. You can tell that this case has gotten under his skin like as yours. Any luck in there? Before an exact match for the DNA, but it was linked to a dead chop shop assistant by the name of Steelers Forsberg. No, I have my theories, but what do you think is going on here, male longest power man? Maybe Steelers faked his death. That's a distinct possibility. What was it that we saw in the autopsy report? The face was so mangled that they had to use dental records to identify him. Good catch, this matches up with something I've seen runners try. It's easy enough to find a body shop that will make a replica set of teeth for you. Find some schlub off the street no one will miss, swap the teeth and throw the heat off your trail for a while. Lucky I've never been that desperate. I just know about this procedure. But why would he need to go to those lengths? Did the police records have something linking him to a different crime? He had a prior for unlicensed plastic surgery. True. Wouldn't look too good on someone's record if they wanted to become a doctor. I think this is something beginning to come together. The late Silas left all his belongings for Doctor. Dr. Holmes. Employment records have him as the administrator at Mercy Mental. And the picture on his file matches the person you saw downtown. The same person this DNA belongs to. All the evidence points to him being your killer, whoever he really is. Finally, I can bring my friend Sam's murderer to justice. This client clearly did not want to be found. If I was you, I would hire a team before heading over there. I sideloaded a ton of valuable data from those Lone Star Matrix notes. Here's your cut. Okay, thanks. I'll see you later. Thanks for the money. Hire runners head to Mercy Mental Hospital. Let's see, what do you have? Do you have anything cool? Let me see what you've got. A revolver. Less combat options. Can I see my weapon? Can I see my weapon? Where did the Shadowrun to? They are running everywhere. It's quite running here. Damage 14. Damage 14. Oh, damage 18. Hello. A shotgun seemingly made for Shadowrunners. Yes, please. And what else do we have? A rifle, 10 damage. Assault rifle, that's what we have. Specialist assault rifle. Nah, not for 2 damage more. No. Confirm. Never mind. Do we have 3,748. That's not a lot. Mr. Delilah. Hello, Mr. Delilah. I need to hire a crew. We need. Let's take Shannon Half-Sky with us. I promised her. I would like to have another shaman that can actually heal. That would be nice. Air barrier. What if you can heal? What is up with you? The shaman is more for summoning stuff. Jessica Blue was not bad. I take her. The elf, the mage, that didn't spark joy. Maybe him? Let's take him. Yeah. Mercy Mental Hospital. The blood you found at the warehouse belongs to a man masquerading as one Dr. Holmes. You've tracked it to Mercy Mental Hospital, located in the notoriously anti-metahuman farmlands of Snohomish. The drive to the hospital is long and unpleasant. Finally, you reach the walled and gated hospital compound. Despite the pretense of security, the gate is unguarded, unlocked, and open. No one stops or greets you to drive up to the large, crumbling building. Gothic ramparts top a damaged roof, cracked walls, and broken windows. All around the building is a lawn gone wild. Only the artificial light from within speaks of inhabitants. You walk up the hospital steps to confront Sam Watt's killer and bring an end to the Emerald City Ripper. Let's put our grenades in. Half-Sky, Jessica, you can have Jess. Don't know if people use it. You have karma available for characters to open the karma screen, yeah. Unspent karma, 9 karma. 9 karma. Let's increase the rifle and this. Receptionist is like, oh no, my day is gonna get worse, isn't it? He's like, oh no. Welcome, sir. What's business bring to the Mercy Mental Hospital? I'm here to see Holmes, Dr. Holmes. Ah, a new customer. Please wait in the common room up ahead. I will notify the good doctor. Look around before Holmes arrives. Please stay within the cafeteria. You can hack in and steal some stuff. Doesn't recognize you, so nothing happens. Lorraine. Hello, Lorraine. Hey guy, have you seen Josie? I don't think so. I know, right? I haven't seen him in days. Dr. Felipe told me not to worry about it. He says I worry too much. But who am I supposed to play chess with? Donnie over there can't suss more than match 4. Wait, Josie's a man? He's the man. You would just know it when you saw him. Used to be an urban brawler. He says he was on the Screamers for a while in the glory days. He looks the part, so I believe him. He got a Super Brawl gold ring he always wears. I could see an ex-brawler becoming a celebrity around here, sure. He's got great stories. They don't let us watch sports in here, violence and triggers and stuff. But listening to Josie talk about his games is almost as good as the real thing. Will you at least help me look for him? I have this key I swapped off the day guard, but they keep a close eye on us. You could have a peek in the infirmary and see if there's a record or something. He might just be in a cool-off room and they won't tell me. No sweat, I can do that for you. Really? Really? Great, I wish everybody was as nice as you. Not like my mom. Donnie. Hello, stranger. You look new here. Are you new here? I'm Mel Longus Power Man. Who are you? Name's Donnie, that's my name. Donnie. D-O-N-N-Y. I knew I didn't recognize you. I know everybody in this place. Everybody. Well, everybody in the first 2 floors. Anyone I should look out for, Donnie? No, not on this floor. Only us calm ones are allowed up in the cafeteria. If you're violent, you have to eat in your room. I'm looking for Dr. Holmes. I don't think you really want that. Not really. What's that supposed to mean? Around here, you don't want to attract the attention of the doctor. If you stay quiet, life is much easier. Much easier. I'm doing a health and safety check for the corporate office. Well, you don't want to talk to me. I don't work here. I'm not crazy enough for that. I should go. Oh, there's an arm. The stench of blood and mold gets stronger as you move closer to the infirmary. A severed arm lies next to the zipped body bag. The arm looks human and appears neatly severed at the elbow. There's a large gold ring on the index finger. Huh. Its owner is probably the occupant of the bag. Let's take the ring. You slip the heavy ring off the cold finger and feel its weight in your hand. Inside is an engraving. It reads Screamers 2048. Well, we found our guy. The surgical hut is strewn with gruesome tools, motorized saws and metal vices. You find an unlabeled Vivid disc. You have no way of playing the disc at this time. The page information for Josiah C. Dawson is open at the Cyberturn. Read the medical history. Name, Josiah C. Dawson. Hate, blah blah blah. Occupation, retired. Allergies, none. Medications, alprazolam, rabexatin. Reasons for stay, post-traumatic stress disorder. Status, deceased. Patch notes. Patient had undocumented cyberware in the left arm, as well as multiple pieces of shrapnel in various locations. Complications would likely arise if transplanted to another host. The rest of the body is in excellent condition and can be used to improve our other subjects, as well as fulfill some customer requests. That's nice. Can I take anything? Walk away. So, did you see anything? Josie's dead. Dead, but I just saw him. Do you know what happened for him? Maybe I should have this. I mean, oh God. Well, thanks for your help. The noise of scratchy PA systems blasts through the room. Attention, Mel Longus Powerman. Please report to the North Hall to meet with the administrator. Okay, Mel Longus Powerman is ready. Dr. Holmes, the elf standing before you may possibly be the ugliest elf you've ever seen. It's meticulously blah blah blah. Good day to you. How can I help you? Dr. Holmes, aka Silas Forsberg. How about we chat? I'm afraid you're confused. Silas Forsberg was a patient here who died tragically in a fire. Cut the act, Doc. I know you've killed the real Holmes, and I know you're running around town carving up people for parts. My word, such a violent paranoia. It's a pity. But what should I expect? This is a place for broken things after all, and you are so very broken. Guards! That poor guard. That guard is like, no! Why? Why do I have to fight with these 4 people here? But he just ran up like he owns the place. He has balls. Standing next to my wall like that. You can pick this up. Guard's key. Okay, I guess we can open the door now. Let's slice him up. The remix of the tune is awesome. I didn't even realize this until Hey Strider told me about it. I was like, oh yeah, that sounds familiar. There's a good roll getting crazy here. The nearby intercom speaker crackles to life. The voice of Dr. Holmes begins to blare from it. Attention all personnel! We have a dangerous patient loose inside the facility. Subject is a male dwarf, but may be coordinating with also violent offenders. Use all necessary force. It's funny how they will be like, how did they get all these weapons when they are patients here? Something is not adding up, Doctor. Just saying. Exit this character from the scene. Oh, yes. Yes. Halls of disrepair. As you venture deeper into the asylum, you see that the inside is every bit as bad as the outside. Gone is any attempt to uphold sanitary hospital aesthetics. With peeling paint, cracked floors, and exposed conduit, the pretense of mental care shattered. In this modern era, Mercy Mental Hospital is a throwback to the barbaric asylums of old, prisons and torture chambers rather than places of healing. It's clear that Dr. Holmes is spending his money on something other than this facility. You continue on. Holmes can only run so far. Yeah, maybe he went into the back, a back door, and he just ran away. He's gone now. Stay back. Who opened the cells? They will kill us all. I hope so. Let me... Oh! Imagine getting shot in the back with a shotgun. That would kind of ruin my day, I think. I wouldn't like that. I hope that doesn't happen soon. What is this? Attempts movement increased by 2. Wow. Oh. Ow. The intercom begins speaking as soon as I approach. Holmes must be watching from somewhere. You don't understand, do you? This is a place for broken things, but only by further breaking them can they be remade. And so, we must break you. Yeah. Let's split up. In case somebody has a grenade again, they don't hit everyone. Oh, he's an enemy. I thought it was a buddy of mine now. He survived that? Jesus Christ. Okay. There's somebody here. Line of sight blocked. Let's overwatch this. You can run in there and hit him. Okay, the adept. Jesus, he's bad. What is this guy? My adept was really cool. He actually did damage and stuff. This guy? Jesus, not worse than Nguyen. Not worse than Nguyen, I tell ya. I has returned. Hello, Mel. Mel Longus Power Man. How are you doing? That's why trolls and dwarves are good pairs. You know, they just she can just shoot over him. Ready for all the bullshit next week. Ah, good old bullshit. Aim shot. I don't see him? Okay, but you see him. Yes. Let's reload. So, let's see. I guess you're maybe a scout now? You just run in somewhere and be like, oh! They don't seem to be enemies. Okay. Oh no, they are. I just checked them, they were green. Game, what are you doing? Game's trolling me. Slasher. Oh, I love it when we fuck them over like that. Jesus. One shot, one kill. So can I not kill these people? If he dies, do I have to pay him? What's What's the way there? Ah! I wish I could tell him to be like run behind him and attack him, but so that's smart. Let's reload. We have some self-heal. Exertion. Okay. Missed. Exertion. Oh. Okay. I take that. Wide load. Oh, Mel spreads his wide load. Oh yes, Mel. Oh, show us your wide load. So what do we have here? Bodies, dead people, everything exploded. That's sad. Do one in and see what's in here. Get a gate key. There's one back. Let me reload this, everyone. Yes, reload. Reload, while we are having a calm moment here. What is this? The smell of rotting flesh is immense. The remains appear from multiple meta-humans. You can run up. You can run up. Okay, and okay, you scout ahead. From another intercom, Dr. Holmes continues. Someone once told me that I was a broken thing, but he also said I could remake myself. He wanted to break me down so I could put myself back together again. And I did, but only after I broke him. I could remake you as well. What wonderfully twisted thoughts must churn in a mind such as yours. But I'm more inclined to use you for parts. Not so nice, Doctor. Just saying. Okay, this. Oh, there's someone here. Hello, sir. Are you okay? Let's go here and overwatch this. That could be the wall they were talking about. Go. Doctor, hospital security. He kept him? Yes. Minus 1 AP, wonderful. Ah! Ah, he hits, it hurts. So here's a melee weapon, so I don't care too much for him. Let's run up here and shoot with the rifle, so we don't kill our own guy. Wait, you can... Okay. Ooh, what do we have here? The Trivet player hosts a collection of personal diaries. Some of the video files are missing. Insert the playback video 1. Got some cut out chips in last week. Tried them out on the patients with violent flashbacks, hoping it would at least mellow them out some. It was like night and day. Once the chip was installed, all of the psychotic break triggers are blocked. Mrs. Yaskin has gone 4 days without attacking the staff or herself. Video 6. I was working with the organ grinders downtown when there was some kind of event happening at Mega Media. They had a puppet there from Maria Mercurial's label with a personal fixed chip installed, making her an exact doppelganger. They were just using her to hawk some SimSense re-release of the Mercurial live show, but it gave me an idea. The cutouts, the body modifications, and my healthy supply of patience, I'm perfectly set up to be a Bunraku fixer. If we can find a supplier for personal fixed chips, I can sell full service Bunraku, even program the behavior trees. Found a buyer for the first Bunraku. A man in the Barrens offered me 20,000 new yen for the female troll I've been modifying. He likes them big, he says. All that's left is to arrange delivery. He says he can put me in touch with some more buyers if I accommodate special orders. These Mormons' lives are already over anyway. The least they could do is line my pockets. That's not nice. Guys, I think this doctor is not a nice man. Call me crazy! I got 4 karma for some reason. I have the feeling as soon as we open the door, he will just throw 5 grenades at us and everyone dies. Okay, let's open. Oh. The Emerald City Whipper. Before you is a medical lab turned torture chamber. The smell of old blood and decayed flesh permeates the room. Gory stains speak of the body's fluids spilled without regard for well-being of hygiene. They are bodies, probably former patients, trapped in hideous machines, enduring horrific experiments. The subjects you can see all appear dead, and any that aren't must wish they were. You've chased Holmes to his lair. Just as his face reveals an ugly soul, so does his safe haven, it would seem. Holmes, Silas, the Emerald City Whipper, the elf is a monster beyond compare. It's time to end this. Time to end this! Another intercom crackles at your elbow. One solid blow would offer a few moments of blessed silence, but this is also a rare chance to get a word in with the good doctor, who greets you with more of his chittering laughter. You are a persistent one, a fine specimen indeed. We both know how this ends, so let's get to it already. Patience, patience, we're not on here yet. I have one last examination to conduct. Fit cells, subdue them! Beware, hired mage, surgeon. Okay. Let's heal John. Reload. Move up and reload. And you can wait. Oh god, pizza! Oh, that's the troll! I guess they were talking about. Oh, hi, Pitzel! Let's wait and see what happens. Okay, he wants up to us. Okay. I don't know how the damage is calculated in this game. It goes through so many. Let's decrease his target's movement. I can't increase this runner bolt. Miss patience? Where? Exactly. Okay, you use your killing hands yourself. Killing hands, damage plus 12, and hit this guy. Damage plus 12! I guess only if I use my normal melee attack, so my pop fists. Can't you do anything, White Pixel? Ouch. Aim accuracy. Okay, let's punch. He's dead. Shotgun. I think we need to get rid of the mage here. Because he's hurting. Do you really want to hurt me? Do you really want to make me cry? Let's summon a fetish. Oh, feet! Ow! Legs paralyzed, can't move. Acid! Oh Jesus! Mel, can you stop missing? Oh, Mel. Mana bolt this guy. Okay, let's get rid of Petzl and then Petzl is dead. Escape chance. Maybe he attacks this, whatever this is. Oh, I guess he missed. It's awfully nice of him. Okay, that's one up. Our little friend here, yeah. UIP. Can get fucked himself. Do we have whack grenade? 35. Jesus. Yeah, let's throw it here. Missed. Wunderbar. Let's punch the good doctor in the face a few times. I guess he can die, I don't care. But we can also heal him. We have this here. Why is nobody hitting this doctor? What are you guys doing? Mel the MVP, yeah. Holmes drops to the ground, the light in his eyes fading fast, but something keeps the shriveled husk of his soul stuck to this mortal coil for a few moments more. This is a place of broken things. I remake them. She asked me to remake her. He managed one more laugh, his glazed eyes whirling towards a workbench across the way. She was playing both of us. Action points upgraded. Plus 1 action point. Your experience has increased your ability to operate in dangerous situations. Nice. Then with a final bloody whimper, the Emerald City Ripper breathes his last. Okay. Holmes' workbench falls somewhere between Corona's slab and medieval torture device. It is decorated in the many colors of death and littered with the instruments of that trade. To one side, there's a leather-bound journal stuffed with uneven pages. To the other is a pox sack, its small screen still glowing. Beneath the bench is a walled sheaf of papers held close with a tight length of surgical tubing. Investigator. The bench is clearly host to numerous bodies over its lifetime. It includes limb restraints as well as skeletal traction mechanisms. At this table, Holmes likely dismembered bodies, or quite possibly put them back together. The tackiness of the blood suggests it has been used relatively recently. Skim the journal. Leafing through the pages, you find few intelligible entries. Holmes may not have been a real doctor, but his handwriting certainly fits the stereotype. Stuffed in the last few pages is a copy of this interment order from a local cemetery, with the grave's occupant marked as Melinda Watts. Oh. Access the pocket secretary. Holmes is still logged in, granting you access to his currently loaded files. Prominent among them is a hospital report from a donor program. It lists the organs beside the names and vital statistics of the recipients. Your eye catches Sam Watts' name besides the entry for liver. Also on the list are the Ripper's other known victims, along with several others who may have shared in the same fate. There's also a large sum of new yen, which can be easily transferred to your account. Okay. Leave the workbench. Mail Bunraku. Am I interrupting something? His chip slop is still fresh, the open wound pink and wet and lurid. His voice drips innuendo, but his eyes say nobody's home. Well, hello there. Did you come to play? No thanks, I just want to know what's going on. Forget him, I'll tell you anything you want. I will do anything you want. I'll be your little playmate by your name. She's assembled in a standard config, face of a schoolgirl, body of a stripper. You would need some sick beer goggles to miss the work she'd had done. Sad? Personal chip wiper. Oh. He erases Holmes' programming. His eyes focus and his hands races slowly to touch his head wound. The finger comes way wet and sticky. Panic twitches at the corners of his mouth as he surveys the room. First you, then the girl, then down to his own body, which is no longer his. Sweet Jesus, what did he do? What am I? He begins weeping, his body wrecked in great, inconsolable, heaving sobs. Can I help her too? No? I wonder how long the game still is. Because if... Wait a second. How long to beat Shadowrun? Like if we are halfway done or so, then I would still... Main story 11 hours. Okay, so we are about at the halfway point. I guess that's fine. Yeah, okay. Let's go back and then everything. Wait somewhat. As you approach the exit, you realize that Shannon lingers quite a few steps behind. Looking back, you see that she is half-turned, looking pensively towards the horror show of Holmes' lab. Finally feeling your eyes on her, she faces you and raises her head in a proud, almost defiant manner. We have done so much good here tonight. We have removed 2 wild creatures from this world, and so ended a growing shadow they cast upon the city. Our paths crossed and joined, and we did this thing together, but now here our paths must divide. You saw what I saw, this isn't over yet. No, it won't be over for some time to come. A distant cry of pain echoes down from somewhere above, and the young shaman pauses to listen to the tortured sound. There's still more work to be done for both of us. But what must be done differs for each of us. Hello again, how goes it? Been eaten by dragons? Not yet. We just killed the Whipper. But it's still not over. Dun dun dun. I came here to find justice for my brother, and that has been done. His spirit can now find rest. But there are other victims of the Whipper, both alive and dead, who still struggle to be at peace. Many of them are here in this place, filling the halls with their torment. I cannot leave them behind. But the spirit has something else in store for you, a different past. You must finish what you've begun. You must confront the first evil that's fostered the one we have just ended. I suppose I can respect it. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Because of you, my brother's killer has met swift justice, and justice of the only sort that a man as Holmes deserved. Yes. I will now set to the task of healing those he has left behind. For every madman we face here tonight, there are a dozen innocent souls, crying out in need. The spirits of the departed will also need help in passing, or else I fear they may become like those we met in the hangar. They all deserve my help. What about Lone Star? They can't be far behind. When they enter that room back there, they will have no thoughts other than thoughts of promotion. With the whipper in hand, my brother will be forgotten, along with all the other victims, but so too will I. There will not be a problem. Whether that's true or not, Shannon's confidence and very present seems capable of making it true. Good luck to you, Mel Longus Power Man. I hope you can find the same justice for your friend that I found for my brother. I appreciate that, and good luck to you. Loose ends. The ride back to the seamstresses' union is quiet compared to the pandemonium left behind at Mercy Mental Hospital. Lone Star squad cars pass you on the road, sirens blaring. No doubt in response to the aftermath of your showdown with the late Dr. Henry Holmes, the Emerald City Whipper, the man who violently repossessed the internal organs of Sam and Jessica's mother, Melinda Watts. And although the killer is dead and his grip on the city is broken, it's clear he wasn't working alone. There are loose ends aching to be tied. The taxi turns into Redmond Way, cruising past no familiar landmarks till the seamstresses' union, in all its decadent, seedy glory, materializes between swipes of its overworked windshield wipers. Jesus. Time to evaluate your next move. The union is quiet this afternoon. The salaryman and wage slaves have migrated from nearby offices and suburbs to dabble in exotic yet. Can I just save? I can save. I take another break, and I will decide if I carry on here or if we end this here. Maybe make a longer stream. Kind of feeling it. But first I have to go to the toilet. Be right back. So, I have returned. We will carry on. I feel like delaying a little bit longer today. Very chill. I enjoy this game. Chat is not as active, but that's totally fine. More of a sit back, play something while Ela tells the story here. All fine, all cool. Let's carry on. Carry on, plan your next move. Still have lots of karma, which can... Who has maximum for trolls? So, what do we... 6 world edition, exactly. Shotgun rifle, we could increase our dodge, but it's physical attacks. Usually enemies don't really run up to me. A chance. Did we just increase our quickness? Yeah. Twice. Ah, let's increase our body too. There he is. Johnny Clean. Johnny Clean is talking with Cherry Bomb and Mrs. Kubota when you walk up. They were just talking about you, Mel. And the Emerald City Whipper. Ironic that you tracked a serial killer to a mental hospital. Johnny Clean told us where you were going, oh my. We have been waiting for you in return. I thought you knew better than that, Johnny. Johnny phones and nods. You are right. I should have kept my mouth shut. I should know better. It's just that we have a personal stake in the Whipper murders. We each have our reason for wanting the killer found. Sam was a regular here and his loss has been felt, regardless of his shortcomings. The whole sprawl has been shaken by these killings as well, the randomness of them. No one knows if they will be next or what the killer might take from them. I admit that the killings have hampered business as well. I am sorry, but it is true. It does not help that Sam's body was found down the street from here. Even my regular customers have been loath to venture out with a killer on the loose. Now tell us, Omai, did you find the person responsible for the Whipper murderers? The person responsible? No. The killer? Yes. I don't understand. Are you saying the killer wasn't responsible for his own actions? This sounds more complicated than I suspected. It is. The head of the asylum was killing specific people to harvest specific body parts. All of the transplanted organs came from the same donor, Melinda Watts, Sam's mother. It looked like he was putting her back together. The three are silent as the news sink in. So, Sam had an organ transplanted from his mother, and then the Whipper killed Sam and all those other people just to reassemble Sam's mother? Looks like it. I sense a cause and effect in this. Coyote and Jake Armitage just left here to attend Sam's funeral. I am told there will be a reinterment ceremony for his mother as well. His sister invited me to the funeral and the reinterment when I met her here. Think his sister Jessica had something to do with it? Hang on, I saw Sam's sister when she was here the other day. She was as corp as they come, but I can't imagine a lady like that behind a series of murders. There's got to be something else going on. It is clear that you must go to the funeral and talk with Jessica Watts, Mel. I will, and I'm gonna get some answers. I'm sure you will. Mrs. Kubota raises her hand and the conversation stops. Wait! Before you go, there's one thing you did not tell us, Mel. Where's the Emerald City Whipper now? Decomposing? She nods in satisfaction. Hi! That is good. Go to the Watts funeral. Imagine someone like this appears to a funeral with his gimp mask, where he sniffs his own farts all the time. It will be amazing. Family debt. The sun has nearly set when you reach Our Lady of the Blessed Sacrament. Its cemetery, dilapidated and overgrown, sits atop a small hill on the outskirts of the city. A somber enclave of the dead overlooking the sprawl of the living. The Seattle rain continues unabated, and lightning appears over the mountains, exposing the landscape in staccato pulses of stark flashes. You walk the gravel path to the gates of the cemetery. Up ahead, you see Coyote and Jake standing by the gravesite, alongside Jessica Watts and another mourner, a beautiful elven woman in a six-figure outfit. Whatever Dr. Holmes was up at Mercy Hospital, the answers lies here, with the reinterred body of Melinda Watts, the recently deceased body of Sam Watts, and with those attending them at the ceremony. Give your time machine. It's so mean. Why would I have to equip my equipment? Hello, I'm Mel Power Bottom, Mel Longus Power Bottom, and I sniff my own farts here. That's a stupid outfit. Jessica Watts. The mourners stand graveside, listening to the Catholic priest's words of prayer and solace. Jessica's face is filled with relief as the last of her family is laid to rest. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Lord, receive the souls of Sam and Melinda Watts, mother and son, who live forever by your side. Amen. Thank you, Father. I know that my mother rests easier now that she finally in the parish cemetery. I'm sorry for the recent loss of your brother, but I'm glad that re-entering your mother's body here has brought you comfort. She loved this parish so. She opens her hands to the elf standing across from her. Thank you for coming, Lynn. The support has meant the world to me. Now I can live again with my new family. Oh, the woman is a classic elven beauty. Really? Okay. Confident, poised, expensively dressed. Of course, I'm glad this ancient ritual brings you some measure of solace. I hope you will be able to put all of this behind you now. Jessica speaks to the rest of you. Thank you all for coming. I didn't realize Sam had so many friends. I appreciate your support and your friendship with Sam. I saw him out in the night he died. Only fitting I see him out today. Sam may have had his problems, but he was our friend, part of the Union family. Paya con Dios, may he rest in peace. Miss Watts, family members and friends, thank you for attending the service. I suggest we don't linger long. The cemetery isn't safe after dark. Thank you, Father. We'll just be a moment. Actually, if you could stay, I have a few things I would like to discuss. She eyes you suspiciously and glances over at her elven companion. I suppose, but let's not keep Father O'Malley. I understand. Good night and God bless. I will just leave this grave open like this. The priest clasps his Bible to his chest and then moves at a brisk pace towards the neighboring church. She just wants him out with a fucking shotgun! Okay. Pastor Melly leaves, granting you an opportunity to speak with Jessica, but it's hardly a private conversation as the elf Lynn has chosen to stay and support her friend. As it so happens, Jake and Coyote have also lingered, lending you support too. Alright, what would you like to talk about, Mel? Let's start with your mother. Did you know she was an organ donor? Jessica's demeanor turns oddly cool and stony in response to such a simple question. I'm afraid you're mistaken. Then can you explain how her body parts made their way into half a dozen recipients? You don't know what you're talking about. I know Sam helped your mother save lives through that donation. Her jaw clenches. She wasn't a donor. She was a victim of my brother's greed. He took from her, desecrating her body, all to benefit himself. She never would have agreed to such a thing. You think she would have approved of Holmes killing people to retrieve her organs? You watch her eyes harden at the mention of Dr. Holmes. I have no idea what you mean. The Emerald City Ripper, Henry Holmes, the man who killed Sam. Never heard of him. Despite her words, her eyes say something altogether different. Did you know Sam was on the list when you set Holmes loose? Did you know about the liver? It doesn't surprise me that Sam would have taken something for himself. That liver saved your brother's life. Your mother saved his life. Emotions ran across the woman's face until it settles on a snarl of hatred. No! You've got it all turned around! He used her! He sold her for parts! And so he had to die? Yes! They all did! He snaps. Those people were scavengers! Ghouls! They deserve to die for desecrating my mother's body. And poor Sam? It was his drinking and debauchery that drove my mother to the grave. As sure as if he had murdered her himself. My mother preserved honor and dignity. I gave her that today. She's finally whole again with a proper Catholic burial. Those ghouls who stole her organs, including Sam, have paid the price for their sins. The beautiful elf breaks in, the essence of calm. Jessica, that's enough. We have business to attend to. My old family is dead and buried where they should be. No, they can't taint my new family now. They can't corrupt my children. I won't go through that again. Jessica, we need to go. Now! She presses a button on her comlink. She seizes at you. What happens now is on your head. If you had just walked away when I told you, McCluskey would have eventually found Holmes, collected his lieutenant's badge and closed the case. But you had to keep digging. Now you and your friends have to die. Let their blood be on your hands. Oh, hi. Ma'am, we received your code red. Only 3, no problem. She has a lot of movement points. She also. Okay, Mel doesn't see anyone. Of course. This one up to here. Let's see if Armitage can... Yeah, don't skipping cardio. You are a mage. Ball lightning. Missed, of course. Coyote, can you... Me likey. Okay, let's kill him. One up to here. Wide load. Mel with his wide load. Mel shooting his wide load at them. Oh yes. Good job, Mel. You can't shoot that far. Put her here and yeah, let's put her here and then attack this guy. That should spread the love. Okay, we didn't spread the love, but it's okay. Oh Jesus, there are even more. Team B, move in. She just doesn't need anything. We need to go find out where Sam's sister might have gone. Maybe one of these guys can tell us with a little encouragement. Hey, can you guys tell me where his sister went? So can you shoot your ball? guess there's some kind of fan mod or something. Hey Dumbo, yeah, this is really fun. This is really fun. I checked the site where you could download the fan modules, and it sent me to a non-existing page. But I think on Nexus Mods, I guess there are some, or maybe somewhere else. How are you doing? But yeah, these games are awesome. I have this on GOG. We all know how good GOG is in that regard. Okay, Heritage. The color-free fan mods are almost better than originals. Every plot was Cyberpunk less heroic. Yeah, that's also true. It's less like, oh yeah, we are saving humanity from an evil dragon or something, and it's more like, it's more down to earth. And I kind of prefer the down to earth things. I haven't played Hong Kong yet. I did play Dragonfall. You hear scratching coming from a crypt. What the hell was that? I can't believe it did. Why is there scratching on the door? Don't like that. Looks like we woke up the neighbors. We got ghouls incoming. Hey Mel, maybe we can use this to our advantage. Oh, wonderful. Yeah, we can use this to our advantage when they one up to us. I'm looking forward to this advantage. Oh hell, ghouls. Gamer Cats! Oh! Will! Hey! How are you doing? Yeah. I did play this last one. It's a nice callback. Is this the sequel to this? That's good. Yeah, I wouldn't say sequel, but Jake is there. So kinda, I guess. I'm doing fine. How are you? I decided to go a little bit longer today because I actually enjoy this game, even though it's very calm today in the chat, which is fine. I have to make sure if I say something like that, I'm not complaining. It's totally fine. So people are just lurking, maybe playing other games, playing games themselves, and hanging out here, which is great. I like being white noise. Killed that guy. Oh really? 68% chance to miss. Playlist. Ah, wait. Was like, what playlist? Don't want to listen to music. One of my favorites. Oh. Aim shot. Would be useful in 2026. It's also true. Yeah, that would be great. Let's just some other things to think about, like, oh, I'm growing tusks and elven ears. Knowing my luck, I turned into something, I don't know, I turned into an ogre. Or a carrion ghoul or something. I know my luck. I know my luck. What's the community? That's also true. That's also true. The ghouls are coming! I think you run away. You cast a fireball at them. No, not reload. Let's spread our load. Wonderful. Die! Everyone's healed. Secure the cemetery. Interrogate the leader. You listen as the sounds of gunfire and spell bursts fade away and the silence of the dead returns to the cemetery. The man is beyond healing. As you look down at him, you notice the quality of his suit and shoes. This isn't a runner, and he's not from the streets. Jessica Watt, she hired you. Where can I find her? You get nothing. He convulses and dies. We don't know each other too well, but it seems to me that you need to find a better group of people to associate with. You're the first person to tell me that. Yeah, well, it's part of living in the shadows. Do the research, Jammer. That woman Lynn seemed familiar. Yep, she's a major spokesperson for the Universal Brotherhood. Her name is Lynn Telestrian. She's super rich. Huh. Jake grabs the dead man by the throat. At first it looks like he's trying to kill him again, and then you notice he's feeling for something under the skin. Yeah, he's got a corp ID chip in his penis. Don't ask me why I checked there too. I just know how they do this. I'm sorry. You watch as Jake pulls out his modified PDA and slots the chip. Mr. Wiley here was with Eagle Security. They work for the UB. That must be Lynn Terrestrian's security detail we just shoot through. If she's protecting Jessica, they'll be inside the Universal Brotherhood. If you're going to hit the Universal Brotherhood, I'm coming too. That psycho just admitted she had my friend Sam and a lot of innocent people killed so she could put her dead mother back together. That is totally slacked up. Plus she and her elf buddy Lynn just tried to geek me. They're gonna hurt for that. Suit yourself, lady. I was only stopping by to pay my respects to Sam. Merc hit squads, the Universal Brotherhood? Not my scene at the moment. I can call up some of Delia's runner if you want to go there now. Let me know what you decide. Interrogate the leader. The object leaves the cemetery. I guess I want to... How much money do I have? 5,285 new yen. Ah. I guess buy some stuff? Weakness... Okay. I'm heading to the US of Calder Runners, so I want to stop the uni first. I have Hannah Runners there. Yeah, but why would I not hire Runners there? Unless he has like special Runners, but I doubt it. We take her with us. Yeah, I decided to go for the shotgun route. When I played this game the first time, I was a troll monk, or however they call these adept fighters. It was also fun. It did a lot of damage. But now I decided to be a street samurai. You put the pieces together. Jessica Watts was reassembling her mother, Melinda, gathering her missing organs to allow Melinda a decent burial. Organs Sam sold for a quick buck after her death. The ghoul attack after the ceremony did appear to be part of Lynn Telestrin's attempt to get you out of Jessica's way. They were just more victims of magic's helter-skelter return to the world. Lynn's well-armed security unit was a different animal entirely. You head back to the Union to resupply and rearm. Whatever Lynn and Jessica are involved with, it appears to be a large operation, and the trail leads to the Universal Brotherhood. It sucks so bad in this game, but it was fun. I think I had also a Bare Fist. But I also play on easy, so I'm not like going totally crazy here. Hey there, need anything for me? Let me see your cyberware section. F1000. Movement +1 with triggered. +1 body. Hey, that's super stream PM. Bigness. What? Why can't I? Sure, I'll take a look. What do we have? Revolver, SMG, machine gun, Mossberg. Guess we can. Guess we take this. I want to sell the Street Sweeper, I want to sell this, I want to sell this. Let me check. Take a look. Gengar man. Taking off a dead Gengar. It seems like a good idea at the time. Quickness +1, HP +5. Ah, that's tempting. Yeah. Confirm. Yeah. Mel, the Bunny Man. he's the Huntress from Dead by Daylight. He's singing Bayou Ski Bayou or something. Bayou Ski Bayou. Let me check if our fixer is here so we can sell some stuff. No, I think he was downstairs, but he doesn't talk to me. I have nothing, I guess. You again? Need a crew? Hire a team. Okay, we have her. We have... no, not really that much. Let's take my normal team. Let's take... where's our troll lady? There's our troll lady. Jessica Blue, always been a good pick. And... do we have someone who can heal? Morph Shaman. What the hell are you, by the way? You are just... you're just Coyote. Orc Shaman, you can't heal. Get silence, air barrier. Guess a Shaman wouldn't be bad. We have a Shaman with some good equipment. Yeah, I get a Shaman for haste. It's quite nice. But Decker, I don't need a Decker. Shaman with us. Harness the air. Are you sure you're ready to go? Yeah. Towards Brotherhood. It takes nearly an hour for the taxi to make its way from the squalor of the Mount Barons across the bridge to the Seattle waterfront and the Universal Brotherhood. The building is a pre-crash brick job with a fancy new facade that sports neon highlights and an enormous set of glass double doors. Through the windows you can see activity within, smiling, happy disciples shuffling along in beige pajamas and slippers. A greeter stands outside the front door, gently attempting to entice the misbegotten and the curious to enter and take the first baby steps towards brotherhood. Pike Place Market is usually empty by now, but you step out of the cab to the sounds of an excited crowd. We have... Okay, let's save. Maria Mercurial said. Maria Mercurial was also in the original SNES game. The fan is apparently excited to be in the same city as the rockstar. Hey, how you doing? You're here for the Maria Mercurial concert? You bet. Can you get me in? I wish I could get in. They just announced this thing an hour ago, all spontaneous like. Of course, by the time I got here, all the tickets were already gone. I'm gonna try and find a better spot to hear. Healer. It wouldn't be a rock concert without a drug dealer. Although no police are nearby, he plays the part as if his performance was part of the experience. Psst, you like nerves? Maybe something stronger? Herbs? You've been living on a rock, oh my. Nerves is the wonder drug. It will cure whatever ails you. I pass. It's just a throwback to the SNES game. Welcome, boss. Are you ready to build a better tomorrow? I sure am. That's great news. Come in and find the power of belonging. Sounds good. Then go right in, Bosser. Someone from the counseling center would love to talk with you. Yeah. Sounds great. Let's go in and have a chat. Hear the sounds of soft music playing within and what many soft slippers gliding across a smooth floor. Oh, Bosser, I forgot to mention everyone must enter the Universal Brotherhood alone. I'm going to need some mobile support. In order to become part of a larger family, we must first know ourselves. You need to hear our message in solitude, that your mind can be cleared from distraction and the shackles of this heartbreakingly oppressive world. Of course, tell me about... Do you know Jessica Watts? Of course! Grandmother Jessica is the leader of this chapter of the Universal Brotherhood. Tell me about Lynn Telestrian. Happily, Mother Lynn is our chapter's most dynamic spokesperson. She is truly an inspiration to us all. You can join. Why, anyone, of course. It wouldn't be very universal if we left anyone out, would it? Dwarves are especially welcome, brother. I'm ready to go in now. I'll wait outside for you, Mel. I'll take the team and circle around the building, looking for another way in. I'll chirp you on your comlink if we find one. In contrast to the noise and energy of the crowd outside, the lobby of the Universal Brotherhood is sedate, tranquil, acquiescent. The low music piped through the room is something from a day spa mixed with a planetarium sky show, allowing listeners to achieve maximum relaxation while reaching for the stars. Brothers and sisters from every race and every branch of meta-humanity mill about with blissful smiles and shining eyes, greeting each other with head nods, palm touches, and murmured blessings. The woman at the front desk offers you a welcoming smile as you enter, her hand automatically moving to a stack of religious literature. Yeah, hello, I want to join the Brotherhood. Me with my little bunny mask. I'm totally normal. Hello, Sister Sally. Hi, welcome to the Universal Brotherhood. I will be with you in just a second. She turns to the other woman at the desk. Sister Monica, you have to be more careful with your ID. She reaches down to a box on the floor. Here's a blank keycard. Take it and your ruined card to Brother Christopher, and he will let you into the office to program a new one. Thank you, Sister Sally. Of course, truth makes us one. The young lady turns back to you and smiles. I'm sorry about that. How can I help you today? Can I have a blank keycard? She looks at you perplexed. I don't know why you would need one. They are only used to replace the cards of brother and sisters who have damaged theirs. What is the Universal Brotherhood? The Universal Brotherhood is a community that welcomes all forms of meta-humanity with the mission of making the world a better place by helping individuals to become so much more than they currently are. This is our Seattle chapter. There are more popping up in every day. Jessica Watts here? I'm sorry, I don't know. I only see Grandmother Jessica at special ceremonies, and even then, only at a distance. You might ask Mother Lynn Telestrian, if you can catch her in the auditorium. Is Lynn Telestrian here? I believe so. I think she arrived at the end of Father Willie's talk, so you might still find her in the auditorium. Why is Jessica Watts called Grandmother Jessica? At the Universal Brotherhood, we learn that the world is all one family. When you choose the path of belonging, you become one of our brothers or sisters. We are led by our fathers and mothers, who are in turn led by Grandmother Jessica, the Seattle family's matriarch. Did you know that there's a Maria Mercurial concert going on right outside? Her eyes light up. I know, isn't it exciting? I'm such a big fan of hers. The first time I heard Who Weeps for the Children, I melted inside. Don't tell anyone, but she's signing autographs outside right now. She chews her lip torn, then makes a decision. I know the elders will frown on this, but I've just got to get her autograph. I mean, it's Maria Mercurial. Sucker. Next to the desk is a cardboard box filled with blank Universal Brotherhood ID cards. If you could get one and damage it, maybe you could use it to get into the office and program a new card. Take the blank key card. You slip a blank key card into your pocket. Sister Nancy. Fulfill your purpose. Oh, yeah, baby. If you look back to me, baby, I don't want to hear, baby. Welcome to the Universal Brotherhood's Counseling Center. What's your name? I'm Mel Longus Powerman, and you? I'm Sister Nancy. You have quite a weird name, you know that? What the fuck is Longus Powerman? What the hell? What is wrong with you? Who are your family? Tell me something about yourself that I can pair you with the right counselor. Just like you did 50 years ago. I would really like to talk to Jessica Watts. Can you direct me to her? I'm sorry, but Grandmother Jessica is in the inner sanctum and cannot be disturbed. Why did you call Jessica Watts grandmother? Everyone in the Universal Brotherhood is a family member. We are all brothers and sisters. Our leaders are mothers and fathers, and the matriarch of the Seattle chapter is called grandmother. Is Lynn Telestrian available? Mother Lynn left the building about 15 minutes ago. Inner Sanctum? Give you a better sense of the different areas of the Brotherhood? Sure. You are currently in the public area. Behind it is what we call the home, which is where new brothers and sisters live. Beyond that is Inner Sanctum, which only mothers and fathers, and of course Grandmother Jessica, can go. Moonstar Stream, Halo on fire! Hello GYC. I like this game, that's why I'm also playing longer today. I played this game long when it came out, I think. I liked it, and I was like, I haven't played this in 13 years. And I need good games. I need good games, guys. After me, April, I need good games. I need to be happy again. I need to feel happiness in my life. So, yeah. Thanks, I'm not asking questions. What's this? Brother Christopher? Oh. It's not over. Back to the grind. I didn't like... Well, I did like Dragonfall until I didn't. I had the feeling that Dragonfall had a very, very hard difficulty spike near the end. And that kinda annoyed me. I haven't played Hong Kong yet. Maybe something in the future. If you're happy and you know it, play Amiga games. If you're happy and you know it, play Amiga games. You're happy and you know it, put a gun in your head. Is this the office door? I have a blank keycard. You shouldn't have a blank keycard. Oh. Well, let's steal the blank keycard again. And I have a broken keycard. We have to destroy the keycard somehow? There's even more robust. Oh, you meant Hong Kong. Okay. Yeah, I kinda like the characters in Dragonfall, but I hated SNES and it was not like the one on Sega. How can you be wrong? How can you be that wrong? How can you be that wrong? I on the other hand don't like the Master System, the Sega one, because I didn't play that when I was younger. So hey. So wrong, Mel. Yeah, have a seat. Looks like the maintenance staff has left the equipment out. Look at the tools. There's a hammer, a number of screwdrivers, and seemingly random collection of screws, bolts, and nuts. Look at the cleaning solvents. How can you be wrong because I'm Chinese? There's a can labeled kerosene and a can labeled paint solvent. Dip your blank Universal Brotherhood ID card into the paint solvent. The plastic card melts in the solvent enough to be recognized as a UB card, but hide that it did not have anything printed on it. Okay. Ah, I'm never wrong, never! Bosser Willie Hansen, Bosser Mike, I don't want to talk to you all. I need a replacement for my keycard. Do you have your old keycard? Handed the melted UB keycard. Whoa, what happened to this? It melted in the closed wire. You would be surprised how many times I've heard that one. Why are you out of uniform? I was mugged while recruiting in the Barons, so I put on this bunny mask. Yeah. A swine in the room and a swine in the room. Okay. I was mugged. Really sorry to hear that. I'll let you into the office and you can use a terminal to log in and make yourself a new card. Oh, thanks. No problem. Your comlink chirps and Coyote appears on the screen. How's it going? Good. I found a way into the off-limits area of the Brotherhood. Jessica's somewhere in here. You find another way in this place? Yep, I went down an alley. I found a side door near the back. I'll send the coordinates so you can find it. Did you open it yourself? Negative. It only opens from the inside. Okay, stay there. I wonder if I look around when I'm ready. I'll open the door and let you in. No sweat. Just open the door when you're ready. No sweat. UB blank card. Take a blank card. Where are the... The display reads enter blank keycard to activate machine. Place a blank keycard into the printer. Universal Brotherhood Seattle Captor keycard printer. Please enter the following information when requested. Name, housing location, private password. Home access card inner sanctuary. Start data entry. The list below is the names that are currently approved to have new keycards printed for. If you need a new card and your name is not on the list, please see Father Willie. Okay. Monica Sachnov. Select housing location. House Dorm C. This. Mercurial box. Processing. Information incorrect. Optional. Make home access keycard. Maybe we have to talk with. Let me make a screen. Right. Oh, what do we have here? More information. The list is covered in photos of dogs. The one matching a stick and labeled my Dimitri friend. Okay. Skill to unlock admin functions. Login Sister Dwayne Ware, Seattle chapter bosses and admin functions. Name Sister Dan Ware's autofill. Enter password or use password recovery. Select my favorite frisbee catcher, Lucy. Incorrect answer. Percy. Shorty. Admin functions unlocked. Okay. Authorize new keycards. Puzzle really has authorized the following new keycards to be printed. Monica Sachnov. C134647. Okay. Adam Borders. Okay, Monica Sachnov. I guess they remember this. I didn't have to save anything so far or write anything down. Your attendance logs. No logs viewable. Your correspondence logs. No logs available. Okay, to top level. Alpha sort, brothers and sisters. A to D. And, oh Jesus. So what do we have here? A holographic Mac desk with universal password logo. Activate the holodesk. There's a high profile for the label touch zoom into search area. The public areas. Holodeck zooms into the show the entrance hall, auditorium, and cafeteria of the Universal Brotherhood. The home areas. The holodeck zooms in to show the 4 dormitories, the office and the kitchen area that make up the home area. Notice the kitchen has an external door, and that there's a heavy security around the door to the sanctuary area. Dorm A. Do I have to wait? Walk away. Okay, we want let's fake our ID. Let's fake admin functions, new keycards. Tim Label. That sounds good. We are now Tim Label. Make a screenshot of this so we know. Tim Label. Back 1 level to top level. Okay, Tim Label is in which home area? Dorm A. No label. No label. No label. He doesn't exist anywhere. Wonderful. I chose the wrong character. Dorm A, there's no label, or? Rick Mayer. Monica Sachnov. Okay, we have Monica Sachnov. She's in Dorm B. Okay, let's do Monica Sachnov. Let me write this down. Monica Sachnov, Dorm B. And she has the ID. Admin functions. Monica Sachnov has the ID C134647. Okay. Back 1 level to top level. Done with computer. I just walked through the wall. Mel is a ghost. I knew it. There's a blank card. Data entry. Monica Sachnov. Home dorm B. C134. Has correct password with Bible prompt. I don't know. End of shadows. Processing. B134. Sarah, my love. Processing. I don't know where we get these passwords. Like there must be a correct password in this selection. Why? How did we? Are we just guessing? Are we just guessing honey bites? Or is Monica also Wong? Do we have to talk with someone? I did it wrong. Yeah. 3, 4. Did we do honey bites already? New life for me. Baby boy. Okay. Keycard complete 1. This keycard provides access to a high security area. Approved uniforms are required in high security areas. Yeah. Walk away. Let me check something before we go. Go. The inner sanctum. Access denied, insufficient security clearance. Boss! What is this here? Filled with dozens of outgoing letters from new brothers and sisters to family members. That's sad. The waste basket filled with shredded paper, which appears to have been letters. There are 2 letters which escaped the shredder. Read the first letter. Dear Charles, we have been trying to reach you for months. We have come to the Universal Bosswood several times, and every time we have been told that we could not see you. Since you are not allowed to go online in any way, the only way we can try to contact you is by letters, which we have done time and again with no response. How can you forget the people that raised you and loved you, Mom and Dad? Another Plate with Might Magic is coming soon. Hey! Oh, from the desk of Monica Sachnov. Okay, that's where I could have gotten all of this information. Dear Brian, I want you to know how happy the Universal Brotherhood has made me, but I'm sad that I never get any response from my letters to you. I would email or message you, but as you know from my letters, we are not allowed to go online. You know that I have loved you since the days you were born. Mom and Dad always gave me crap for never being able to pronounce your name when you were a baby, but it's been an endearing name for me to call you ever since. Please reply to this letter. Love, Sister Monica. Dear Brian. Let's try to talk with the staff member here, because I have the feeling we need to do this. The janitor. Hello, Michelle. Happy 21st birthday! Woo! I don't know how old you are. I always say 21st. Maybe you are even younger. That could also be it. Maybe you turned 19. I don't know. I'm bad at guessing people's ages. How are you doing? Way old now. No, just kidding. Hope you have been doing great. As you approach, I'm eternally years old. Okay, that's also. Yeah, I know that feeling. All this age. I'm going through my beard at the moment. My long wizard beard. As you approach the janitor, he looks up, seeming surprised that anyone noticed he was there. What do you want? I need a little information. I'm willing to pay for it. Okay, as long as I don't lose my job or anything. How much are you talking about? Don't know yet. Let's talk. And then I'll pay you what it's worth. Oh yeah, like my grandpa used to say, the check is in the mail. Don't think so. Your grandpa is dead and so is the mail. Don't talk smack about my gramps. Put some money up front or no deal. Never mind. Go back to pushing them up. Hey, how about 50 new and now and 100 if I give you the info you're looking for? I'm done here. Don't have enough money? How much money? I have 72 new yen. I can barely afford a soy calf or something. Can I sell this meat here? Some red and blue candy. There's a variety of sweets. That's sweets? The warming stove could be used to warm up a plate of food, melting something, or maybe starting a fire. Good. I should have taken the 50k from the street vendor. God damn it. Snack food. Members only. Fulfill your purpose. Can I go in here? He's like, yo, what the hell? The crate label reads liquefied cane sugar. 1 gallon cans, 24 count. You see a lot of these around the shelves. That doesn't sound healthy. Industrial toilet cleaner. A large tub is labeled cooking lard. The lid is extremely greasy. Take the lard. The lard doesn't fit in a pocket, so you're going to have to carry it around. Yeah, let's carry around a tub of lard. What can go wrong? Everything. The shipping pallet has 6 boxes with chloroform bottles in them. Chloroform could be used to knock someone out if you get them alone. Take a bottle of chloroform. You never know when you may need some chloroform. There are some open... The locker doors are ajar. Search the locker. The locker has a well-worn uniform that would fit a dwarf. In the uniform's pocket is the keycard. Take the janitor's uniform. You put the janitor's overalls over your clothes. Coveralls over your clothes. Take the keycard. Edward Sharple, janitor. Okay. So I put this over my bunny mask. Door to lock has been ripped off. Take the 12-size janitor uniform. The uniform is too big for you, I know. I don't mind the text-heavy gameplay in this one because I forgot that this game is so text-heavy. I thought it would be more action-y, but then I already played it for an hour or so, and I was like, yeah, okay, might as well have a a reading stream today. Search the locker. The locker contains neatly clipped articles and a uniform that will fit a human or elf. Read the articles. The articles are about a variety of missing persons cases in which the missing person had become a member of the Universal Brotherhood. In the articles, a spokesperson for the Brotherhood says that these people are not missing, they have cut ties to the families who abused them as children. Walk away. But I do have to say that the story in this game is actually quite nice. I kind of like... There is no filler talk. The dialogue doesn't take ages to get to the point. You know, it's not like other games where you're talking for hours about meaningless shit that nobody cares about. So that's actually quite nice. The cold storage box is labeled live specimen, keep refrigerated. Can I do something with the lard here? Set a fire or something? Walk away. No. An industrial-sized food processor that could make food for an army of... What? Read the rest. The fruit contains mostly things that are either brown or green, with the primary difference seeming to be age. Nom nom nom. Okay, hello cook. Can you please look away for now? I need to do something here real quick. Don't come in here looking for any food. I fed you janitors for cleaning my oven once, and you guys did a terrible job. Sister Sally at the front desk was asking for you. What does she want now? Yeah, my hair's the mode. The panel's method which reach do not open. Exterior door without express permission of a Brotherhood mother or father. Open the door and let your team in. Lead the way. Again. Can I get into my cool clothes again? It's possible. I don't want to look like a janitor in front of my team. Feels weird. Can't open these. Oh Jesus, an automatic turret. Okay, you guys have fun. Automated security control. Scanning, please stand by. Lockdown active. No inner sanctum security card detected. Intruder alert. Oh Jesus Christ. Here comes the cavalry. Here have whack grenade. 70% chance. How could you ever miss this? Have fun. Let's just blast them with shotgun. Okay, you, Coyote. One up here. So, do you have red shot? No. Ich hab ja ein Uge-Omelette. Exactly. Do you have... Why does nobody have this red shot? He's dead. How can you miss? Let's haste Mel. We can be more useful stuff here. Let's hopefully killing this guy. Didn't kill him. Ow. You can't heal, eh? Bear Totem. It's offense of the most recent attack. Okay. You go back. You move back. So we are out of this thing range. Okay, heal us. Luckily she got hit by a crit, so she will heal a lot. So nobody cares about the hit. This one up here. Give him a warning shot. Ah, that's a warning shot. Yeah, I'm just doing warning shots. It's all fine. No. Mel may get hit? No, he doesn't. Okay. That's how we do it around here. Reloading! You see it, but you can't hit it. Let's put everyone... Luckily these turrets don't have Overwatch for whatever reason. Let's pick this up. Item picked up. Inner Sanctum Access Keycard. Weak. So with this keycard we should be able to open these things here, or? No? An Inner Sanctum keycard apparently doesn't open everything. Everybody outside is like, what? But yeah, 36 damage is quite a hit. Luckily she was able to heal everything. Beneath the Brotherhood. Past the door is a short passage leading to a freight elevator. You hit the down button and the elevator rumbles its descent. Past where a basement would be. Past where a parking garage would be. The doors open to a very different environment from the one you left. Gone is the airy, soothing atmosphere of the Brotherhood's public face. The corridor leading from the elevator is utilitarian and sterile. The spa music replaced by echoing nothingness. Somewhere ahead, far below the Universal Brotherhood, is Sam's twin sister. Somewhere ahead, beneath a veneer of unity and belonging, is Sam's killer. The same woman, Jessica Watts. Hammer gained. Members only. Go here to the left. Move up. Moving up. Oh, Jesus Christ. There they are! Stop them! Okay. What kind of cult are we doing here? I love how I do, like, the damage range in this game is quite wild. Wonderful. Overwatch. You can run up to him. You can haste Jesse. Let Jesse run here, just to be on the safe side. You can run up to... you can right here. Overwatch! Missed. Wonderful. Ow! Mel killer. 99% hit chance and you miss? Mel, what you doing? So he was looking at boobs. They were kitties! Was distracted! Don't yell at me, Ela! So what do we have here? Datapad. Hi mom and dad. I hope you guys are doing great and you aren't having any more problems with the neighbor's dog. Sorry it's been so long since I wrote, but once you reach my level, you need to reduce your exposure to the corrupting influences of our world. And that means all Matrix and Comlink access. I don't know when this will get to you. They say that we will no longer need our data pads anymore when we get to the next level. I thought I would jot it down here and ask one of the higher level bosses or sisters to pass this along. Be sure to send them a thank you note when you get this. I don't know when I can visit you next. My time here is important. Not just for me, but for the coming age of peace and prosperity. The brotherhood will bring us all. Yours, Jenny. Well, Jenny most likely is dead or something now. Sad. Basic medkit. Okay, I take that. Anything here? No. Turn. Mel, you open? Okay. Let's go in. Oh, Mel is spreading his wide load again, like this, to a single shot. He's just standing there like, my body just got shot and it's not my turn yet. I can't do anything about this. Oh man! Also with mage, having like the notion of that. Wait, let's buff our troll here. Okay, you can theoretically run up to him and shoot him a few times in the face. Let's do this. Kneecap. Shoot his kneecaps off. I'm never allowed to play XCOM. I would just go insane or something. And damage. Ah, okay. He shoots first and then buffs his accuracy. That makes perfect sense, you know. Okay, shoot him. No, wait. Set next to him and then shoot him. Are you kidding me? aimed shot. This monitor is too strong. It's the best monitor ever to hide behind. Okay, the mage is dead. He's something. Okay, everybody reload. Okay, Mel, you open this door. Let's check the bunkers here in case we find nice goodies. Hopefully no enemies. Ooh, weapons. Cavalier frag grenade. Okay. Advanced medkit. Anything else here that we can pick up? Doesn't look like it. Anything else here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So let's open. You're not supposed to be here. Oh Jesus, what are you guys doing in here? That doesn't look safe. Hey, get me out of here! Shut up. 72 damage, weak. I don't know when something is doing weak damage or whatever, but half damage just because it's weak is crazy. Increases target's movement by 1, can't reach him. Heal up. Okay, let's one up here. Oh, he didn't do a turn. Okay. He was like, where am I? Please help. Yeah, I get it. I get it. You want me to help you. You be holding cell. Marie-Louise, the young elf woman, is clearly shaken from being locked up and seeing her jailer killed in front of her eyes. These people are insane. I've been prisoner all night and I heard noises. She shudders. What kind of noises? First it was chanting. Priests and acolytes have been going down that hole since they locked me up. But then it changed to screaming and something else, something foul. You have to get out of here. What did they want with you? I don't know. I was mad at my father and my aunt brought me here. She said the brotherhood was just like what I needed. That I could find a new family here like she did. That I could be part of something bigger than myself. And it got weird. You would expect people like this to be nice to you, no? That's what they're all about, but this was different. They all started bowing to me and that's when the chanting started. That's when I got really scared. Okay, time to go. Jessica Watts. Marie-Louise, what do you think you're doing? What does it look like? Oh, you're needed here. There's a hungry glint in Jessica's eyes. I'll bet. I won't be your sacrificial lamb, Jessica. My darling girl, you misunderstand. What we offer is eternal life, a chance to be part of a new... Jessica suddenly notices you and her words fail in her throat. You are alive? I don't die that easy. She composes herself. So it would seem. But I'm glad you are here. Truly I am. You've helped me more than you can know. Further opened my already wide eyes. I thought I understood my feelings towards Sam. I thought I knew why I needed to put him and my old life behind me. But Sam represented so much more. This world is sick, you see. Humanity is sick, and perhaps better than anyone, Sam embodied that sickness. He cared nothing for others. He barely cared for himself. Self-destruction. It was Sam's path, and it is humanity's path. If we don't make a change, we don't embrace a new way of thinking. We must put each other first, and this is the basis of my new family. The Universal Brotherhood is a cult, not a family. I'm not talking about a brotherhood. They are sheep, servants, and sustenance. Or if they are very lucky, hosts for my new family members. My true family. There's a new world coming, Mal Longus Power Man. And it's beautiful, ordered, safe, unambiguous. A world where everyone knows their place. Imagine it. A world without chaos, without selfishness, or any other human failings. Communism! No other to betray you or hurt you or... Listen to yourself. You don't even sound human anymore. Just like communists. Soon I won't be. I will transcend, becoming part of something bigger than myself, okay? She smiles a wicked smile. But first, I think it's time you met my new family. They're eager to make your acquaintance. Oh, hi. The hell is this? They're just like, yo, what's up? True form worker. The creature makes a mangled sound of chittering and human agony. Yeah, that's what I sounded like when I played Amiga games. Holy crap. Don't be afraid, darling girl. No one will hurt you. You are our queen. She locked us in, but I can get us out of here. Last night they were holding me in the next room. The one with the computer. I jacked into one and was hacking the security system when I tripped the alarm and got caught. They threw me in that cell and disabled the checkpoints, but I can fix them. Just stay behind us. Look, I went to the best school in the country for matrix engineering. I know what I'm doing. They locked the notes down when they caught me, but I slipped in some code before they did. It has to be me that jacks in. Just hold them off and let me fix it. What about intrusion countermeasures? White IC is a hobby, okay? Just trust me. And keep that thing away from me. She's talking about Mel, because he's a dwarf. How entertaining. I'm glad you weren't killed at the cemetery, Mel. It will be much more fun to watch you die. She just wants past this thing. She's like, yeah, I don't care. I'm here. Okay, Mel, you go last. This shaman, Force 3 elemental, Force 4 elemental. Let's summon some elementals here. They can keep them busy. Inferno! One shot. Shot. You shoot at this. Ugh. Why weak? What is weak here? Overwatch this thing, please. Okay, Mel, you one. Here. Shoot at this thing. 52 chance to hit, but better than nothing. Okay, this shot. He's dead. Let's stand. No, let's do these things. Overwatch. Missed, of course. Okay. Why is your weapon doing weak damage to him all the time? Do we need other weapons? Okay, you can... Wait, you get 1 AP. You protected. Missed, of course. You can haste our beloved ball here. So she can... one here. And shoot. Weak. Boss. You shoot. Wonderful. Wunderbare. Reload. I think we can hide here. You also reload. You can run up to here and shoot this thing. The hell is this? 1 damage. Pure insect spirit, immune. Ah, okay. Do I have to eat the spirit or something? Hello? I don't want to fight insect spirits! Ah! Anything else I have to shoot here? Anything... What is going on in this place here? There's a fire here. HP 40. Do I have to hit this with something magical? I have no magic! Let's slow it down. Can't slow it down, okay. Punch. 2 APs, 3 AP. Okay, let's try to attack this. Immune. That's not good. Vanish Spirit. Flamethrower. Okay. No idea. I like it that they locked the elf in with a deck. Makes perfect sense. Yeah, you, I guess, stay here. Reload. Yeah, now you see them in their truest form. Now you see that they cannot die. What the hell are these things? They are the immortal soul made flesh. They are our destiny. Are you blind, woman? These things are giant bugs. Open your mind, Mel. They are so much more than you think. My mind was open to her when she called from beyond the veil, and she has rewarded my service and my face with great power. This could have been yours as well, Marie-Louise. You were to be the host for our queen, but no matter. There's another. Okay, Marie-Louise is jacking here. It's okay. Use Marie-Louise to hack the door to escape. Okay. I guess she's doing that? I don't know, I guess we just kill these things over and over again so they leave us alone for a bit. You run up to here. Heal up. You can vanish to anymore. I guess we run in here, so to be out of the range of these things. Right, 1 damage. Marie-Louise. Okay, Marie-Louise. Hacking. Oh god. What do we have? We have execute attacker. Creates an attacker expert system. Guess it's a pet or something? Okay. Look at this guy. Blaster. An area for killer. Let's kill this thing. 100. She's better than our janitor. Medic, okay, killer. Let's one up you. $100 IP damage. Damn, she's good. 81. Ah, let's shoot this thing. Pew! Pew! Okay, Overwatch. Okay. That's one up. Killer. White IC. Black IC is the dangerous one, right? Yeah. Do you guys have any good Shadowrun books that are readable? But then again, I never read. I read a bit of the Horus Heresy from Warhammer. So that's where I get my Warhammer knowledge. One up here and just shoot these things. Shoot them dead! Okay, you just run away, because you just get hit and... Luckily, these things don't really do a lot of damage when they are in spirit form, which is quite nice, I guess? Can you... Store? Yeah, earlier someone told us that the new stories aren't that as good as the current ones. So I'm very sorry if you hear this. I love you all. Except you all, let's say it this way. Let's not get over. Door control node. Let's get... Can I get there? No. Okay, we can ignore this thing. Let's run up to this asshole and shoot him a few times. Okay, you're alive again. Hi! Hey, look, I got these nice shotgun shells here. They belong into your brain! Baron Samedi. What the hell? Marie-Louise, I found you. Team, is that you? Call me Samedi, please. We are in an unsecured node. Hang on, I'm running a decoy operation with some mirrors utility to mask you so the rest of the Brotherhood squid doesn't swarm you with eyes. How did you find me? You have a very distinctive trail, ML. You need to work on that. Know what the hell is going on here? There's no time. The next level the Universal Brotherhood is always talking about, I think they transform into bugs. I've heard some rumors on Shadowland, but this is worse than I thought. I warned you about these people. You've got to get out of there. Way ahead of you, this node controls the doors. We are free. Now we just need to get out of here. I'll see you soon, I hope. Tell the leader of the Wanna team with you to contact by one Zemedi in the Matrix as soon as they can gain access. Tell them I will be looking for them. Yeah, the leader of the Wanna team she's with has no idea about all this shit. It's Mel. He just shoots things with a shotgun. He doesn't do this whole, oh, keyboards. Okay, we can hear them. Okay. Marie-Louise, you can open the store. The door is open! Everybody run! You one. So the only thing our shaman or our healer here actually did was heal herself when she was hit. That was the most important thing she did. Healing herself. Huh. Maybe I shouldn't run with shamans anymore. They don't seem to be that great. He's out. You get out, yes. Shotgun them down. Yeah, that's how we do it. Everyone's out? Marie-Louise is putting on a tough face, but you can see she's spooked. Thanks for the rescue. I'm getting the hell out of there. Hold on, what was that back there? She's glassy-eyed, maybe in shock. That was... I don't know. That was bad. Really bad. I'm out of here, sorry. Karma gained, +4, yay! The image suddenly lights up, your comlink is clearly a non-standard transmission. Whoever it is, they're using the Matrix to tight beam the avatar's faith instead of their own. You can tell that the voice has been modulated to disguise it. Once was warm, mon ami. You must be careful with these devices. They can be hacked if you're not careful. Who are you and how did you get this comlink code? Forgive me, I am the Baron Zamedi. Perhaps you have heard of Zamedi? He is a deck of unique gifts. Some have gone so far as to call him a technomancer. We too, we have a common knowledge now, and we share a common purpose. I'm listening. The girl, she is important to Zamedi. He is grateful for your timely assistance to her, and he finds himself in a position to return the favor. Zamedi knows the one you are after. He knows, and he can help you get to her. But this comlink, it's not a secure connection, is it? No, we need to meet face to face, so to speak, in cyberspace. What is your stake in this business? The one you are after poses a grave threat to many, but this is for later. We must hurry now. Suddenly the Baron's flowery speech is gone and he's out business. Get to a secure checkpoint, enter Shadowlands, I will meet you there. Bon voyage! The Baron grins and his image flickers away. Anything here to pick up? No. The Union. Getting justice for Sam is going to take more effort than it originally appeared. You didn't anticipate his killer being protected by a cult filled with giant unkillable bugs. But she is, and if you're going to get to her, you're going to need to find a way around. Or through those bugs. After a taste of the belonging that the Universal Brotherhood offered, the sordid surroundings of the Seamstresses' Union feel more like home than ever. Find Johnny in the safe house. Coyote, cherry bomb. Coyote's face is pale and her voice is low, shaky. What the hell was that back there? Man, what the frack was that? Looks like the Brotherhood is transforming the followers into bugs. And Sam's sisters is their leader? If I didn't see it, there is no way I would believe it. Giant, unkillable bugs? She shudders, shakes it off. Fine, whatever. I want that woman dead now more than ever. If you go after her again, you think of me, okay? I'll be around. Locked and loaded. Will do. Okay, later. Hey, Cherry Bomb. Hey there, Mel. Johnny Clean asked me to flag you down the minute I saw you. Said he's got someone who wants to talk to you. He sounded a little freaked out about it. He's waiting for you downstairs. Did he say who it was? I can't remember. He made it sound like royalty. You know someone called the Duke or something like that? The Baron? Maybe, yeah. Gotta go. I've got to get these people drunk. He returns to needy customers. Okay, here's we can hire more deckers. Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson, the man sizes you up as you approach. His carefully groomed hair and the shine on his shoes seems out of place for the barons. Hey, you're looking for work? I got a little something. If you're up for it, it's a milk one. In my experience, it's never a milk one. Don't worry. This one's as straightforward as they come. The job's of simple extraction. The people I represent are interested in acquiring the talents of a scientist named Zada. Unfortunately, Mr. Zada is currently engaged with Renraku, which means he's engaged for life. That doesn't sit well with the people I represent. They see it as a subversion of the free market. So you want me to kidnap him for you? He flashes his pearly white eyes again. Exactly! But it has to be now, when Mako is shipping Zada out of Seattle in the morning for some sort of overseas research project. Tonight he's being kept at a hidden research facility out there here in the Barrens, just a couple miles from here. I hear they've been bringing in unmarked shipments for weeks now, thinking that nobody notices. We don't care about any of that, we just want Zada before he's out of our reach. The place should be lightly guarded, probably renter cops. Get in, grab Zada and get out. In exchange, an auto was to remit 9,000 new yen as payment. I'm here. I'm in, let's see the new yen. You pay and deliver, my friend, that's how it always works. I send the lab location to your PDA, hire a team and head there right away. Liberate Zada and deliver him to my employers. They'll have a car waiting outside the lab when you're done. When Mr. Zada's on his way, meet me back here for payment. I don't really have money to hire a team. Oh well, let's increase my body. This and that. Save game. Maybe we get some money. What is this guy? Bobby. Hello, Bobby. Oh, guys, we met. You look familiar. Oh yeah, that's the guy who sells drugs. Oh, what drugs? Okay, let's do the one-off job first. Baron Samedi can wait. Weird guy. To put a thing away, Nakulab. Oh, Coyote wants money now! Mrs. Coyote wants some money! What the hell? Okay, let's talk with Baron Samedi first. Or Baron Samdi, I don't know how properly he pronounced his name. Johnny is hunched over his desk, idly fiddling with the cyberdeck. He seems preoccupied. He looks up at you approach, eyes leveled. Been making new friends out there? Yeah, that's me, the friendly type. Apparently so. You seem to have made a new friend in the Matrix at least, calls himself Baron Zamedy. He's been asking about you in Shadowlands. He has a pretty distinct icon, skull face with top hat. I can't tell what he wants, but the guy seems pretty serious. I wouldn't ignore this if I were you. Hackers have a way of making people's life miserable if they're so inclined. What do you know about him? Johnny Janitor's persona is gone, replaced by something colder, more dangerous. I did some checking, but I didn't get much because he's new in the scene. He's no Wilson though, got a web as a drag-hot wire boy from what I hear. Never rides along with physical entry teams though, pure remote work. And Zamedy, what's that? Zamedy is the name of a Loa, a Haitan voodoo spirit. He sits at the crossroads of the living and the dead. I've never heard of a spirit in the Matrix before. I've been around a long time, I've seen a lot of avatars running around the Twix, a lot of them. You ask me, it's just some guy trying to look scary to make a name for himself. Think of it as a personal branding. What Shadowlands? That's where the Shadow community goes to talk about anything shadowy. Who's planning what projects, who's hiring, which corp is growing which, anything that affects Shadowrunners and how they make money. It's where I would go to see if I could pick up any dirt about you. Know anything about giant magic indestructible bugs? Is that a joke? No, I saw one of these Universal Brotherhood an hour ago, bigger than a troll. What do you mean, indestructible? As in I couldn't kill it. Whatever it is you've gotten into, Mel, you are in deep. From what I hear, the Brotherhood has members in high places. Government, corps, law enforcement. You be careful, chummer. I need to talk to the Baron. Okay, you let me know when you're ready and I'll let you hitch a ride into the Matrix again. I've already set up a portal to Shadowlands. Well, you know, let's do this. Bonsoir, mon ami. Bonsoir, mon ami. I don't speak French. I am pleased that we can have a semi-private conversation. You must be careful with tour guides like your friend Johnny, though. You cannot trust everyone you meet in the Matrix. Everyone in Shadowlands knows they're looking for me. Why the spam? Somebody wishes to thank you for saving Marie-Louise from the Universal Brotherhood. The girl is quite precious. If harm were to come to her, he does not know what he would do. He also offers you his help. The insects you encountered, they are something, no? Something dark. To ignore them would be folly. There's much at stake. Zamedy knows you are after this woman, Jessica Watts, for your own reasons. He can help you get to his woman and defeat the bugs. Why should I trust you? Because our goals are aligned. The job will not be simple, nor will it be straightforward, but Zamedy can guarantee it will be dangerous. Celestial Industries has been working for 2 years on a formula codenamed Aegis. They are working with another corporation, a foreign corporation, to refine it. This is their third attempt to get it right, and they believe they have. Manufacturing began several months ago. Unfortunately, the manufacturing plant in the Columbia Valley was recently blown up. It could have been corporate espionage, or it could have been something else. This is unknown. What is known is a large sample of the formula survived. What does this have to do with Jessica and the Universal Brotherhood? We want Aegis because it kills bugs, big ones, like the ones you met in the Universal Brotherhood. If you want to go back there and bring the Watts woman to justice, you will need Aegis. And as it happens, Zamedy knows where the last sample of Aegis is being kept. Hence the job at hand. We are going to break into the Celestial Industries primary operations office complex here in Seattle. Aegis will be somewhere within that building. We will find the Aegis sample and liberate it for ourselves. You want me to break into one of the most influential corps in the Pacific Northwest? I've got to be joking. Would that I were, but it is the only way. It is the only place to get what we need. But take heart, you will have Zamedy with you, and he is clever in the ways of the Matrix. We cannot lose. So, will you do this thing? Will you ally with Baron Zamedy? I'm in. Jessica will pay for what she's done. Ah, yes. Revenge is a very motivating thing. This is something Zamedy knows about. Yes, he does. Therefore, you must bring a Decker with you. This is vital. What about you? You're not coming with? 70 will be part of this evening events, but must remain remote. He will keep all of Seattle law enforcement and off-duty test will security away, while you locate information we need from inside. And how do I get inside? The Baron will handle that as well. Telestrian guards will be revolted throughout the building. With the right timing, no one will even know you're there. But of course, even Baron 70 cannot anticipate all possibilities. So tonight, you must use your contacts to hire a team and travel to the Telestrian office complex downtown. You will be contacted again when you have gained entrance. Holy crap, Telestrian Industries? You've hit a big time, chum. You're going to need a serious stacker for this one. Fortunately for you, I know one of the best. That means you, right? No, I'm not an inside man anymore. My running days are over. There's an elf who owes me a favor. He goes by Dodger. You may have heard of him. He's one of the best stackers in Seattle. And this is me saying this. Baron Will 70. Yeah. I will get you his contact information. You will know him by the way he talks, like he's a damn Charles Dickens novel. Okay. Let me do the awesome machine. I need to put together a team for a Renraku lab. Let's do this first. Oh, let's get Coyote. I think we just go with 3 people. Who else do we get? Where's my paper with Jesse Blue? There we go. 3,700. Then we keep the rest. You can still hire more hunters, so you want to continue anyways. Yeah. Pauperwort extraction. You leave tourists well behind and make your way to the Baron's Pauper. Exciting civilization as you know it, with each step the little order that still exists falls away, taken over by anarchy in its purest form. All semblance of government oversight, corporate domination, even media influence disappears, leaving an urban feral landscape of bleak desperation. Yet hidden in this wreckage of a suburb, Renraku Computer Systems has hidden some sort of R&D research lab, probably to take advantage of some old tech left after the Shiawa's nuclear power plant meltdown or the crash that decimated the computer industry in 1929. You find your way into the lab. The place has definitely seen better days. No security systems are online to greet you, just the ones made of meat. Maybe you can help a scientist make a life change. Okay, wonderful. You have karma available in open the characters. Oh, Dweck! Would you have a shotgun? Oh, she has a shotgun. Okay. I was like, what the hell? Oh. Yes! Just when I destroyed this poor guard. He was 3 days from retirement. I'm sorry. Oh, that's where they're coming from now. Awkward. Okay, Mel, you scare me a little bit. Tiny little bit. Okay, let's run up to here. Get everyone in position. One up to here. And one. Okay, nobody here. Wonderful. Sweep the leg. Slice the pie. Has anybody played the Sierra SWAT game? The FMV one? How did he know that I was coming from the left? I call genetic. Ah, finally she got the spread thing. Let's run up to here. Of course, that's another one. Let's run up to here and shoot this guy dead. Well, you can do this. He doesn't see him, of course. Overwatch. Shoot anyways. Boss missed. Let's run up to here. Do this. Oh, come here. Kaboom! Oh, die. The smell hits you like a fist, the tang of blood, the funk of animal fowl, and something else, something wrong. Okay. What the hell is going on here? Are you guys okay? How about I let them come to me? Okay, let's hide here. Hopper with mage. Let him come. Let him come, firstborn hungers. Really? 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 Thank you. Reload. Reload for 0. Oh. Shot his fucking arm. Oh yes! Overwatch! Boss. Reload. Overwatch this. If anybody comes through here, just murder them. Okay, that's one up. They don't want to move for some reason. What is with these bones? That looks unhealthy. Can I aim? Yes. Aim shot. Aim shot. Yes. Okay, everyone reload. Stop your Lone Star! The only one who uses Vesper. Oh god, what is this thing? Subject 1. Okay. The only one who uses Raspberry Jam. A basilisk? Why did it have to be a basilisk? Yeah, that's a good question. Okay, let's overwatch this door. I hope they don't have any ranged capabilities. Can you not quit my... Oh, no, we are quitting. Good job, Mel. I'm proud of you. All the time it's like, oh, barely any damage, and now he's like, yeah, how about we fuck our own teammates, you know? Overwatch. Ah, she got healed for 27 HP, that's nice. Hello, Sada. The scientist looks absolutely bewildered. Who are you? Why are you doing this? You're making a career change, buddy. A career change? What do you mean? Wait, we are from Edge Technology, aren't you? I told him I wasn't interested in working for them. Think of this as a sign-in bonus. So that's it? You're just going to hand me over to them? Jesus, these people! Listen to me, whoever you are. I know I'm a wage slave. I get it, but I shouldn't be a real slave, should I? All you're doing is transplanting me from one corp to another so I can be an employee for life. Shouldn't I have something to say about it? Of course you have something to say about it. You can beat the price. How much are they paying you? 9,000. I can't beat that. When Marco forced all my personal funds while I'm here for security, all I've on me is 5,000. Let me go and it's yours. Nah, you're coming with me. Knock him out. We may be the good guys, but not that good. Not 4,000 new yen good. Mr. Johnson, I got your guy. People tell me you delivered a package. That basilisk, a whole herd of them. So what? Sounds like I took care of it. Here's a quest stick. You will find appropriate compensation is all. What a pleasure doing business with you. Okay. If I remember correctly, we should get 2 free characters? No, we don't... Oh, Herr Dodger. Yeah, okay, so this is quite cheap, so we can... let's get also our favorite... Hello, Manda Blue. Hello. Jessica Blue. So we have about 9,000, 8,000 for upgrades. Let's see what they have. You're not supposed to make consider your retirement. Oh, I never knew you cared, dog. I don't care. I'll take a look at cyberware. Cyber arm. Adds +1 strength. Data check, we don't need this. Adds +1 body. +1 strength. 7,500! Jesus. Why can't I implement something on the left leg? +2 armor. 6% to hit. Yeah, I guess it could be nice. 6% is fine. +1 to body. Once. Okay, I could have 1 body, or I could pay 4,500 more for 1 strength. Extra. Yeah, how about no? 8 HP and quickness. I guess these legs are for bows? Let's see what kind of other upgrades we have. Sure, I'll take a look. Revolver, pistol, SMG. Weapon of choice, Ingram Smart Gun. Don't smart guns need a data check? We have a Remington, 18 damage. 18 damage. Ooh. 22. The burst fire option. Oh, that also sounds nice. That also sounds nice. Burst fire shotgun. Yeah. And our other thing has 12 damage. Assault rifle. High ammo capacity. Tempting. Cap 38. I don't know what this means. Let's get this. Weapons. Okay. Let us get some more healing. I don't care too much for grenades. I never used grenades here. This is trauma kit. Yeah, let's use a trauma kit. Premium med kit. Yeah, that works. Okay. Let's get our team together and carry on. Carry on. Coyote, Dodger, and Jesse Blue. Oh. Yeah. Telestrian Industries. The sleek contour of the Telestrian Industries building slices through the Seattle skyline, gracefully arcing towards the south, towards its birthplace in the elven nation of Tyr. What the hell? You stand at the lobby entrance, waiting for Samidi's goal signal. The moment extends, stepping over corp threshold is a little like stepping into a foreign country, or over a line. Corporations have power so far above the average citizen that assaulting one seems insane, like threatening the gods of Olympus. Land owned by a multinational is corporate soil, exempt from domestic laws. Their employees aren't state citizens, they are corporate citizens. And the top execs can't be brought to trial for some alleged crime. The one who goes full frontal on a corp is making a statement, making a name. Sweet chirps on your comlink. It's go time. It's go time! You get the resurrection thing. You get these 2 healing. Wonderful. You have karma available. Yeah. 6 karma. The thing that interests me. It's a shame that you're not really. It feels like that you're not really supposed to spend your points like in multiple things. You have one pass, and you take that pass, no matter what. Your comlink chirps on the face of Baron Zemdi fills the screen. Together again, eh, mon ami? You and Zemdi shall do great things this night. Great things. Yeah, we're gonna shake the pillars of heaven, buddy. Sarcasm should have no place between partners, eh? Let us be professional. The way you professionally hacked my comlink? Point taken. S'il vous plaît, but we must be friends. We are allied, you and Zemdi. So what now? These things are easily overcome, be assured. As you were told, there are some tasks that only you can do from inside the building, just as there are some that Sam D must do from his remote location. We must coordinate our actions, that is all. Boldness and a clear head will win the day. Storming the front desk doesn't sound bold, it sounds insane. Do not be so negative. Sam D has rerouted the guards in this section of the complex. The coast should be clear for you to navigate to the accounting offices. One chance? Have at least one runner able to dig until you have the information you need. Find the egg is something. Okay. Halt! This is a restricted area! Yes, and I have... Sound the alarm! Open fire! Overwatch! Why are you not equipped with a shotgun? I think I should also get this face tattoo. That would totally be my style. I'll get it tomorrow, promise. Nice. What to do? Just waiting for pics. I will just use ChatGPT to create one. You are very brave or stupid. Okay, we do half the damage, we do double the damage, we do all the damage. We just do damage, no matter what. What is this? Less range security access card. Okay. Keycard slides to the terminal and the screen comes to life. Priority alert, intrusion detected, all elevators locked down, security response Oscar 6, notice, terminal 6J4 accounting is unsecured, notify the users to secure the terminal at once, unlock the lobby doors. Lobby doors unlocked. Apparently the coast was not so clear. Is this the way this whole what is gonna go? Do not doubt Samedi, the Aegis sample will be ours before the night is through. There was reorganization in Telestrian recently. They have a new vice president of security and he is making changes to their standard procedure. It is nothing Sam D cannot handle. Now on to the accounting offices. What the hell is going on here? Okay, let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this! Overwatch. Okay, get in. Nobody here. Enemy turn. Uh-oh. Hold the response center. We need reinforcements. Okay, move back. Overwatch this door. You... No, wait. You go to the back. You can hide here. Also overwatch this door. You go here. You overwatch this door. And you go here. And overwatch this door. Ah! Let's fall back. Oh, here. Overwatch. Overwatch. This position is compromised. She just killed this man! No chance! Yeah, it shoot with a shotgun in your allies' direction, but it's okay. Okay. This terminal is active and displays a login screen that reads Accounting Division. Level Human Resources. One search. Local access granted. Network access handled. HR communications. One search. Lynn Telestrian. Employer status terminated. Ooh. Universal Brotherhood. Record not found. Exit. Logging off. Terminal is active. A login screen reads Accounting Division. Level Central Building. One search. One search Project Aegis. Project terminated 5 days ago. Final invoice is submitted to Seda Corp Schwerindustriegesellschaft. Take care, Michelle. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Schwerindustriegesellschaft, that's a German word. Data Group Heavy Industries, yeah, it's Heavy Industries company. Project resources, status and cost centers are restricted to CEO access. Okay. The government appears in a comlink. So, it appears that James has been making moves to secure information. Not the action of a man who has nothing to hide, eh? We need to get upstairs to office and check into his personal system. From here it looks like the elevators are locked though. You will need to find an access point to check in so we can continue. Housing Division. One search. Project Aegis. Established, terminated, center Sam Watts. Primary hits on Sam Watts, Sam record not found. Secondary hits on Watts, Sam Watts, Melinda. Payment records. Billing access not available from this terminal. Ooh. Jessica Watts. Payment records. Okay. Looking off. As the terminal locks off, a slip of yellow paper slides from under the keyboard. Frederick, I must have told you 100 times, the door code is 1915. I don't know why that's so hard to remember, Stevens. Okay. I need to take a quick break. I have to pee. We'll be right back. Reload, everyone. Whew. I had returned. Well, it's open. Let's go ahead and carry on. We are. Oh god. Turrets! I don't like this. Holy hell. Okay. You see no one. It's some serious hardware. Let's see if we can get around them. Are they serious hardware? Already shot most of them. Let's shoot the kneecaps off. That would suck. Imagine Mel just running up to you and shooting your kneecaps off with a shotgun. That would kind of ruin my day. Can you not do that, Mel, please? Lady, why do you suck so much? Don't quote this, otherwise people may think I talk about the game. Okay, you can run up to here. You can enter here. Let's stack up. Everyone who walks through this door is just dead. DED dead. He was like, hello? Where do I have to go here? I think I'm in the wrong. Lady, please. Thank you. Let's get them. Let's go a little bit deeper, so maybe he actually enters. Come here, Overwatch. Lesbian R. You can do this. Okay, you just run around the corner, shoot him, and be happy. Burst fire? Uses 5 bullets, okay. Thank you. Everybody reload. Oh god. We thought everyone is dead. Why are you still alive? Thank you. Anybody in here? No? Okay. No. We go. Reload. I like that we have 3 points of action now. That makes it smoother. Since we can now, you know, do one out here, take a shot, one back. Let's do this again. Wunderbar. Anything else here? Reloading! Reloading! Lecker. target. Spread out. You're missing something somewhere. Ah. Let's go. Hacker Exploder Shield. Let's take it. We. Oh, hello. Hello. How are you doing? Okay, what we have? Degrade. Take additional. Oh, degrade me. Blaster, an area effect. Firewall, let's kill this thing. Yeah. Tar bomb. Puts them in place. Okay. I can barely see if this hits this thing. Should. Target cannot move. I'm glad that everything here can't hit. Charging 50%. I don't like the notion of that. Do you have anything area of effect I like? No. Okay, let's shoot these things. They're charging, I don't know. Boss. Charging 100%, okay. Heal. Turret control node. Oh, we could have just hacked the turrets. Oh well, we destroyed them. I think that's better. That's how we do it. We just destroy everything. Yeah, nothing's. Oh god, hello. How why are you getting in here? Did you not do that, please? Let's go this way. Haven't patent starter store. Host damage. Ow. Let's see if we can. Oh, you can't hit black eyes from there. Okay, of course not. Why would you? Okay, now we have to kill people. And busy here killing people. Let's one up to here. Coyote. Put it here. Overwatch. Looks like some data on no biotech genome research. This is worth some new yen in the right hands. I'll send you the funds. 2,000. Wow. Don't overdo it, please. Elevator control node, that's where we want to be. Okay, you got this here. Can we... suppression. Let's move this forward, just to be on the safe side. Okay, we have an area of effect. Can we hit them all somehow? Okay, let's... for accuracy, yeah, your accuracy doesn't care. Nobody cares about your accuracy. One up, yes. One back. We can do this. We can do this, guys. Kaboom! You have tar bomb, yeah. Tar bomb, both. Wonderful. Kill. Thanks. Elevator control node. Hack the elevator. Wonderful. Let's go back. We can increase with our karma something important. I don't know what yet. Can go here, maybe for some extra stuff. %. I wanna get closer. Reloading, Overwatch, everything. Legal files data store node. Okay, we can get this real quick and then we can leave this place. Legal record search result. Contract 2401 watts. Contract not found. Related files William Eccleston, Telestrian General Council notes. James, your proposed agreement with Melinda Watts will likely be effective in protecting your children's inheritance. But it's not without risk. As you know, the generation skipping trust established by your grandfather calls for the oldest living issue to be the trust manager and beneficiary. While Mrs. Watts has agreed to modify her children's birth certificate from unknown to Telestrian employee Nathan Miles, if the children ever discover that they share a father with you, they could make a claim on the trust based upon the DNA evidence. Okay. We won. Okay, nothing here. We can leave. We can leave this place. Okay. No, let's wait until everyone. Okay, everyone leave. Executive actions. Crowding into a corporate elevator on a Shadowrun is risky. You are exposed, vulnerable. For time's of the essence. The CEO's office is 50 floors up, and the Baron has your back, in theory. Light, blenderized music flows softly from hidden speakers as you make your way up to James Telestrian's office and towards your objective, a sample of Project Aegis. You need to find the sample and get out before the Baron loses control of the Telestrian mainframe and all hell breaks loose. That would be bad. What do we have here? Okay, everyone, hunker up. Three enemies with grenades, and my team would be dead. I'm glad they also don't use a lot of grenades here. I have the feeling I need to protect my Decker while he's in the mainframe there. And we have several entry points. Oh joy! What is this? This globe glows with an unearthly light. The area around the Tir Tangl and the Tir Narok are especially bright. Tir Narok. The Mystic Knights of Tir Narok. Okay, let me save. Oh, he has also 20 karma to distribute. Mel, you have some karma. Mel, your karma. I wanted to distribute this earlier. We can increase our quickness. Increase the chance of critical hit with headshot. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, you... Wait. Let's open this door and see if anything can... possible. Possible. Okay, so you... Okay. Let's check in, hack in. Gotcha persona. I'm really not a fan of these. I'm so sorry, but this is... I know it's Shadowrun hacking and stuff like that and blah 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 blah, but Jesus Christ. I think I also heard that in the pen and paper game, the hacking is a little bit weird because the hacker is always like outside the world of the meat world. So you have like the other team members who do stuff in this world, and then the hacker who does his stuff in the Matrix. And I think it's always a clusterfuck when you try to coordinate this. But that's only what I heard. I never played Deep Paper. Why do you... Oh, it's an exploder program. I didn't do the attack program. Interesting. Cam 1 node. Any camps? I saw someone moving down there. There's movement. We've got movement. Uh-oh. Suppression. Wait, oh, let's degrade this thing. Oh, daddy. So what do we have here? That's a comlink blocks node. Ow! Yeah, let's move up and... Oh, hi! I have the feeling I should... I don't trust this area here. Well, I could move him well here, overwatch this. You overwatch also here. Ah, okay, so we see when they are one. I guess because we hacked the cameras. Okay, oh god. I think we won't finish this game today. We still have 4 more hours of this. I think we will finish this mission and then we can finish it up in the next stream. Because I am getting hungry. I did eat something earlier, but I am getting hungry. Can I have more programs active? Oh, I can have more programs active. Oh, I could speed these things up even more. Oh, good to know! Reduced by... yeah, let's reduce the damage on me. Will it be factory lasagna? Nah, I try to get back to keto. So it will be cheese. Grilled cheese. I also have to bow down and cool down with factory lasagna, because when I eat it I get a heartburn from hell during the night. It's horrible. Okay, so we got people coming from here. Let's stack up. I love this. Phone VM search results for Project Aegis calls from towards Terrestrian, recorded 5 days ago. Dad, it's all gone. The runners attacked last night and managed to blow the whole damn Colombian river facility to bits. I have had teams sorting through the rubble all morning and they haven't found any viable Project Aegis material. The sample I sent you is all that's left. This is a mess. Lots of people dead and the building a total loss. Call me to discuss what you want me to do next, Tom. Let's reduce the suppression. Let's increase the suppression. If you like what you see here, follow me. It gives me power. I become stronger the more followers I have. No, don't only follow if you like what you see. What do we have here? Bomb, explode self. Yeah, let's not do this. We just make sure that nobody comes through this door alive. Can you not shoot at the hacker, please? I kinda like the guy. Oh, there's even a black eyes. Jeez. Let's kill everything and hope the black eyes doesn't kill us. That would be sad. Can't quest more. I don't even know what this does. Let's move up here. Overwatch. Everyone Overwatch. Let the black eyes come. Let the black eyes come. What's That's not what I wanted. Okay, shotty. Spread shotty. Thank you. You can reload. Personal correspondence note. Email and IM search results for Project Aegis. Title Center Security. From E. Silverstar at Telestrian UCAS. Message. Mr. Telestrian, in light of the recent attacks, I have relocated the only remaining sample of Project Aegis to the safe in my office. At the Shotgun Brigade. It's very effective. The safe is hidden and the safe's lock is mechanical and does not at risk for Matrix Decker attacks. Sincerely, Eric Silverstar, Director of Security. Well done, mon ami. As it happens, Eric Silverstar's office is on this very floor. About time a little good fortune came our way, eh? You know, it's almost as if things are going according to plan. As you say, no, stop those elevators. I'm sure there's an accessible node in the system we can access. Find it before you overrun with guards. Okay, we don't go in there yet. No, we go in there. So. One up. One up. Kill this thing. Wunderbar. Elevator control node. Is there anything else here that can... Is there some ice here? Ice. Come man. Do I have to attack the Ah, okay. Yeah, they didn't like me messing with the node. I hate it. They're so mean to me. Ah! Oh god, I can't sit anymore. You can heal yourself. No! That's not what I wanted. Wonderful. Wunderbar. Elevator control node. Armor gained. Wonderful. Now we can leave. Now we slowly move back. Slowly we make our ways through the system. Slowly but surely. La 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 la. La 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 la. Ah. There was another path we could have gone, but I don't really want to go this path. Can I can't remove these things. No, I didn't. Can I just leave? Since we won't go in here. Whee! gosh. How big do you want to make this thing? Yes. Well, we're not moving these things anyway, so just leave. Okay. Where do we have to go? We have to go here. Okay. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Everyone, we won out. We won out. Elf leave. Your comlink chirps again and the Baron's face appears on screen. His voice is far less common than before. This is new. What's new? Apparently Mr. Silverstar's reputation for paranoia is well founded. This panel is a hard-coded door control that cannot be accessed from the Matrix. It was not here yesterday. How did you have installed it so fast? That's just great. Got a new plan, a real plan? Someday we'll think of something. Very well, this will work, but the plan requires you and only you to stay the night. You have seen how many tin badges they have in this place? I need all the firepower I can get. You will find the elevator once again under your control. Goes to an empty parking garage in safety. Your hired help will be able to clear the building with ease. You, however, will be able to clear this building. You are a less renewed employee come sunrise. Now, allow me to tell you where to go. Hello, Winter Slice. I'm enjoying this. This is actually fun. I do have to say that the combat is a little bit on the easier side. The morning after, you hunker down in the janitor's locker room amid the smells of industrial strength cleansers, floor wax, and the body odor. Sleep is impossible, as you must be constantly on your guard for the telltale sounds of security teams or building maintenance crews. Morning eventually comes, and with it another chance at Project Aegis. Good morning, mon ami. You look well. You better have a good reason for locking me in here overnight. Given Mr. Silverstar's paranoia about security, until soft-locked you with a bug that was never fixed twice. Oh, how did you manage that? I only beat this once, and I beat it. I didn't get soft-locked, so yay! We could not get into his office in a straightforward manner last night. However, thanks to the mayhem created by you and your Shadowrunners, a situation ripe for exploitation now exists. Ripe for exploitation, eh? While you waited here, I continued to probe. Looking into some of the less secure, more mundane Telestrian office files, shipping records indicate that Mr. Silverstar recently took delivery of several paintings he commissioned after being promoted to VP of Telestrian Security. The shipment was called Our Values. On the same day, building maintenance reported installing the artwork in his office at the same time as a piece of equipment purchased from... He also has risk of softlocks in places. Oh jeez. I like this character, has been inspired by the Bond film Live and Let Die. Yeah, but 170 apparently is also very big in the voodoo area. So that's where he, I think, originates from. Nocturne also has by 170, which is quite awesome. I got caught in an endless bug battle, oh no. I believe it to be safe. And the sample is in the safe. Not too much of a watch. I streamed even back in the day, years ago, Shadowfall, Dragonfall. I liked it, but there was a huge difficulty spike, so near the last third of the game or so, and that kinda made it a little bit sour. It's still a good game, but I don't feel like playing it again. Maybe I just skilled my characters totally wrong. It's also totally possible. You are very bright. Mr. Silverstar is personally conducting the investigation into last night's break-in. He is interviewing personnel who may have pertinent information. You need to be one of the personal interviews in his office. Once you are inside, you will need him to leave so that you can find a way to get the sample. So I tell him I have evidence so I can get inside his office for an interview. Close. You will plant evidence of your own creation. There are 3 matrix emergency power junctions on this level. If we add some comlink chips to them, it will make last night's one appear to be a preparation for a larger one. It will bring the attention to terrestrial security. You're kidding. There's a janitor's uniform, ID, badge, and the comlink chips in the locker. They will get you general access and allow you to pass a basic inspection. The rest is up to you. One more thing, Mr. Silverstar is well known for his creative security measures. You would do well to learn as much as you can about this man before meeting him. Now, quickly change and I will unlock the door. Okay, but we will do this the next time because I am getting tired. I didn't think the game would take that long. But that's okay, I like it. The Your definitely touches with his face tattoo. That's also true, that's also true. Yeah, but Baron Samdi is also in VOV. Because VOV has no original bone in them. Oh well. I enjoyed this. I hope you also enjoyed this. Enjoyed more of a reading thing. Thanks for the stream. I think I won't wait today. I'm tired and I don't want to interact with more people. You will find someone. You will find someone. Yeah. I thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. And we will see each other soon, which will be Tuesday if nothing comes between us. Yeah. And yeah. Bye bye.